Hey, it's me, GV. This is a compilation featuring a Dark Souls playthrough from a long time ago. We already have a Dark Souls playthrough on this channel. That was a 100% on my main channel. This compilation features a Dark Souls playthrough on a side channel from a long time ago. So this is going to be split into two different episodes. Yeah, and enjoy. There'll be part one and part two. This is part one. And this playthrough was pretty good from what I remember. Enjoy. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome to the next Let's Play on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't tell what it is based on what's in front of you and what is in the title of this video, we're going to be playing Dark Souls, specifically Prepare to Die Edition. Now, unfortunately, I have played this game before. I actually beat it once, and then I loved it so much that I went back and did a New Game Plus run through right afterwards. So, unfortunately, it's not going to be like me playing through Dishonored, not knowing what in the world I'm doing, which obviously is very fun to watch in terms of Dark Souls, which is really why I bought my friend this game like recently for 20 bucks. I just spent it just to watch him play it because it's so incredibly fun watching someone play Dark Souls. Now, it's been quite a while since I have played this, so I'm probably going to be a little rusty, but for the most part, I like to think I know quite a bit about this game. Not as much as, hardcore YouTubers that, base their channels around this game, but I did a lot of research and I love this game so much. It's in my top 5. There's nothing like it. It's totally 100% unique. If you've never played this game, if you've never seen anyone play this game, you're in for a treat. That's all I'm going to say. This game is amazing, and without talking about it for an hour like I could, I'm going to go ahead and just start the game. This is on Steam. I am playing with an Xbox 360 controller. I can't even imagine playing this game with a keyboard. I think it's impossible. But we're going to go ahead and get started here. I already have been through the PC settings. As you can see here, there's nothing much to change. So that stuff's all good, and then the key settings doesn't really matter because we're using a controller. Those are the keyboard settings. We have Quit Dark Souls in Steam. This is on Steam. Just a little side note, when I played this game, it was on Steam, but it was run by the Microsoft Game for Windows Live service, and they've since disbanded that service, and now it just runs on Steam. So everything got erased. There was a way to transfer files and achievements, but I was not aware of it when that was going on. It was after I was already done with this game. So basically, this is going to be a completely clean slate. Let's go ahead and get started. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's play Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition. By the way, Prepare to Die Edition just means it comes with a DLC. One DLC that this game came with. That's it. I don't think there's anything else. I don't know why they didn't just call it Dark Souls comes with the DLC edition. Alright, adjust the brightness until flame is visible and dragon invisible. So I can see the dragon there. Let's see, the dragon is invisible. See, the dragon is invisible for me, like, right there. But I know for the average person, it's more like right here or something. So we'll just stick with 4, I guess. Okay, controls, normal, yes. Camera speed I might have to change, but I don't know. We'll wait and see if I need to or not. Toggle, auto lock on. Yes, definitely want that on. Camera auto wall recovery is good. Vibration 10, sure. Show blood, yes. By the way, this game is very violent, and if you don't want to see violence, I don't know why you're watching YouTube videos on games, but yeah, this is gonna get pretty bloody. Subtitles on, yes. HUD off. I turned that off for some reason, but need to turn that back on. Keep the sounds the same. Join leaderboard. Why is that off? Add this character to rankings. If a previous character has already been added, its rankings will be overwritten. I don't see why not. I don't have another character on this file. I did. I wish I could show you guys the last guy, but like I said, it erased all progress. Alright. And we've already done that. Okay, we've already done that as well. So now we're at the character creation screen, and I'm gonna say right off the bat, don't let the visuals throw you off of this game. This game is kind of ugly in certain ways. In other ways, it's really pretty, but in some ways, it's ugly like this. Like, the character you create is ugly. It's got Oblivion Syndrome, but other parts of it is really nice looking, so don't be thrown off by this. Okay, this is usually I'm prepared when I come to character creation screens, but for this one I was just gonna wing it. We're gonna go ahead and call this guy. Oh yeah, it makes you type it on the keyboard. It's so weird. We're gonna go ahead and call this guy Vana. Yeah, and then the sex is going to be male. The class. So with Dark Souls, class really doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what level you start off at. As you can see there, this one is level 6, and then it changes depending on which one you pick. And you're like, why wouldn't you just pick the highest? It doesn't really work like that in Dark Souls. It just determines what stats you start off with. So yeah, levels or classes don't really matter in Dark Souls too much. What really matters is what you start off with, the armor set it gives you, and also the starting stats. So I know what type of character I'm going to be playing this time around. So it's either going to be the warrior, the knight, the wanderer. Ooh, that is a cool armor set. But we don't want that. Actually, I think the wanderer is one of the best ones to start off with. I think it has one of the best base stats to customize. Let's see. The first time I played this game, I did thief, and that was kind of a mistake. I think if you pick thief, you're handicapping yourself. It makes the game quite a lot harder, I think. But I managed. Bandit, no. Hunter, no. Sorcerer, no. Pyromancer, no. Cleric, no. Deprived. Maybe. Let's see. What starts with the lowest amount of intelligence and faith? You guys know me by now. I don't like using magic. They're all pretty much the same. And the Pyromancer does start at level 1 and gets a whole bunch of stats for it. But I'm not going to be using Pyromancy too much. I think we will just start off with the Knight. Low-ranking Knight, high HP, solid armor, not easily toppled. This is probably the easiest class to start off with, and I'm not doing it for ease. I just really want to be the knight in this playthrough, so yes. Okay, you also can start with a gift. I'll give you a rundown on what these do. That's terrible. Just gives you like a consumable that fully restores your HP once, which is not good at all. Black Firebomb is actually used for a secret thing that I'll get to when we get to it. But basically, if you pick Black Firebomb, you can do something that is really hard if you don't have it. And I'll explain later when we get to it. Twin Humanities is good, but you'll find a bunch of those anyways. Binoculars is terrible. You can find them in the game anyways. Pendant. Trinket, no effect, but fond memories, comfort travelers. Is that the thing? Yeah, I think this is the developer joke. This thing does absolutely nothing. There's nothing that this thing does, but so many people picked it thinking that it would have some special purpose. The Master Key is good. It lets you go through certain doors that you normally wouldn't be able to, unless you find the keys. So basically, it just lets you bypass certain doors that you would need to find the key for, and it actually makes a pretty good shortcut later on. Tiny Being's Ring is terrible. It says HP recovers slowly while equipped. That's wrong. It only increases your HP by, I think, 5% or something like that. It's terrible. Old Witch's Ring, gift from a witch, ancient ring with no obvious effect. I know what this is for, but I'm not going to spoil it, but we don't really need that either. So it's between the Master Key, the Black Firebomb. Yeah, basically Master Key or Black Firebomb. I think I'm going to go with the Master Key, and I will explain what the Black Firebomb does when we get to it, but yeah, let's go with the Master Key. Opens any basic lock, initial equip for Thief. Oh, that's why, yeah, if you pick a Thief, you get this too, automatically, and it's pretty nice, but we'll go with that. Physique, okay, let's see, average, slim. You can't really tell when you have the armor on, and they have some really weird options. Let's go with, let's see, I'm thinking slim, because eventually we're going to switch this stuff out for light armor. I like being light as opposed to very heavy. Okay, yeah, we'll go with slim. Now we have the face, hair, and color. Let's see, what do we want here? Commoner, Delta. Astora Noble's pretty good, and he's pretty pale, just like me. Dragon Scholar, nope, nope. Look at this, all these people have like deadpan looks, and then you get to this guy, and he's like, hey! And he's just smiling and happy. That's weird. Oh, it says Jubilant Katarina. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Okay, yeah, all these are really weird looking. I think Astora Noble is going to be the best. Handsome face of the refined, common in Astora. Go with that. Let's see, hair. Receding, you know, that's a terrible name for a hair style, but it looks cool. Short, maybe. Swept back, no. Ponytail, no. Wild, maybe. Parted center, no. Semi-long. Curly, bobbed. I kind of like receding. I just really wish it wasn't called that. Short. Yeah, we're gonna go with receding and just pretend it's called something else. Or do we want receding? I'm always very meticulous when it comes to this. I'm trying to get through it as fast as possible. I don't want to waste your guys' time, but at the same time, I want a perfect character. That looks like Leon's haircut from Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I think I went with receding the first time anyways. Yeah, let's go with that. And for color, I usually pick what my hair color is, which is brown, but there's nothing that's really close. We have dark brown, or we have black, we have terrible, horrible color. We have light brown. Yeah, see, none of these are actually brown. That's like red, then we have blue, gray, gold, silver, dark purple, red. Oh, they're not giving me much options. I guess light brown is going to be our best bet. Okay. And I can run through all of those stats that this guy starts off with, but I think we'll just go ahead and start the game.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bullets peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Okay, one of the coolest cutscenes I've ever seen. I love that cutscene, everything about it. And most of all, Gravelord Nito, who, in my opinion, is one of the coolest characters of all time.
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Who's that handsome devil?
This is your fate.
Oh, no, it is not. I'm gonna challenge that fate. I love how we're like the only undead with a full suit of armor. Like, look at that guy. What does he have? Nothing. And thus begins our adventure in Dark Souls. You know what's really funny? I live with 2 roommates. Literally everyone right now is playing Dark Souls. I bought my friend Dark Souls to watch him play it, and then my friend liked it so much he went out and bought it. So now all 3 of us are literally playing Dark Souls in this apartment, which is pretty cool. Anytime something like that is glowing, that means you can pick up an item from a dead body. Dungeon cell key. I wonder what that opens. What in the world could it be? How about that? You'll notice that we were called an undead, and you might be able to tell right now by my horrible, horrible disfigured face, but actually, if we remove everything, this is what we look like. Now, isn't that attractive? Let's go ahead and put everything back on. So we started off with a knight helm, a knight armor, knight gauntlets, and knight leggings. We don't have any rings, we don't have any arrows, we don't have any bolts. We do have some items. This is used when you summon phantoms to help you out. You can use this to dissipate them, make them go back to their world. This is something that I literally have never used in any playthrough ever. Loose humanity and souls and return to bonfire. That's usually never needed. I guess the only use for that would be if you're stuck in a wall, but that has never happened to me. Okay, we also have a straight sword hilt. Not even a sword, just a hilt, and it does a measly 20 damage. I thought the knight starts off with a shield. I guess not. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Notice the trail of bugs to my right there. It looks like a bunch of Madagascar hissing cockroaches. And now begins our adventure in Dark Souls. So you might have seen these before, these messages on the ground, right stick camera controls. Yeah, but the ones in the Undead Asylum, which is where we are now, are basically just all tutorials. Looks like we have our first enemy of the game. I said enemy, but I don't even think he would have attacked me, but we'll kill him anyways. I thought they all attacked you in the beginning, I guess not. Okay, so to our right, you will see a giant monster. And pretty much the rule of Dark Souls is anytime you see something, you can kill it. There is a way. So we're not going to kill these hollows because they're not going to attack me. We can hold B to dash. Now, like I've mentioned, it's been quite a while since I've played this game, so hopefully I'm not too rusty. But for now, there's really nothing that we can do. Hopefully I didn't pass anything back there. I don't think we can open any of those cells. In fact, I'm sure of it. So we just need to continue forward for now. We'll climb this ladder, and then we'll see what awaits us at the top. There's something over there, but there should also be... No, I was wrong. There's not another passage. Okay. What do we have here? Rest at bonfire, recover HP. You've probably heard of this before. Bonfires are a big part of Dark Souls. This is one right here. Every time you light one, anytime you die, you will go back to the last one you visited. So we can rest at the bonfire. There's a lot of stuff that we can do. However, we can't do anything now except leave. Every time you rest at a bonfire, it fully restores your flasks, which we don't have yet, and your HP, but it also what's the word? Respawns all of the enemies. So let's see. I think our hands are tied for now. It does not open from this side. Okay, so the only place that we can go is straight forward through these big ominous doors. Now, if we were to die, which is a big part of Dark Souls, as you will see by the screen that happens when we do die, we will go back to that bonfire right there. So let's continue forward and go through these sets of doors. Just kidding! It's time for the first boss of the game, the Asylum Demon. Yeah, and this sets the pace pretty much for the entire game. You know, what other video game starts you off with a guy this big? So, remember the black fire bombs I was talking about? Well, you can start off with those and use those to kill this guy. You're not supposed to kill this guy. You're supposed to run actually through this door on my left here. But you can kill this guy, and it's very hard when you first see him. And if you kill him when you first see him, you actually get his weapon. It's not that big. That would be ridiculous. But you do get it. So, let's go ahead and try and kill this guy, shall we? We will dual wield. I keep saying dual wield. Okay. Yeah, see, we have like the medium roll right now, which I hate having. Yeah, actually, we do no damage. I don't even know if this is possible. I mean, it's possible, of course. But look at the damage we do. Yeah, 2, 4. No, there's no way. So I'm going to go ahead and move forward. But basically what happens is, if you can kill this guy with the black fire bombs, and it's very easy, that you start off with, you get that weapon that he has in his hands. And like I said, it's not that big, but it's still a good weapon. It just requires a crap ton of strength to wield. So, yeah, unfortunately we can't kill him with this straight sword hilt. You pretty much need... It would take, like, I don't even know how long it would take. Probably like an hour. Okay, so we have a note here that says, get your shield. And that's because this douchebag over here is going to be shooting arrows at us through this hallway. So, let's go ahead and grab this. We have a tower kite shield. We'll go into our menu. Basically how the menu works is nothing pauses. So, if you're playing this game with me, keep in mind nothing pauses. Which is cool. I kind of like when games do that. We have browse items. We also have equip items, and we want to equip our shield right here. Now we have a shield. Cool beans. We also have view status and the settings menu. So, yes. So now we have a shield. LB holds it up. As I tell anyone that plays this game for the first time, you pretty much always want to have your shield up if you've never played this game before. I, however, have memorized many parts of this game. So... yes, okay. We can hit the left trigger to parry enemies. We can hold the left bumper to raise our shield. We can also two-hand our weapon and have our shield on our back. But for now, our best bet is just going to be to have our shield in the left hand and our straight sword, or hilt, or whatever it's called, in our right. Where are you going, buddy? You're just going to fire arrows at me down this hall, and then you're going to run when I get close to you? Let's actually pick up this, and we get an upgrade to our weapon. It's always risky to change things when enemies are nearby, obviously. But now we're pretty much a full-fledged knight. We've got a broadsword and a shield and a full set of knight armor. Whereas if you started as something else, you would have a little bit of a harder time because you wouldn't have such a good armor set. So we'll go ahead and backstab this guy. Goodbye, sir. And then we will end this first episode right in front of this fog gate. I know a lot of the episode was taken up by the cutscene and, you know, me starting it off, but that's usually how Let's Plays work anyways. Yeah, we have not even reached the tip of the iceberg yet, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be probably my favorite Let's Play to date, just because I have always really been looking forward to doing a Let's Play of this. And we finally started it. So yes, I'm extremely excited. For anyone that's played or seen this game before, you know why. We're going to have lots of fun. Thanks for watching this first episode, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Dark Souls. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, we started our adventure in Lordran, and now we will continue that adventure in the Undead Asylum. Let's go ahead and move through this fog gate, shall we? This is called a fog... It always says traverse the white light, but it's either called a fog gate or a fog door, I'm not sure. Either way, we'll go through it. That can mean one of two things. That can mean there's a boss behind it that's going to kill you the first time you fight it if you've never fought it before. And it sounds like a joke, but honestly, that's what happens every time. That's what happened to me every time. Like, no matter how easy the boss was, because there's a degree of difficulty. Some bosses are incredibly difficult and memorable, and some bosses, the giant bug in the forest, are incredibly easy. You see that item? We are not even going to be able to get that item ever until a long time from now. But it is a very important item. Nevertheless, we're going to go this way. The fog door also can mean, by the way, just another area. That was the other use. Okay, so let's go up these stairs, shall we? Just kidding. Because there's going to be a boulder coming down here. And it hit me. Wow. Son of a bitch. I sounded all smart knowing there was going to be a boulder up there, and then I got hit by it anyways. Alright, well, the more astute of you would notice that it actually created a path over here. So let's go inside. There it is. We can't break it, right? There are some things like this that you can actually roll through, and it doesn't seem like it's all that heavy. And who do we have here?
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I were both undead. Hear me out, will you?
One of the rules of Dark Souls, anytime an NPC asks you something and it says, what is your decision, you pretty much always want to say yes.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen. In thine exodus from the undead asylum, maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Alright, achievement unlocked, Estus Flask.
Oh, and this.
Undead Asylum, floor 2, East Key.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now. And thank you.
For what? Because I believe this is the guy that rescued us by throwing that body in there that had the key to our cell door. Unfortunately, he's dead.
I must bid farewell.
I mean, he's not dead yet, but it seems like he will be dead eventually. So you'll notice in our D-pad slot down there, by the way, those are D-pad slots. If we press left on the D-pad, we'll unequip our shield. Same thing with our sword. And if we press down on the D-pad, it just cycles through our various use items. Estus Flasks are basically your lifeline. As you go through dungeons, you have to be efficient in using them, or else you won't make it to the next bonfire and you'll have no way to heal yourself, and then you'll die. But they do restore health. Okay, so we have upstairs and we have downstairs. Let's go. Wait a second. I just heard someone die. Was that the sound of this guy dying? Yes, indeed it was. And anytime anything dies in this game, you get the souls for it regardless of your action. So this guy died and we got 100 souls. Our souls are in the bottom right there. Souls are used for everything in this game. Leveling up, they're used as currency, they're used as all sorts of stuff. Alright, so let's block that. And anytime you navigate to the back of somebody like that and press RB, you'll do a backstab animation. And, well, they have to be able to be backstabbed. But these guys definitely are. That key opens that. But the big thing about this game is exploring. So obviously there's another path to the bottom here, so we're gonna go over there. Actually, I also see a note over there. Can we head over there? It looks like we can. But I don't remember anything being over here. Need amazing treasure. Okay. And sometimes there are illusory walls, like walls that look like walls, but when you attack them, they actually disappear and reveal something. That is not one of those times. Ooh, that's going to be falling damage, but luckily this game is pretty lenient on falling damage, surprisingly. Okay, so this right here is a shortcut. There are a lot of shortcuts in this game, and you'll see why later, but basically it's a shortcut back to the bonfire. So now we can go back this way. And like I said, everything respawns. So when we go back up here, it's not just going to be a simple matter of walking back to where we were, because now this guy is right here again. But just like the last time, boom. Now this game, this is going to sound like I'm bragging, but I'm not. I'm just being realistic. I'm going to make this game seem like it's a lot easier than it actually is. I've put a lot of hours into this game. Again, not as much as people that, you know, make this game their religion, and I can see why they would. This game is amazing. I love it so much. It's in my top 5 games. But, yeah, normally this game would be much more challenging. You would be getting the hang of the controls right about now, and by the way, when you're in a backstab animation like that, you're also immune, so they can't just walk up to you and kill you. I mean, we don't have to backstab. We can also just do that and, you know, attack them normally. And we can parry, which is something I never did, ever. So if I tried to do it, chances are that I wouldn't be that good at it. But let's kill this guy, who is still, like, trying to hit me with an arrow as I'm maneuvering behind him and stabbing him in the back. I don't think that's very smart. We have 260 souls. Amazing. All right, in here, there's actually going to be... Oh, I thought there was 2 guys. There's only 1. But this guy's an upgraded version because he's got a shield. Let's try parrying. It's not going to work. I'm telling you that right now because I'm terrible at parrying. But let's try it anyways. Yeah, see? It's so much easier just to go behind them and backstab. It's ridiculous. I mean, oh, he's not dead. Okay. I thought he was dead. He was not dead. It's so much easier just to backstab them. I've never really tried parrying too much, but that is a route you can go. But I'm much more of a backstabber, which is viewed not as honorable in the Dark Souls community as parrying. Like, there's a thing with backstab fissures and stuff like that, but that's usually in terms of PvP. We did get a new weapon. One amazing thing about this game is it has a billion weapons, and that's almost not even an overstatement because there are so many different weapons you can get in this game. They all have their own different move types. Some of them have unique animations and move sets and abilities, and this game is just absolutely amazing, and it's totally in depth when it comes to weapons. But let's see. Longsword is less damage than the broadsword, and it's the same amount of weight. So that just usually means that it has a different moveset or something. So let's try an RB. There's two types of attacks in Dark Souls, a light attack and a strong attack. This is RB, which is a light attack, and this is the right trigger, which is a strong attack. So that is that weapon's moveset. Let's try the broadsword. So we have a swing, and then a little bit different, but yeah, I think we'll just stick with the broadsword. By the way, the first number is the attack. The second number is, I believe, if it does magic damage. We can also press select, I think, to take a look at what this does. Yeah, the next number is the magic damage. The next number is fire damage, lightning damage, critical, and we have a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah, that number after the lightning is also the durability. There is durability, and you'll notice that if we hit the ground or the wall, we go back into here. Okay, maybe not in this game. I could have swore. I know in Dark Souls 2, if you hit walls and stuff, it loses durability. Anyways, let's go ahead and move forward, shall we? I think we'll want to use one Estus Flask, and then let's travel through the white light once again and see what we got. Huh, this looks familiar, doesn't it? And so does that guy. Let's drop down here and do a plunging attack. Did I totally miss? Wow, thank you, Hitbox. Okay, so that's what the game wants you to do. It wants you to do a plunging attack on this guy, and let's try and roll out of that. Basically, what we want to do now is two-hand our sword. Again, you can press Y to two-hand, because it's going to do more damage, and we cannot block his attacks. So it's better off, you're better off just to two-hand the weapon and deal more damage than have the shield out in situations like this. I mean, if it's a normal enemy you can block, then obviously you can block. Okay, one more should do the trick. Goodbye, first boss. And we can also press back and do a gesture, but we don't start off with good gestures, but let's bow. I'm bowing to give you honor, but honestly, you were pretty easy. We also got a humanity, which I'll go over a little bit later, and 2,000 whopping souls. Switch back to our sword and shield, and let's go through here, which is what we are able to do with the big pilgrim's key, which is what he gave us. Okay, let's see. It's not over yet, though. Usually there are enemies over here. Okay, so all those messages on the ground back in the Undead Asylum, most of them were tutorial messages that the game developers put, but these are the actual messages that players are writing. This one isn't. This is a tutorial message, but this one is. And basically, it says rating 3. Anytime you see a message, as long as you have the item that allows you to write messages, you can rate the message, and the really high-rated ones usually are correct. Like if it says, watch out on the left, and it's got like a 200 rating, there's probably something on the left that'll kill you. Alright, so before we move on, there's actually a little secret here. Yes, there it is. So if we head over here to this nest... Gorgeous view. I wouldn't say so. It's pretty gloomy. So I never really took advantage of this. In Dark Souls 2, it's much more obvious. But in this game, basically, you can come to this nest. I think you have to come to it the second time. It's not going to activate this time. But little birds will talk to you, and they'll tell you... Invisible birds, by the way, because you can't see them. They'll tell you that they want stuff. Basically, it's like an item trading mechanic. You can place items in here, and you can, like, trade up and get better items. It's like a secret. I never really took advantage of it in this game. But in Dark Souls 2, like I said, they make it pretty damn obvious. So let's travel to the spire here, and hopefully find something that will allow us to continue on our way.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
And we're dead. Game over. Well, that was Let's Play Dark Souls, ladies and
To
gentlemen.
leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage
But of course, I'm just kidding.
to the land of the ancient lords.
And what land is that, mysterious voice?
Lordran.
Ah. And... speak of the devil. So for anyone not understanding what was going on, we were an undead. We do have the dark sign, and because of that, I guess someone kidnapped us and placed us in the undead asylum. And now this crow has taken us to Lordran, a completely different place, where there's a bonfire right in front of us. Okay, achievement unlocked. Reach Lordran. In Lordran, level up and kindle at bonfires. And I don't know if you saw that as well, but it said that we are at Firelink Shrine. Okay, we have a dude over there and some item over there, but before we go and explore, let's go ahead and activate this bonfire. Let's go talk to this guy.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess, fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you.
Oh,
So,
it won't.
Off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
So, if you're unaware of the chronology, right? If you're unaware of the chronology of Dark Souls, basically, there was a game before this. It was called Demon Souls. I have never played it. Apparently, it's really good as well. Then Dark Souls came out, and then Dark Souls 2 came out, and then Dark Souls 3 was just announced at E3, which I will be getting and maxing out and, you know, wasting my life away at because I love Dark Souls so much. And this guy is at the beginning, not this specific guy, but it's always the same voice actor. There's a guy at, like, the beginning of every game that has the same voice actor, and he's so creepy, and he has more dialogue.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow.
Sounds a bit like Salad Fingers.
Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
So what he means by that is when we are hollow, which we are right now because we're like zombified, people cannot invade you, and I'll talk more about invasions later on. But basically, if you're dying a lot, it's sort of a game mechanic to not, you know, kick you when you're down by letting people invade you because you'll be hollow for the majority. Just like my friends, they've been hollow pretty much the entire time they've been playing this game. Okay.
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collected bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
So what he means by healthy undead is like him. Because I'm pretty sure everybody that is the same height as me is undead in this game, but if they look human like he does, usually when you kill the NPCs, which you don't want to do unless you're like an evil character, I guess, nets you a humanity, but we already have one. I'm going to keep talking to all the NPCs and exhaust their dialogues because there's not a lot of NPCs, and usually what they say is really important, so.
What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
And he's right, because actually if you try to attack him, he's pretty strong, and usually you will end up dead early in the game.
What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town.
Oh, Blight Town.
I'll die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
I know, right? Believe me, buddy, I hate Blight Town just as much as you do. Okay, do you have anything more to say?
Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions.
I know, but you've got so many interesting things to say.
What now?
I think we are done,
Not
though.
for chatting. Leave me alone.
Yes, he is exhausted. All right, so let's go ahead and grab this item, which is going to be 3 humanities. Wow, I thought it was going to be... Humanity is really important in this game. Like, to find 3 is not... That doesn't happen often. You'll notice this guy also has a thong. Very cool. All right, so one thing that we want to do right off the bat is go into our menu and... Oh, it's already in there. Okay, cool. We actually want to consume a humanity, which will restore our entire health bar pretty much. But it's not... But if you use it to heal, that's a bad way to use it. And then we want to go to reverse hollowing. You can see that it says offer humanity to reverse hollowing. So our number in the top left, which is our humanity, goes back down to 0. But the trade-off is now we look normal. We look like a human, and now we can summon phantoms to help us, and also people can invade us. Humanity also affects how often you find things. I believe the cap is 10. If we had 10 humanity, if the number in the top left was 10, because you have to consume them to have them, we would be finding items, I think, 30% more. But usually you don't have 10 humanity until later in the game. Let's go up here. Back gesture, yes. Okay, and here we have another NPC.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Okay, you don't need to say it like that. I'm not hollow, as you can see.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
1 copper coin.
Oh my, you again.
Me again.
Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Not really, but I'll say yes.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Okay. Achievement unlocked, Covenant, Way of White. Covenants in this game are basically like guilds. There's around 8. They all are very, very different. This one is just sort of a free one. It's not really anything significant.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Okay. So, we can purchase items, and let's see. So, there's different types of magic in this game. I believe there's 4. There are sorceries, which you need catalysts to use, which is basically like a staff. There is pyromancy, which you need a pyromancy glove to use. Actually, it's called a pyromancy flame, but it is a glove. Then there are miracles, which is what this guy is selling, and you need talismans to use. As you can see, he's selling one too. And then there are hexes, which I believe are only added with the DLC, and you also need catalysts for that as well. I, of course, am not going to use any of that stuff because I hate magic. I don't use magic in any games I play pretty much unless I have to. So we're going to be using a strength build pretty much. We're already in the Covenant. Also, you can learn gestures. So we got Shrug, cool. And we can also talk.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses to keep her from harm.
Wonderful.
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Okay, show your dedication. Required souls 500. Let's go with yes.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers.
Yeah, if by magnificent powers you mean that you will be able to use more Estus flasks, which honestly isn't that magnificent.
Very well. I can surely
Okay, it looks like we are done
Come
with
again.
this guy. I didn't want to give him
Effectiveness.
500 souls. 500 souls is not a lot, but the thing is, I want to level up before we end this episode. And we will do that right now. So to level up, we need souls and we need a bonfire. We have both. So let's do it. Okay, so kindling, basically, you can kindle each bonfire one time, and then if you get a special item, you can kindle it again. It costs 1 humanity, but I believe it gives you 5 extra Estus flasks. So, but it's only per bonfire. So if we find another one and it's not kindled, we'll go back down to 5. But if we kindled this one, we'd have 10, which is pretty good and probably worth 1 humanity early game. But let's go ahead and level up. So we have Vitality, which is health. We have Attunement, which allows you to carry various spells. The more attunement you have, the more attunement slots you have, the more spells you can carry. I think it also increases the damage a little bit. Endurance is how much stamina we have, allows us to roll more. Strength is the damage we do with strength-oriented weapons. Dexterity is the same thing, but for dexterity-oriented weapons, I played a dexterity build in my last character and on New Game Plus, so we're going to be doing strength this time around. Resistance is by far the worst attribute you can put up. It just gives you resistance to various things. It's not really good. You're better off putting stuff in Vitality. Intelligence is the amount of damage you do with sorceries and hexes, and I believe Pyromancy as well. Faith is miracles, and then that's all we can put up. Humanity is just the number that we have. We can't actually put that up. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Vitality at 1, and then you can see it says souls, required souls for the next, so we can level up one more time. We're going to put up strength, and then we're going to confirm reinforcement. And we are also going to end this episode. In the next one, we're pretty much going to get started on our quest. We have 2 objectives. 1, to ring the bell high above, and 2, to ring the bell down below. And the first one we need to do is high above, and we will get started in that direction in the next episode. Thanks for watching this one, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana. Welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to Firelink. That's not the gesture I wanted to do. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to Firelink Shrine, which is where we are right now. And we got our mission. Now, one really cool thing about this game that I haven't mentioned is that the story is in the background. You have to figure it out for yourself. You have to pay really close attention to the things NPCs say, to the item descriptions, and to the very short amount of cutscenes, very small amount of cutscenes, to get a feeling for the story. But yeah, this game is very ambiguous. It's not easy to know what you need to do if you haven't played this game before. Luckily, I have, so I do know what we need to do. Oh man, I can only imagine if I never played this game before trying to do it in a Let's Play. Jesus Christ, that would be a nightmare. Yeah, so I'm just going over here. This is the opposite of where we need to go, and you'll see why in a second here, because when we go to grab this item... Oh, that's not good. Everything's forming around me, and these skeletons are pretty hard for our current level, so we definitely do not want to fight them. Oh my god, I can't believe we didn't take damage there. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't even worth it. We grabbed a large soul of an undead, which is just, you can find a whole bunch of different souls that just give you souls, basically. So what we need to do is we need to ring the bell high above us and down below us. And it sounds like you can pick and choose, but I don't think you can. I think you have, yeah, you definitely have to go ring the bell that's high above first. And that is this way. So let's go ahead and start on our adventure, shall we? Alright, so now the game pretty much becomes a game. Everything's not easy. One of the hardest things... What is... Oh, crap. I just realized I turned off the HUD again. Okay, so we're going to have to turn that back on. But let's kill this guy first. There's actually a whole bunch of people here. This is a bad situation. I can't see who I'm targeted to. Okay, I don't want to... We can also kick. How do we kick again? There we go. Yeah, come on, again. Alright, that works too. Goodbye. Alright, let's quickly go turn on the HUD. Okay, settings, PC settings, nope, not that. Where is it? Options, HUD, turn that on. There we go. Yeah. How do we take damage? Oh, that's right. I thought those skeletons didn't hit me, and I was like, wow, that's weird that they didn't hit me, but in reality they did. Not these guys. I'm talking about the skeletons at the graveyard. Okay, so you're going to see a lot of backstabbing in this playthrough just because it's the easiest way to take out people like that. There's a dude throwing fire bombs at me from above. We'll have to take him out in a second. And also, I just realized that we are already down to half health, which is really not good. Why do we have 10 Estus flasks? We didn't kindle that bonfire. Okay, so let's not get hit by that firebomb, and let's take care of these guys. Nice try, buddy. But in the end, it was a vain attempt. All right, and we're going to try and kick this guy off the ledge. Come on. There we go. So satisfying. To do a kick, basically you have to hit up on the left stick and RB at the same time. and that kicks enemies, and it's good for people that are always blocking, especially in PvP. There is online in this, if you didn't know, by the way. There's a whole online situation. Okay, now there's actually an item over there. It's not worth it, but I do want to get it. Not that one. It's like over here. So what's the best way to do this? I think if we go downwards and then jump. You can jump as well. If you're sprinting, then press B, you'll jump. B also is a roll, and if you hold B, you sprint. Okay, so this might be our first death, because this jump is a little tricky. There we go. It all worked out in the end. Did anyone doubt me? Alright, so there is an item over here, and it's pretty ironic what it is. Let's go ahead and pick it up. Ring of Sacrifice. If we go into our equipment menu, lose nothing upon death but ring breaks. Basically, whenever you die in this game, you lose all of the humanity. The number in the top left goes from whatever it is to 0, and you lose all your souls. But you can go back once to pick it up where you lost it. But if you die again without picking up the souls and the humanity, it's gone for good. So you can imagine amassing a ton of souls, getting ready to level up, and then dying and not being able to recover it. It's a very sad day indeed. So I'm going to do a lot of exploring in this game. Usually with Let's Plays, I'm more straightforward to the point. But for this game, I'm going to try and explore pretty much every area that I can. Luckily, with this game, you have to play so many parts over and over and over and over again because you die all the time that many of the items and locations and enemies are etched into my memory for good. So while I say I'm going to do a lot of exploring, a lot of it is going to be me knowing exactly where to go. Like, I knew this rat was going to be right here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Probably want to lock onto it first. Okay, there we go. Oh, wow, we actually got a humanity from it. So rats are the only thing, I believe, in this entire game that drops humanity. There was a point where I farmed humanities because there's a covenant that you need to turn in humanities. I think it's around 100 to get the last reward. So I was farming humanities, and the best place to do it is at this place with a whole bunch of rats. Rats are the only enemies to drop them, and I think it's like a commentary on humans and how we're like rats and stuff like that. Okay, so let's go this way. And pretty much when you're playing this game for the first time, you want to read every note. Most of them are going to have no rating like this one. Good luck. That one makes sense. You can see it has a 6 rating because this is where the game pretty much starts. Imminent enemy. Very correct. All right. So now we are on what I like to call the rooftops, although it's actually called Undead Bird. And this is where, if you were playing the game for the first time, you'd probably have a very hard time because the worst thing about this game is fighting multiple things at once. And this is pretty much the first area that does that. As you can see, there's 2 guys right off the bat, which isn't hard for me. Oh, that sounded like I was bragging, but yeah, I know, you know, how to play the game, but if someone's playing this for the first time, it can be very challenging, and getting swarmed, getting swamped will happen very often. Okay, so these guys just climbed over. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. Yeah, actually backstabbing these people is a waste of time because they're so weak, they have so little health that we can just kill them anyways. I'm rolling into all these barrels just to see if there's anything behind them. I think we are done. Oh no, we can actually climb up here. Okay, good. Yeah, so we basically want to keep an eye out for any secrets like this right here. This is sort of like a little secret item. But souls are the last thing you want to find. There's going to be a multitude of souls in this game, so finding souls is never going to be that big of an issue. Okay, can we not go up here? Looks like we can. Let's go back down here. Alright, so we're pretty much... I didn't want to fall down here, but it's okay. We should be able to get back up easily enough, but it's just annoying falling somewhere where I don't want to be. Alright, so obviously there's an item over here. And it's rubbish, which is exactly what it sounds like. There's absolutely no use for rubbish in this whole game. Oh, that's the worst thing about these guys. See, they're pretty easy. Oh, hello there. Yeah, they're pretty easy, but they have this one, like, crazy swing attack where they just swing nonstop. And if you're not ready for it, you will get dealt quite a lot of damage. Try flyer. I have no clue what that means, so we will move on. What was that item? Oh, it was rubbish. Yeah, rubbish has absolutely no purpose in this game other than to basically laugh at you when you pick it up. Moving forward, this will take us back to where we started, I believe. No, this is actually a different area. Okay. So I don't really need to read these notes. I know what to expect pretty much at every location. It's very rare. I keep sounding like I'm bragging. I'm not trying to do that, I swear. I'm just saying that, you know, you die so many times in the first playthrough of this game that you get a feeling for where everything is. Okay, so now we're back to where we started. There's an item over here, which is a Hollow Warrior helm. I do believe the Knight set is better than the Hollow Warrior set. Yes, it's got 4 more armor, and it's actually got way more vitality, or durability is a better word for that. No! God! Oh, that actually is all planned. That was all planned. You guys doubted me, and I don't know why you did. If you can't tell the sarcasm, that was not all planned. I really thought I was going to fall down there and die. Let's see how long we can go without dying. Because if you're playing this for the first time, as I keep saying, you probably would have died very early before this. And I'm including myself in that. You know, the first time I played this, I was terrible at it. I think I was about to rage quit at a certain point, and I'll tell you guys when that point is. Because I played it so many times while dying that it just got to the point where I was about to rage quit and never play the game again. Luckily, I didn't, because this game is amazing, and you realize that shortly after you get over the difficulty curve. Okay, is there anything we want in here? Again, we just want to run into all the barrels, make sure there's nothing behind them. The barrels usually don't have any items that you can pick up. Like, it's not like you destroy the barrels and they have rupees, like in Zelda, but they will usually hide things, so. Okay, fog door. To new players, it's always like, oh my god, is there going to be a boss behind here? But usually the boss is at the end of the level, go figure, and we just started this level. You know, there's not actual levels in this game, but, you know, we just started this area, the Undead Burg, so no boss for a while. Or is there? Alright, so this part is terrible. It makes you think you can jump over there, but you can't. As you can see... Oh, damn it! We did have the ring, so we didn't lose any souls or anything, but I didn't want to die like that. Not like this. Oh man, that sucks. We actually lose our humanity too, don't we? Or no. It saves our humanity? Okay, cool. Ring of Sacrifice shattered. Yeah. That's why I equipped that, because honestly, there's no real point of the game where you want to have that on. I mean, it's not like, you know, you get to a point where you don't die unless you make a mistake. Okay, you can do that. That's fine. So normally you'd fight through all these enemies again, but I'm just going to run past them. Although, you get to a point like this where you have to fight them, and then it's bad because you're swamped. And they will chase you for a very long time. But I'll only fight through enemies if I absolutely have to. I believe we already tried to open this gate, right? It won't open. It does not open from this side. But that's okay. Let's continue back to where we were. A lot of this game is backtracking. It just is. There's no fast travel or anything like that, so you have to go through. Basically, you have to find shortcuts if you don't want to be backtracking this whole game and taking long ways around and stuff like that. It's not. I don't consider it a bad thing though. It feels right the way that they've done it with shortcuts and things. Okay. So the thing he's throwing at me, by the way, I was surprised we didn't get hit there. The thing he's throwing at me, by the way, is a firebomb. And like I was mentioning about the black firebombs at the beginning, that's basically just a worse version of that. They're not really OP or anything, but we can get our hands on some eventually. Okay, I think we've already passed... Yeah, see, normally, because I fell off right there, our souls would be like a green glowing pile on the ground there. We could pick it up and get all of our souls back. But I'm not going to try this again, but basically it leads you to believe that you can run and jump over there, but you can't. That jump is impossible. I'm 99.9% sure that even if you... Hello there! Totally forgot about that. I totally forgot he does that thing first. Yeah, so... Like I said, first rule of Dark Souls, anything you see, you can kill it. It's not like other games where you see that and it's like, oh, cool. No, you can eventually kill that thing. Obviously, it is hard, though. Okay, so here we go. This is like the most challenging situation we've gotten ourselves in so far because there are 3 guys in front of me. And we're already at below half health, so let's back up and use an Estus Flask. The trade-off with using Estus Flask, if you can't tell, is that it locks you in that animation, and generally it's frowned upon online. If you use those while fighting someone online, you're viewed as, like, a loser pretty much, because it's cheating. In fact, in Dark Souls 2 in the arena, they disabled Estus chugging after a patch, and I was playing Dark Souls before they disabled it. Okay, come on, guys. So I'm trying to, like, circle around this guy until I'm able to do a backstab, which would be right about maybe now? No. Yeah, alright. So with these guys, what you want to do is you want to do the kick, because it'll open them up like that. And a lot of people would not even know about that kick. In my first playthrough, I actually never even used it. So we have a dude firing arrows at us too, which is really bad. So we can't get hit by those, but we also need to get these guys off of their shields. Come on now. These guys are terrible. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. All right. Let's use a flask. These guys are terrible because a lot of the time they will, like, just never attack. They basically just waste your time, and they're super annoying. All right. There's actually a hidden staircase behind here. And that right there, if you can see that phantom that just walked by me. Oh, yeah. Forgot about you. Yeah. That phantom is just another player, basically, in the same area as me. All right. Swing your axe. Now die. Okay, nothing over there, but over here, which is a very easily missed thing, and I actually missed it completely the first time I played through this game, is a merchant. Try weapon, and the reason they say that is because if you kill this merchant, he drops a unique weapon. I believe it's the Uchi Katana. It's like a katana. It's pretty good, actually. But each merchant in this game sells something unique, and I think this guy sells fire bombs.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Wow. I'm surprised he tells you about those three things. All those things are true. There is a goat demon below, which is a notorious boss in this game that a lot of people have trouble with, including my two roommates. They could not... I want to say it took one... He did rage quit. I actually tweeted this out. He rage quit after like 5 deaths to it. Okay. Do you have anything else?
I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
Okay, that's fine. So he sells repair powder, which repairs your weapon's durability. Throwing knives, which are throwing knives, but they're terrible. Fire bombs, which I've already explained. Lloyd's Talisman, you can throw at people, because enemies will use Estus Flasks too to restore health. You can throw them at them, and then they can't. Orange Guidance Soapstone we definitely want, though. Yes, especially for only 100 souls. Residence Key. Required souls 1,000. Yeah, pretty much anytime you see a key, you want it. What about this? 1,000 as well? Okay, we'll waste all our souls on that sort of stuff because we're going to get it eventually anyways. And level ups are the least of our worries. A whole bunch of weapons here, but usually you'll find better weapons. I've never really bought any weapons from merchants. A whole bunch of arrows, which we probably do want, because I want to show you guys something cool later on. We're not going to use, for anyone that knows what I'm talking about, we're not going to use it, don't worry, but I will show you guys regardless. So yeah, we probably do want arrows. How many can we get? Yeah, let's go with that, because we'll find some too.
Thank you kindly.
So, if you kill this guy, I believe he drops a humanity, or maybe not because he does look hollow, and then he drops that special weapon. It is a dex weapon anyways, and we're going to be using strength weapons, so, but yeah, you can choose to do that if you wish. I believe I did on my main character that is erased from existence, thanks to Microsoft, but only because I actually did want to use that weapon, and I did use it for a while. Alright, so that note said try luring it out, because if you move too forward, you'll alert all these guys at once, whereas in Dark Souls, it's much better to fight them one by one. Getting swamped and surrounded is the easiest way to die in this game, and it's very easy at that. Broken straight sword, wonderful. Alright, come over here. 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 There we go. Boom. Boom. Yeah, and you'll notice that for the majority of the time I use light attacks. Anytime I play a video game, I always like being fast and light. I don't like being heavy and slow. That's why in The Witcher I maxed out fast attacks and fast attack damage. So yeah, I barely ever use strong attacks, although the main weapon I used on my main was the Great Scythe, and that was a very big weapon that had a pretty good strong attack. Okay, so remember that thing I was saying that it made it seemed like you could jump over there from over there. Actually, what you want to do is jump over to it from over here. See, that's what I was talking about, that room. Yeah, that's what you need to do. If you try jumping over to it from there, it just does not work out. So I believe we've already been, yeah, we've definitely been down there, so we want to go up here because there is going to be a couple of items, I believe. Is there anything over here? Nope. But there is definitely over here, something over here. Oh, and this is what we really want because it is a light crossbow and standard bolts. Oh, we don't want that. No, we don't. The light crossbow, the crossbows in this game, you can't manually aim. You basically have to lock on and then fire. The crossbows in, or the regular bows, you can actually manually aim, and that's what we want. So that crossbow is okay, but I'd much rather want a bow, like a standard longbow or something, and I believe the merchant sells that, but we're gonna need more souls. Alright, so we already went to the right over there. We got everything over there. I believe with that key we can open this, or maybe we can just open it regardless. Anything in here that we want? Yes, there is definitely an item over here. Wooden shield. Something tells me it's worse than our kite shield, which is made out of metal. Would you rather block something with metal or wood? But I guess the trade-off is that it's lighter. Oh, sweet revenge. Yeah, you're not going to be firing arrows anymore until I go to that bonfire right over there and respawn you. I'll show you guys how the message system works now, because this is a perfect time. Oh, it's already equipped yet again. All right, so we go to this orange guidance soapstone, and we can place it right here by pressing X, and then we can write a message, and then you can basically pick a whole bunch of pre-made messages. Let's see, what do we want? I think we want this, and we want concepts, and then revenge. Is revenge in concepts? I guess not. How about a tribute? There is a revenge word, I believe. Techniques. Okay, I don't know where this is. Let's just put happiness. Yes. So what's cool is if you guys actually started a new game, this is on Steam, so it would have to be on Steam because there's no cross-platform play on this game. You could come here and find my message and rate it up. You could do that. It'd be cool if someone did that. Anyways, moving forward, let's go ahead and go to this bonfire. Yeah, we're going to need to get a whole bunch of souls, and then we're going to need to go back to that merchant and buy the bow, because I do want to show you guys a really cool thing that, like I said, if you played through this game before, you probably know what I'm talking about. But with that, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching. I'm having so much fun. I honestly am. This is probably the most fun I've had in a Let's Play in a very, very, very long time. I love this game, and I knew it's going to be so fun playing through it. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far, and I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to the Undead Burg and this bonfire, which is where we are right now, and we're continuing on our way. Our goal is to ring the 2 bells, but the only one that we can get to as of now is the one that's high above. I need to stop saying that because I mentioned that like 100 times. I mean, if you guys don't realize that's what we're doing, maybe you should stop watching because I don't know what to say. I've said it like 100,000 times. That came off a little bit more hostile than I wanted it to. Hopefully you guys know what I mean. Alright, so there's a ladder up there, and if you're smart, you probably think that we can kick that ladder down to make a shortcut. And if you think that, then you are correct. Alright, it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to getting back in the hang of this game. So let's not take too much damage. Let's kill that guy, and then let's quickly kill this guy. Let's block his arrows. Not gonna work, you know what? Not arrows, because he's shooting bolts. Alright, so we need to move forward this way. And you may notice there's some asshole up there throwing fire bombs at this bridge. Actually, not just one. There's a couple of assholes. So, yeah. So what we want to do... Oh, hello there. Alright, this guy wants to join the party. Hold on. Let's take care of him then. Let's go back and backstab this dude. I think I'm going to be cursing a little bit more in this series than all of my other series. Probably combined. Just because of the nature of Dark Souls 1, and just because obviously it's a very mature game. I mean, there's lots of blood and guts going around. Alright, so this room's a little bit tough because there's actually 3 people. I did read a comment where someone wanted me to get the Uchi Katana. I do believe I've mentioned that, I think in the last episode, but we're not going to do that because this guy is going to have a strength build, and the Uchi Katana, if I remember right, is a dex weapon. Almost all of the katanas are dex weapons. Alright, so... This message says try jumping, and there's a 5 rating on it, which makes me think he might be right, but I don't think so. I'm almost sure you can't jump out that window, and even if we can, it would probably be to our death. So we're not going to. We can't open this door from this side, so the only way that we can go is this way. We are exploring every inch pretty much, including all of these boxes. Funny story, I think one of the first times that I was here... on my first playthrough, I think somebody invaded my world and used the chameleon spell to look like a box, and then, you know, came out and attacked me and killed me. And I think when it said someone invaded my world, I thought they were a nice guy, so I wasn't actively looking to kill that person. Yeah. Oh, hello there. Totally forgot about you, you sneaky bastard. Alright. When I said I was gonna curse more, I didn't mean, like, big curses like the F-bomb or, some other bad things. What I meant was, you know, bastard asshole, stuff like that. So hopefully you guys aren't too messed up by me using those curse words. I mean, this is YouTube after all. You'll find much worse in the comments. It's just I know a lot of people probably aren't too used to me cursing. Alright, so here, I think this is our first chest, isn't it? Let's go ahead and open it, shall we? And what do we have inside? 5 black fire bombs. That's the item that I was talking about that you can kill the first boss with if you start out with that gift. But that gift is kind of a waste, as you can see, because you can get those fire bombs anyway. It's really only if you want to do that little exploit. Alright, so up this set of stairs we go. Alright, we have 3 dudes here. And like I said, usually... Whoa! Okay there, buddy. That's one spry hollow. Come on down here, please. Like I was saying, usually you want to attack these guys one by one. Okay, then. You're going to throw a firebomb at me? Then I'll just run up and kill you. Alright. Come on now. Goodbye. Alright, so let's go ahead and pillage this body. It's going to be some sort of hollow warrior equipment, no doubt. Oh, or a short sword. That works too. Let's go ahead and climb this ladder and get some good old-fashioned revenge on these people that are non-stop throwing firebombs at me. And they're not going to stop up here either, so we have to be careful. As you can see. Alright. Who's first? You? Alright. Come on, step right up to your death. That was a failed backstab, and I kicked by accident, so let's drop down here because I don't want to die. Use an Estus Flask. Can we hit them on ladders? I forget. Let's see. We sure can. And then they fall down like so. I'm doing an excellent job of killing this guy, aren't I? Yes, I am, because now he's dead. Okay. Come on. One by one. That's fine with me. Goodbye, and you're just going to stay up there throwing firebombs. That's okay, I'll come to you. You'll notice they can't hit us on the ladder, but I think there's a spot where they can. It's just sort of like, if you're on the ladder, they can hit you, but if you're in the animation of getting off, they can't. I think that's how it is. Okay, here we have Soul of a Lost Undead. That reminds me, we need to go back to the merchant and buy that longbow, or that short bow, or whatever it is. Okay, so I do see a message over there, and I do remember there's like a chest down there. Where is it? I think we can see it from here. Can we not? I don't know, but either way, I'm gonna try and run and jump over there because it looks like there's some goodies. So let's do that. Looks like it worked out. Alright, is there anything over there, though? Doesn't look like. It looks like that's a dead end. Alright, so what does this message say? I did it. Yeah, I did too, but it looks like there's nothing to be done. I'm not seeing anything. Alright, so fortunately... Unfortunately, I mean. Okay, uh-oh. Did we just trap? No, we didn't. Alright, good. Alright, unfortunately, we have to make our way back to the merchant because I totally forgot about that. I don't know if we'll have enough for the bow, but we should with that soul that we picked up. And I believe we haven't used any of the souls that we picked up, so I think we're good for now. So let's go ahead and head back. Using a bonfire is a rookie mistake because it respawns all of the enemies, but it's like, oh, but I get all my health back. Yeah, sure, but then you have to fight through everything over again, which is not necessarily a bad thing if you're a new player because all the experiences are new and fun. But for me, playing through all these things multiple times, I'd rather not go back through every location multiple times. Okay, you gotta stop using that shield, buddy. It's pretty annoying. Go ahead. You gonna use it again? Alright, that's fine. I got a kick, a magic kick that disarms you. How about you? No? Same thing? Alright. Give you the same treatment then. There we go. Now we can go down here. And I'm doing this only for the sole purpose of showing you guys a little secret that's in this game. So hopefully you guys are going to appreciate it. Otherwise, we're just wasting time here. Alright, blah, 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 blah. Let's see how much the bow is. Do we want anything else, though? None of this stuff is really necessary at this point in the game. Keys, we already got everything. Weapons, yes, we do want the short bow, and it costs 1,000 souls. Good. Alright, and I think we might want to get some more arrows. How many do we have? 16? Yeah, we'll probably want... Let's see, 24, I would say, would be 30. Wait, why does it say I still have 16? Oh, well, that's fine. And does he have any armor that we want? No, the chain set is garbage, so yeah, we're good. Again, if we killed that guy, he would drop the Uchi Katana. Pretty cool weapon. But for now, we are just going to move forward. Didn't I destroy those boxes? Maybe not. Maybe I just destroyed the ones in front. Alright, so we've pretty much cleared the Undead Burg. I don't think there's really anything that we've missed out on. So far. I mean, we're still not completely done with the Undead Burg, but I think we've picked up pretty much every item. There may be a couple, just because my brain's not recognizing that there's possibilities to go in other directions, but that's quite alright. If there's anything incredibly important that we'll need for our journey, we can always just backtrack. So that's where we were, and this is where we want to go. Can we open this door? We can with the residence key. since I bought it from that guy. And I believe... Okay, I was going to say, I believe there's somebody in here, but I guess not. Alright, so moving forward. Break all this furniture. It doesn't look like anyone's living in here anyways. There's the chest I was talking about. Let's go ahead and open it. What do we have inside? Gold pine resin. Cool. Lightning ahead. Very true. So the gold pine resin is a buff that you can apply to swords or any weapons pretty much. Not any weapon. There's certain weapons that you can't buff. But it will deal lightning damage, and dragons are very weak to lightning. So we won't want to use that for a while, but you can use those for boss fights and such. And let's go ahead and kill this guy who has the audacity of firing crossbow bolts at me from above. Okay, we're a little close to half health here, which is not a comfortable zone, especially when we have so little health at the early stage of the game. So let's be a little bit careful here. We have at least 2 guys. Let's try and drag them up one by one. Hello there. All right, nice try. My turn. Is it a one-hit kill? That's the question. It is indeed a one-hit kill. Now you, sir. Up here, if you please. Thank you very much. Go ahead and do your first swing. Nice job. Okay, we've got another contender, but that's quite all right. So we'll kill that guy. Come on. Come on. Sometimes they just walk slowly towards you. Other times they run at a full sprint. It just depends. And other times they just don't want to do anything except waste people's time. Okay. Valiant efforts, sir. Oh, no. I meant to kick you. I didn't mean to do that. Look at that massive 1 and 2 damage. Goodbye. And you always pretty much want to look if they've dropped anything, but in this case they haven't. All right, nothing over there. We've opened that chest. Cool beans. Ooh, I'm getting bad memories about that. So we'll hold off on that for now. Okay, so we have 2 options, up there and down there. Let's go down here for now, even though I know for a fact we don't want to be... Yeah, you see that guy in the distance there? That is a Black Knight. And we are not equipped to kill that guy just yet. So this is one of those situations where a new player would be like, oh, I'm down. Let's go try it. And then they'd die, and then they'd have to restart. However, I know that even though I know the tactics to defeat a Black Knight, I don't think we'll have the amount of damage just yet. Okay. So I did remember this. Come on. There we go. Yep. Little trap we definitely don't want to fall prey to. Very similar to the boulder in the Undead Asylum, but that's quite alright. What do you say? Note, nothing because it disappeared. That's okay. Alright, so this is a familiar location. I don't believe we'll be able to open this door. Okay, I was wrong. Did that say the residence key? I do believe we don't want to go down there, though. But let's just take a quick look. Okay, so far so good. I'm not 100% sure what's down here, but I'm 99.9% sure. Be wary of night. Yeah, imminent despair. Yeah, it looks like I'm being validated here in my thoughts. All right, so we still have a down section. What do you say? Tears ahead. Very true. All right, I think this is the level. Yeah, so you see that guy? All right, that man right there is Havel the Rock, and we're not going to stick around for too long because there's no possible way. How much does he follow? Oh, God, that's not good. That's not good. That is not good. Yeah, I didn't remember if he follows you for a long time or not, but that's Havel the Rock. He makes his way into most Dark Souls games. Jesus, no, 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 no. This is bad. This is bad. We're just going to go back the way that we came and hope to God that he stops in his pursuit because he will kill us in one hit. No, dude, really? You're going to follow me all the way down here? Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into? Okay, there you can see Havel the Rock retreating. You can get all of his armor that he wears, including his weapon, which you probably weren't able to see too well because we had to make an escape. But he has Havel's armor. Okay, that scared the crap out of me. He has Havel's armor, which is the best armor rating in the entire game, I believe, and it also has the best poise. The offset is that you cannot upgrade it, and it also is the heaviest, I think. Oh, God, no. Okay, well, someone's invaded our game, and we have Havel chasing us. This is not good. This is not good at all. All right, so this is not good at all. Oh, and there he is. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, God. All right, he's going to kill me because I'm not going to be able to. Yep. He does no damage, though. I'm not equipped right now. He poisoned me. All right. I think we're just going to have to fight our way out of this. That's our only chance. Yeah, look at our damage. It does like 12 damage. Okay, so not good. Let's drink an Estus Flask. Usually you're not supposed to, but in this case, it's our only chance. Okay, yeah, this just caught me completely off guard, so... There we go. How much damage does that do? Yeah, it's not doing any damage to this guy at all, so this is not a good situation. And he's poisoned us, which is not nice. Not nice at all. Oh, does this lead back to the Black Knight? No. Okay. If you can't tell, Vaughn is extremely flabbergasted right now. What is he throwing at me? Oh, he's throwing toxic. Cool beans. Well, I think we'll accept defeat on this one, because I don't know if he's got some sort of... And he just parried me. I'm not sure if he's got some sort of cheat or anything. Maybe not, but I'm not doing any damage to them. And I know for a red invader, you have to be close to the level of the person you're invading. And it seems like we're not doing any damage to this guy, so I think it was like 10 or 20 levels. So that guy should be within like 10 or 20 levels of us. And obviously we did like no damage to him, so... I don't know what went on there, but it was a bad situation. He caught me completely off guard, especially when Havel the Rock is chasing me. So, not good. Now we have to start over from the last bonfire, but okay, it was inevitable. So, let's just go ahead and run through all of this stuff, grab our souls and everything. And our humanity. We did get our 1 humanity back. Cool beans. Let's go this way and just attempt to make it back to where we were last time, which is up here. Just need to avoid these people. Oh, that is the worst type of attack. Alright, let's use an Estus Flask right here. Should have used the bonfire, I just realized. Or not. I think it would have gave us 5 either way. Okay, so we're definitely not going to go downstairs this time, because that's where Havel is. We're going to go upstairs and hope that they stop following me. Okay, we'll fight them up here. That thing right there, that little effect that just happened around me, I believe that is someone raiding my messages. Okay, that's not good. We have quite a lot of people here, and I don't want them to break this box, these barrels behind me. Okay, let's, this is gonna be tricky. Alright, let's kill this guy first. With a backstab, good. This is the problem, by the way, with running through areas, is that you'll get in situations like this where they won't stop following you, and then you have to fight them all at once. But I think we'll be able to get out of this one. So long. That luck is on my side. Okay. And final guy. No, you don't! Oh, God, that's the worst. We try to hit somebody that's using an Estus Flask, and then you end up hitting the wall. Okay, that was a crazy hectic, like, 5 minutes or 4 minutes or whatever the hell it was, but we're going to go ahead and move on. Also, because that guy killed me, we're now hollow, which means no one can invade me anymore. I think we'll stay hollow for just the beginning, just until I can get my feet on the ground. So right here, I believe on this floor, there is something that we want to keep an eye out for. It might be the floor above us. It's looking like that, yes. Because it is in those barrels, so yeah, it's not on this floor, so we'll go up one more floor. And I believe it is this one. In fact, I'm sure of it. Yes, there it is. Where are you going? No, it's a crystal lizard. Attack it before it disappears. Attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it. No, it's going to get away with 1 HP, I think, or 1 hit left. There we go, we did it. So these are crystal lizards. You can find them in various parts of the game. They don't attack you, but when you attack them, they try and run away, and if they get far enough away, they will disappear. At which point, I believe they never spawn again. I might be wrong about that, but they always give you, like, valuable titanite. Okay, yeah, that was a crazy hectic time. That was probably the worst time someone could have invaded, and I don't know, we weren't doing any damage to them, so I don't know if they were using a cheat, because considering this is like an older game, a lot of people are using like hacks and cheats to make themselves invincible. I was doing damage to him, so maybe not. But it didn't look like he had a lot of armor. So I really don't know what happened there. Maybe some Dark Souls experts can tell me. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and go through this fog gate, shall we? Alright, let's see. I know for a fact there's a ladder back here. We're going to go ahead and climb that. And you know why? Because guess who's at the top? 2 douchebags that are going to be firing arrows at me as I try to make my way across the bridge. Totally timed that so that he'd shoot that arrow while I was lunging forward with my sword. And you think I'm joking, but I'm actually not. Alright, there's nothing else on here. Let's go ahead and go back down. You can press B once on a ladder to slide down like that, so you don't have to manually go down all the way. And let's go forward, shall we? There's another fog gate up ahead. And another boss. I'm going to do my best to not spoil this, but I still want to say, you know, there's going to be a boss. All right, so we have the Taurus Demon, which honestly is the first legitimate boss. The other ones, oh, don't hit me, Taurus Demon. He hit me. All right. All right, that's not good. Let's climb up here. The first boss was the Stray Demon. I don't really consider that a real boss because it's so easy. All right, so what we want to do is jump down here and plunging attack him in the face. All right, and now we want to get as far away from him as possible. My character currently is not as fast as I'd like him to be. Does he charge? I don't remember if he charges. Okay, that's not good. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, you see that? You see that? I was going to stop recording, but he did. Yeah, we killed him. Victory achieved. We're going to go back to the first bonfire, but he killed himself. So that counts as us beating it, which is pretty damn funny. Yeah, that boss, that happens to that boss quite a lot. That little section where you can fall off, he'll jump off, and then it'll be like an instant victory. So even though we died, it still considers it that we beat. Oh, look at that. There's something down there. Okay, I kind of want to get that. But if we die, there goes all our souls, including the souls we just got from the boss. Alright, I was able to make it over here. It's a blue tearstone ring. Interesting. Oh, it's the Black Knight. Holy crap, didn't realize this was where we were going to fall. Let's quickly run to where we need to go. Actually, let's go this way because we've already activated the Black Knight. Okay, there's nothing over there. This is probably going to lead to our death, but it's okay because once you grab items... Oh, isn't this dirty? Okay, well, let's try and kill the Black Knight then. We can backstab him, but as you'll notice... Oh, did we... Oh! We do. Wow. Okay. That may not be a big deal to some veteran Dark Souls players, but that was pretty cool. A cool way to end the episode, I think. But before we actually end it, we did get a ring. Boost defense while HP is low. Pretty good ring to have early game, I think. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end the game here, or the episode here. Thanks for watching. Pretty hectic episode. A lot of crazy stuff happening. I will make my way back to where the Taurus Demon was before we start the next one. Unfortunately, we lost all the souls we accrued, including the souls we got from defeating him, which I think is probably around 5,000. So that's going to stop us from leveling up quite a bit, which we could have, which really does suck. But nevertheless, we did beat... quotation beat unquotation the boss. Either way, thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue this in the next one, and I'll see you guys there. Bye bye. Hey, it's Vana. Welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we killed the Taurus Demon. Actually, he killed himself. Yeah, we went on this bridge. The boss dropped from over there, and he knocked us off over that little ledge. But he also jumped off himself, which does satisfy killing the boss. And there's another boss that is like that. Yeah, I think we went over that one. And our souls are here. Oh, no, these are not our souls. Yeah, so we lost quite a lot of souls, which does suck. But we're going to go ahead and move forward. You die in Dark Souls, it just happens eventually, no matter what. That boss is a little annoying because, yeah, the only time I really die at him is when he knocks me over the edge like that. If you're interested to know how you're supposed to kill him, really, you do what I did. You know, you climb up to the top there, you do a plunging attack on him, then you run past him to the edge, or to this side. Then when he chases you, you roll past him and do the same thing pretty much. Alright, so one thing I'm going to do is now equip myself so that I can do a fast roll. And it's hard to balance that out. This armor is lower, or is lighter. So I think if we maybe equip the Knight Helm and then unequip the legs. There we go. So that's a fast roll. Yeah. The downside is we don't have any leg armor, obviously. But for me, it's much better to be fast than it is to be hardy. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue forward and see what fate awaits us now. Alright, so this looks like a pretty nice bridge to go through, right? Okay, never mind what I just said. Oh! Hello there! Okay, I didn't think we'd actually be hit by the fire. Alright, so there's the dragon that we've seen before. I told you guys anything you see in Dark Souls you can pretty much fight and kill. We can obviously not kill that thing just yet because it will totally destroy us. Again, I mentioned anytime something dies in Dark Souls, you get the souls for it. So it killed all those things. You can see there's drops over there, and we got the souls for it. So we have a door here, which we will not be able to open. And we also, if we go over here, very easily missed, by the way. A lot of the NPCs in this game are very easily missed. One thing I love about this game is just that you pretty much have to keep your eyes open all the time if you want to find everything in this game. But here we have probably the most famous NPC in all Dark Souls.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Okay, so you guys may have seen this guy. I mean, he makes his way to all sorts of memes and stuff all over the internet. This is the guy that mostly has to deal with Praise the Sun and Sunbro and all that sort of stuff. What do we have here? Oops.
Aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Yes. It's always weird how they do this. I have a proposition if you have a moment, and my answer is yes.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yes.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
See, a lot of people would have just talked to him once and then left, but you have to talk to him twice to get the white sign soapstone.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
The irony is his sign is actually really easily missed, even if you know where it is.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
So if you couldn't tell by his chest plate motif there, this guy is absolutely obsessed with the sun.
Oh, hello there.
Alright, and we are done talking to Solaire. Okay, so the item that he gave us... Ooh, we have quite a lot of souls, I just realized. The item that he gave us is the white sign soapstone. There's a couple of different soapstones. There's the orange one that lets you write messages. There's the red one that lets you place a sign down, and if someone sees it in another world, they can use it to have that person be summoned in their world, and then they have to fight. It's like an invasion summoning sign, but you know when they're invading. And the white one is used for co-op. It's pretty much you can place it down and like in front of a boss or something, and then summon someone to help you out. So we could go like this, and that places our summon sign on the ground, and if someone in another world comes over here and sees this, they could summon me into their world with the ultimate goal to be defeating the boss. But we're going to cancel it because we don't want our adventure to get interrupted. Moving on. Alright, so this is always the part that confuses me. Can't go through there. The only way is forward, and I never really understand, like, because the first time I came here, this dragon lit the whole area on fire and killed me instantly. But you're supposed to run forward, as you can see here. But I think if you stay on the bridge too long, he will... Who just fired an arrow at me? I don't know. If you do stay on the bridge too long, he will light it on fire, I believe. And obviously you don't want that. So this is the trick of Dark Souls. A lot of people would come down here, go straight forward. Little do they know, there's actually a bonfire right down here. This is actually the ladder I was referring to that we can kick. And this is pretty much the first big shortcut of the game. And now we can go back down here. This is the bonfire we've already used. We can use it like so. We can also reverse hollowing. In fact, I'm going to do that. No humanity. What? Oh, because we lost one. That's right. Okay, well, we do have 5. So you have to consume it first. The number in the top left goes to 1. And now we can reverse hollowing. Yes. And now we are human again, which means not only can we be invaded, but I don't know if I've mentioned already, but there are NPC invasions, and you want that to happen because if you kill the NPC invaders, you get items and cool stuff that you won't get if you don't. We can also kindle, which probably would be smart. Yeah, so let's actually use another humanity. And go back in and kindle the bonfire, which will raise the amount of Estus flasks we get at this particular bonfire to 10. And you'll also notice that it will allow us to kindle it again. But we need another humanity. But if we were to do that, it says you can't because you don't have the ancient kindling right or something like that, which is an item you get later on. We also have the bottomless box, which is where you can store pretty much everything. It says bottomless because there's no end to what you can store. But we don't really need to use that now. Okay, let's start pumping up our strength. That looks good to me. And we are done here for now. So we are human, wearing a thong. Why did they make the default, like, underwear a thong? I mean, in Elder Scrolls, it's like, what, a loincloth? At least it's a little better. Or in Skyrim, it's a loincloth. I don't remember. I don't run around naked too much. Except when it makes you be naked, like in the Sanguine quest. Moving forward. Alright, this is where I'm going to show you guys that cool thing that I was talking about. But first we need to clear out some of these enemies, including this guy right here. Hello there. Calm down, buddy. I like how I backstabbed him mid-hop. Okay, we can actually do it right now. This note is probably referring to it. Tri-tail, yep. So if we go right here... Although, is this guy activated to me? Is this guy aggroed? No. That guy is such a pain in the ass. I hate that guy. Probably one of my least favorite enemies in this entire game. Alright, so here you can see that the red dragon's tail is clearly visible. Now, what we want to do is we want to go into our equipment and equip the short bow. Oh, that's not good. We might not have enough dex. It might not matter, though. Let's, equip our arrows. Why did... Oh, we bought standard bolts. I'm so stupid. Okay, so it might not work for us because we don't have enough dex to use this bow effectively, but we will try. So what happens here is that you equip the bow and you hit the tail and you try and hit it as many times as you can. And after a certain amount of time, the tail will cut off. And that's a theme in this game. You can cut off the tail of a lot of different things. I'm doing wonderful at this. I can already tell it's not going to happen. I think at level 1, and I don't know because it's saying that we can't equip this. What is that? Oh, our message just got rated again. I wonder if it's any of you guys watching that are going in and rating my message, because that message wasn't really like a message people would normally rate up. Yeah, I'm doing terrible. I've never used this, what you get from doing this, so that's probably why I'm terrible at it. Maybe that's just an excuse, and I'm actually just terrible. But what you want to do usually is you want to get the bow, you want to come here with like 30 arrows, and you want to hopefully land at least 20, I think, and eventually the tail will cut off. And what I was saying was, in this game, there's a theme with cutting off boss tails. It doesn't have to be a boss, I don't think, because this really isn't a boss. But you get a weapon. So with this, you get a very cheap weapon that is very, very good early game. It's actually like the best weapon to use early game. We might get it if we land all 5 of these shots. Even if we get it, though, it's called the Drake Sword. Even if we get it, we're not going to use it because it's considered the most cheap thing, like, in the Dark Souls community. Not the most cheap thing, but it's like, if you use this, you're a noob. That's basically the consensus. Actually, my 2 roommates, while they were playing Dark Souls, they both used this because I told them about it, and I wish I hadn't the whole time. Because, yeah, it's like the most noob thing you can do. It has, like, 200 strength. The trade-off is it doesn't scale with anything. So eventually, you'll have to stop using it. Because eventually, once you get to a certain point of the game, it won't be doing nearly enough damage that you need to be doing to things. And that's why, like, you might as well just not even use it. But it does have a cool, strong attack that reduces the durability. It's like this shockwave thing. But yeah, I've never used this once. I think I got it and maybe used it on one enemy just to see what it did. But that's the extent. So we have one more arrow here. We do have a crossbow. We could equip the crossbow and try and hit it. But the thing with the crossbow, like I was saying, is you can't manually aim it like this. So everyone cross your fingers and just hope that this last shot is gonna miss. Okay. Let's go back into equipment and just see if we can hit this thing with a regular bolt. So how the crossbow works is you pretty much have to look where you want to aim. So as you can see, it's like much harder. You can't manually aim it. I can't even see where it's landing. Okay, let's try and go this way. Yeah, that's not even close. Yeah, see, you can see why you pretty much need a bow. Come on now. At least one. Okay, we'll try like 2 more. 1. And... Okay, what we'll do is, you see, it's like hitting the left side. Alright, so come on. We'll look a little to the right. And fire, see where that lands. Okay, we got it. Alright. Alright, let me try and hit this thing with 5 bolts and see if it does anything. Alright, so I only hit it like 1 more time after that. We can always come back. But yeah, just to not work out this time. So let's re-equip our broadsword and move on. So yeah, just basically what happens is you hit the tail multiple times, you get a really good sword for early game, but everyone thinks you're a noob if they see you with it. I mean, doing a let's play with that sword would be like a death sentence for the let's play, I think. Alright, so this guy is such a pain in the ass because he like never moves forward. And you can't move forward until you kill this guy. There we go. Let's kick him off. I hate this guy. Goodbye. Okay. Now a spot that many people have died many times, including my roommates. We have 1 singular rat. Just kidding. We have 2. Oh, God. And it looks like it's already happening. All right. So that little meter that just popped up is our poison meter. If that thing fills, we get poisoned. And it's like, oh, you get poisoned. Big deal. No, in this game, poison is terrible. Okay. Goodbye, rats. In this game, the poison lasts for pretty much forever, and you pretty much die. That's what happens. You either pretty much die or have to go back to a bonfire. So you do not want to be poisoned. Once you get some stats into your character, the poison isn't as big of a deal. But early on, and there's another one back here, so sneaky and so terrible. Oh, see if it hit me one more time, we'd get poisoned. Yeah, early on, getting poisoned is pretty much a death sentence. Moving forward. All right. I can't believe I didn't get the Drake sword after all that preparation. But maybe it's a good thing. Maybe we don't even want to lay our hands on that abomination. So, okay, so we can go up or we can go straight. If we went up, which I'm not going to do, there would be a Black Knight waiting for us at the top. You know what? Let's go ahead and fight it. Why not? Let's actually use an Estus Flask. I just want to see if I can kill this thing at this point in the game. It's very hard. We got lucky with the last one just because he wanted to throw himself off the ledge. But this one I don't think is going to be as easy, especially when we block and he does half of our health. So we're going to need to... Oh, that's not good. That's pretty much a death. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay, so we can knock him on there. Oh, we don't do any damage at all. All right, let's drink an Estus Flask and get the hell out of here. See you later, alligator. He's going to follow us down, which is bad. Yeah. So we just basically got lucky with the last one. You are not supposed to be able to kill Black Knights. Let's go down. Oh, jeez. Didn't realize how much of a drop that was. All right, let's just chill down here for a second. I mean, Havel followed us for a while, which is not good. But yeah, we do no damage to that guy. Even with that, I mean, the backstab is always a critical. You have to keep in mind. So we do half that damage with a normal strike. So even if we got like backstabs on that guy, like I don't know, it would take at least like maybe 10 tries or maybe 10 backstabs to kill that Black Knight. So hopefully he's not down here. Hopefully he's still chilling at the top. Looks like he is. Good. And now we come to the section that I've mentioned is the part that I had to play over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And it's the part that made me want to rage quit. And I think I did actually rage quit for a while. You know that situation where you quit a game and then you go back into it after like a couple days and then you beat it. That's this situation. Yeah, you can see we have a new enemy type over there. It's like a giant iron boar. Maple Story, anyone? Right here, this is actually... Is there a summoning sign in there? Huh, weird. Yeah, this is actually the room that the dragon is guarding. So, you're not really supposed to get in there early, but I think you can still. But yeah, here we have the section of the game that was such a cause for trouble for me when I first started playing. I mean, I died here so many times, and the reason is there's like 2 guys up there with bows. That iron boar will pretty much kill you in 1 hit, or at least leave you a tiny bit of health. There's multiple guys here with swords and shields. And then there's even more guys that you cannot see at the present moment. So yeah, this part is pretty difficult, including this guy to our right that's very sneaky. Luckily, I know about him. Come on, dude. You need to pretty much drag these guys out one by one. You can see that guy in the distance actually got aggroed as well. And this guy is so slow. And if you move too much forward, the Iron Hog will attack you. That's why I have to keep looking if he's aggroed or not, because if he is, it's a very, very bad situation. And sometimes it'll be like, okay, I'm in a good range to not be attacked by that Iron Hog or to not be aggroed. Okay, how much health does this guy have? What in the world? Nice jump. Nice death. Yeah. Sometimes you'll just think that that thing is not aggroed onto you, and then you'll be moving, and then all of a sudden you'll just get gored. So what we want to do is we want to go up here. Looks like it's still not... Nope, it's definitely aggroed. Yep, and then it just ran into that thing. Alright, so up here we have these two guys with bows, and we also have this guy. What you have to do is like sort of dodge the arrows or block them, and then kill this guy. But the problem is, he's a guy with the shield, and he does not want to raise that shield. So you pretty much have to like balance between getting hit by these arrows and also killing this guy. Come on now. Stop giving them like 2 health. Jeez. Alright, I'm not sure where that other dude went. That dude that we saw that was running. But here are the arrow guys. It looks like he's down there. No, don't fall. God, that might be a death sentence. Let's quickly drink. Okay, looks like... Alright. We need to kill this guy because he's at 1 hit. No, he's not at 1 hit. What is with these guys surviving with... Oh, jeez, this is a bad situation. Alright. Let's drink 1 more flask. And we basically just have to fight all these guys at once, which is not good, but it's okay. It's better than the Iron Hog. I don't even know what it's called. I think it's an Iron Boar? I don't know. Either way. Come on, swing. Oh, God. Last 2 episodes have been pretty hectic, haven't they? What do you have for me? Titanite Shark, cool beans. Let's drink an Estus flask. And now, we just have to get past this Iron Pour. Actually, you know what I just realized? We're already past it. I don't think there's... Oh, there is an item up there that we might want, so... We're gonna have to, like, dodge this guy, which is not good. Okay, I think we're safe for now. You can kill this thing, but I'm not going to try. It's a death sentence. The way to kill it is to have a bow and arrows, which of course we don't have because we tried to get the Drake Skull, and to hit it in the back and just kill it with that. And basically the thing with this guy is he has a 1 in 3 chance, I believe. No, it's a 20% chance to drop the Iron Boar helm, which is a pretty rad looking helm. However, it weighs quite a lot, so I probably would not wear it. But nevertheless, it's a really cool looking helm, and you have a 20% chance to get it from this guy. And there are 2 more in the game after this guy, and they each have a 25% chance. So you can go a whole playthrough without getting one, which is what happened to me on both of my playthroughs, I believe. On my 1 playthrough with my Dex character, and on the New Game Plus playthrough with him. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Thanks for watching. I don't think I said that right. We are going to end this episode here. Thank you for watching. In the next one, we will go down those stairs. And we're getting pretty close to our first objective. Thanks for watching again, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn. Welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made it to the spot that I told you I died a billion times in my first playthrough. This is pretty much my rage quit spot, and but we didn't really have too much trouble. We didn't even die once this time. There is that Iron Boar down there, which a lot of you are probably wanting me to kill. The thing is, without a bow and arrow, without a bow and arrows, it's pretty much impossible. Not impossible, but it's very hard. One thing I will do is show you guys this item, though. We got the Alluring Skull, which, if you use it... Let's try and use it right there. Oh my god, really? Okay, yes. Okay, whoa, okay. That's what I get for trying to show you guys things. Yeah, so the Alluring Skull will, what else? Allure monsters to a certain area. Now, one thing you can do is throw them in the fire and deal damage to that hog. I mean, you're supposed to use it to get the hog to go to another place so that you can move past it. But I want to see if we can actually kill it by drawing it to the... Really, dude? And by dude, I mean myself. Because, come on, that's like the 3rd time... Oh, He actually ran into it, though. How much damage is that doing? Ooh, it's doing a lot. Okay, we can kill it this way. No, I ran into the fire myself. I'm so stupid. Oh, what is that? What is that? Where did you come from, dude? What in the world? Where did this guy come from? Oh, my God. If this guy kills me, I swear to God. I swear to God. The Iron Hog is dead. No, it's not. You bastard! I have never been more infuriated at any enemy in my entire time with Dark Souls than that asshole right there. Where did that guy come from? I don't even remember that type of enemy existing anywhere near there. And I said the Iron Boar died because I thought I heard it giving me souls. Oh my God, I cannot believe that happened. Well, let's make it back to where we just were. What the hell just happened? Alright guys, do me a favor, keep an eye out for that guy that killed me, because seriously, I mean, I know it's kind of hard to understand, but it's so confusing to me that guy killed me, because I do not, what the hell? I thought he was dead. Alright, we gotta be smarter about this. We gotta stop doing things so quickly. There's a dude running up to me from down there. Let's kill this guy. Goodbye. Yeah, but like I said, keep in mind, I don't remember that guy being anywhere, so I have no idea where that guy is supposed to be from. And it's not like Dark Souls just makes enemies randomly. Usually everyone has their place. So I don't understand how I died there. But anyways, we're back to where we were. Let's go ahead and use the Alluring Skull. And this time not fall down. And now you see the problem with Dark Souls items because you have to manually aim them. And they basically just go to where you're looking. So that's not good. Let's try that again. Hopefully it goes into the fire this time. Yeah, go into the fire, Iron Boar. Come on, you can do it. There you go. That's not the... Oh, that is the fire. Yes. No, stand right there. Yes, keep walking into it. So we can kill it this way. I think one more should do it, but I'm probably going to fall off. No, there we go. Yeah, go into the fire. Come on. It's right there. Yes. Yes. Good boy. So close to death. One more time. It's trying to attack it, as you can see. Oh my God. It is literally like one thing away. Oh, we have no more Alluring Skulls. Okay, time to see if we have anything at all that we can kill this thing with. Hello. Alright, hopefully this works. It should do area of effect damage. And everybody cross your fingers because, again, we only have a 20% chance to get the Iron Boar Helm from this guy. And this is not really a good use of the Black Fire Bomb. We did it! How many souls do we get? I think it's 2,000. 750. Oh, we got it. Okay, it's all worth it. All of that trouble is worth it because this is the first time I have ever got the Fang Boar Helm. Sweet. It always happens in Let's Plays, I swear to God, because this is like the only game I've ever watched people do Let's Plays of, or playthroughs, and it always happens in Let's Plays. Like, they always get it, but like in my first 2 playthroughs, I never got it. Alright, so again, where's that guy? See, you haven't seen him anywhere. I don't know what in the world that was. It's so weird. It is honestly just flabbergasting to me. But we're going to go ahead and move forward. We need to go down here. I can't believe I got the Fang Boar Helm. That's freaking awesome. I'm very happy about that. Oh, here they are. I see what happened now. See, that's what I didn't understand. Like, see, we got close to this entrance, and it must have alerted one of them, and then they chased me. But it's funny because there's actually a funny GIF that I've seen where, like, this guy is, like, fighting a really strong monster. I forget what monster it is, but he's fighting it for so long, he's finally able to kill it. And then one of these hollows literally runs up and deals the last little bit of damage to him after he's killed the big thing. And then it just says, Dark Souls. Because, yeah, that's pretty much the experience, and that's pretty much exactly what just happened to me. Die, die, die. I said die an extra time there. We actually only needed to hit him twice. Okay, I see you. No, you don't. Again, I used 3, but I only need to use 2. Okay. Why are you locking onto the person all the way over there, rather as opposed to the person that's directly in front of me? That's pretty awesome, though, that we got the Fang Boar Helm. Again, only a 20% chance at that one, and then there's 2 more in the game, and each of those have a 25% chance. So we pretty much lucked out getting it at the first try. And it's only good early game, honestly. Mystery Key, sweet. I believe that is the key that you can get either as starting as a thief or by grabbing it as your gift. So that's awesome that we got it there. If you miss that, that's really, really unfortunate because then you have to go the terrible way to get to Blighttown. Or no, you have to go through Blighttown. But because we got that key, we can now take the shortcut which I will be doing because I absolutely hate Blighttown. And I don't even think it's worth it just to have you guys watch me get frustrated at it, because it's just a terrible place. Although it's not nearly going to be as hard this time around, but still, I don't like Blighttown at all. Moving forward, let's go up this ladder. Every time I come to stairs, I'm like, let's go up this ladder. Every time I come to a ladder, I'm like, let's go up these stairs. All right, what do we have in this room? Liar ahead. Are you referring to yourself? Because there's literally only barrels. Unless this guy talks to barrels. If so, I feel sorry for him. Another fog gate. Okay, this is where we just were. Every time you go through a fog gate, you pretty much have to ask yourself, is there going to be a boss behind this? In the case of this one, the answer is clearly no. We can go that way, we can go this way. I think we want to go this way. And up ahead is our first Baldur Knight, which can be a bit intimidating, especially because they can parry, which enemies usually can't. Let's try and do that. So you have to be really careful with these guys, because they will parry you, and that's a terrible situation. Because you can see the weapon that he's using is a rapier. A rapier? I never really knew how to pronounce that, but yeah. Come on. Just need to get a backstab on him, but he's not quite letting me. Our damage is terrible. Did we like... Is our weapon's not broken, but it seems like we're doing less damage than we have been doing. Okay, dude, come on. Let me get behind you and backstab you. I know it's cheap, but I need to do it. Okay. He's a little under half health. I'm trying to get him to the right here so I can get behind him, but he keeps jumping back. Every hit you do on a Baldur... No, you bastard! Every hit you do on a Baldur Knight is pretty much a risk because they can parry you, and then you're in a very bad situation. How is that not a backstab? Come on, dude. I hate these guys, but they do drop pretty cool armor. The Baldur Knight armor. Actually, there's like a whole guild online dedicated to being Baldur Knights. You have to dress up like a Baldur Knight, and like you have to help out people. But the payoff is we did get a pretty damn good shield. Yeah, the Knight shield. Let's see. How can you tell? Toggle display? Yeah, so this one blocks 68% of physical... No, that's how much damage it deals. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this one does block 100% physical damage on the right there. Let's see. Wait, so the Knight shield's actually worse? It just... it does 4 more points of damage if you're using the shield as a weapon. Wow, that's really odd. I thought the kite shield or the Knight shield was really good. Interesting. All right, well, I guess we'll just stick with the what is this one called? Tower kite shield. Yeah. All right, moving forward. Let's go this way and let's go up. Be wary of anywhere. Very good advice. Okay. Let's see. I do know for a fact there's a guy right over here, and it's one of those guys that never wants to attack. So we'll go ahead and kick him. They always survive by the skin of their skulls. It just sucks when they get a hit off you, because usually you don't want to ever get hit by these guys. You want to get hit by the bigger guys. Be wary of pincer attack. Alright, so this is a tough situation. To our left we have a Baldur Knight. To our right we have one of these guys. So if we move forward, is this Baldur Knight going to get... He sure is. Oh, you bastard! Alright. We need to drink an Estus flask. Oh, not good, not good. All right, there we go. All right. Now, this is a little bit of a bigger open space, so we should be able to circle this guy and get a backstab off. Which is a little over half his health, which is very cool. Die. Oh, no, you don't. This time I knew he was going to do it. Probably the absolute worst place that you can fight one of these dudes is in a hallway like this. Oh, God, I hate these guys. Oh my God, dude. Alright. What are you gonna do? Looks like we're just gonna have to kick him. The problem is that your sword is going to hit the sides of the walls like that and bounce off. There we go. We were able to do it regardless. Okay. Nothing to the right. Baldur Knight to the left. Blacksmith ahead. Okay. And Yeah, we definitely need to go down there. Can we actually get over there? Yes, we can. All right, so let's go this way first because there is an item I know that we want to get to our left here. Are there any enemies in here? I actually do not remember. I know there are in there, as you can already see. But we definitely want this. Oh, there is a guy right here. Hello. You got to stop giving him 5 hits, man. Come on. All right. You gonna do that? Gonna do that. This is a key, I believe. Basement key. Yes, it is. And this should open up that. Now, what's weird is the first time one of my roommates got to this part, this gate was already open. And that's never happened. I've never seen that before. I don't know why that happened for him, but basically he was able to just go through this. It was very odd because I'd never seen that happen before. Okay, this part is really difficult. Not really difficult, but it's annoying. There's a lot of these Baldur guys. So let's actually take him over here. Let's pick up this item too. Halberd, sweet. Come on, over here. Actually, we might even use that halberd. Oh, I didn't mean to roll. Okay, that worked out. I'll plant. Why do you guys doubt me? You know it's all gonna work out. So, no. I don't want to kick. No, god damn it. I always forget that they're gonna do that. Come on. Die. Good. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, much like you, when you get knocked down, there is a time that you are invincible. These guys have the same thing, although I think enemies have a less invincibility time than you. So you kind of have to get the timing down. Okay, come on. The reason I'm doing that is because there's a guy right around that corner. All right, let's go. Attack me. Attack me. Attack me. Attack me. Okay, don't attack me. Never mind. Thought that was going to be a backstab. Come on. There we go. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, I forgot these guys sometimes do that. They just stop and, like, take in their surroundings. Come on, dude. Stop. Okay, go drink an Estus flask so I can backstab you. There you go. No? Okay. Kick you again, then. Come on. I've never had trouble with these guys, like, up until now. No, you don't. What? Come on. How is that not a backstab? And it still registers the Estus flask drunk for him. Okay. Sadly, none of these guys are dropping their armor. Usually, I do get at least, like, 1 drop up until this point. Okay, we have one more guy here. Let's get a backstab on him. You may be able to hear some shuffling upstairs. There we go. Okay, and now for the hard part. Yeah, this guy is not that easy, especially if you fight him where he is. So what we want to do is we want to break these pews and sort of draw him out, and that's why. Because this dude up here shoots you as you're trying to fight this guy. Okay, so let's break these pews. And you know what? This guy might not actually attack us if we get too close. Okay, yeah, so we want to draw. Okay, we don't want to draw this guy. We don't want to draw this guy outside. And I'll tell you why later. But we do want to fight him like right here. Just sort of strafe him. Get some hits in. Probably dual wield our sword because we're not going to be able to block his attack. The problem with big, like, I'd rather fight big guys than small guys, but the problem with them is that you have to really get the timing on their attack. Sometimes they will wind up for so long that you'll roll into their attacks, which is not good. Uh-oh. Someone just invaded me. Really? No, no, no. Why did they have to invade at the worst possible time? And this guy's going to drink an Estus flask. Okay, alright. And this guy had to get aggroed too. Oh, jeez, we're still alive. We're still alive. Man, our 2 invasions so far have been at the absolute worst times. And usually the invaders take advantage of that too, which is the bad thing. So now we have a skeleton aggroed. We almost killed that guy too. He was like at 1 hit left. And there's the invader. Now sometimes invaders will let you finish your business before they attack you. Is this guy gonna do that? He's wearing nothing. Yes! Okay. if this guy is nice, he will let us finish our business here before he attacks us or something. He has no weapons or armor. I'm not sure what's going on here. We do need to kill him, though. He might just be trying to troll me. Okay, here we go. Alright. We have a real invasion on our hands. Although I still don't... Oh, he's dropping things. Oh! Oh! Okay, I didn't realize what was going on there. Maybe it's the code that if someone's naked, they're going to give you items. That's never happened to me. I was wondering why he didn't have any clothes. I didn't see that he dropped the item. So he was giving me stuff, and I attacked him, which is not good to do. But I didn't mean to do that. I thought he was just going to attack me, you know. So, my bad, dude, if you're watching this. I don't think you're going to watch this. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a subscriber, and he, like, found a way to join my game. And gave me that stuff. I don't know. That'd be insane. But now we're all the way back here. If you are indeed a subscriber, sir, I did not mean to attack you. I didn't realize you were dropping things. I am sorry. One of the coolest invasions I've ever seen was some guy made himself basically into a boss and would invade characters at this point in the game, like new characters. And he would basically be a boss that they would have to kill, but he would act like a boss. Like, he would have, like, predictable movesets and stuff. It was pretty awesome. Alright, let's kill these rats. Attack. Good. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we'll take a look at what weapon he gave us. I saw it was a +5 S-Stock. I don't know if we'll use it, though, because that's pretty cheap to use early on. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll equip it in this episode, and you guys can tell me if you don't want me to use it or not. Either way, let's take a look at it. Did he give me more than one thing? So we got a Chaos S-Stock. Unable to wield this weapon effectively with present stats. Okay, it looks like we might not even be able to use that. I do believe S-Stock is Dex. Where does it tell us what it requires? 12 Dex. Oh, we're actually pretty close. So you guys can tell me whether or not you want me to use that. It is obviously upgraded from what we have now. But let's actually switch to the halberd. Can we dual wield it? Sometimes it'll say when you equip something that you can't use it effectively, but if you dual wield, why can I not? Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, so we still can't. Damn it. All right. Let's get our broadsword again. And there we go. Yeah, we'll end this episode here. Basically what happened was I killed that guy. That guy will not respawn, that big black armored dude. Hopefully we picked up what he dropped, because I think it's Titanite or something. And there is a bonfire close to where that area was. Again, that guy will not respawn. And yeah, we'll end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. In the next one, we will continue. 3 pretty hectic episodes back to back to back, I think. The first one we got invaded like 2 episodes ago. Then we got invaded this one too, although I don't know if that guy was ever going to attack me or not. Again, if it was a subscriber, sorry, I didn't realize what was going on. My bad. Anyways, thanks for watching this one, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to the Undead Parish, and we perished, didn't we? It's been a while since I recorded this, but someone invaded while we were attacking the... I never knew what that guy was called, the big black armored dude, but we were attacking him, and then someone invaded. Apparently, he was a nice guy. He was trying to give me things, including this Chaos S-Stock +5, but I believe we cannot wear it. Yeah, so I actually made my way to the bonfire that was near here. Basically, we were right over yonder, and if you take this walkway over here, you will find this location, which is a very familiar location for anyone that's ever used, or for anyone that's ever played this game. Let's actually switch back to my broadsword. We're gonna have to get an upgrade to this weapon pretty soon, because we've been using this for quite a while, and this is not a weapon that I would normally use. Anyways, if we head downstairs here, you may hear somebody tempering steel, but here's the bonfire. Do we have any souls? We have almost 8,000. We will level up. Look at that guy. He looks almost exactly like me. Does he even have Yes, he does. Wow, he looks exactly like me other than the hollow armor and the mace. So let's actually head downwards a little bit more. And here we have...
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astoria. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Here we have Andre of Astoria, which you will talk to many times in the course of this game. This guy is your one-stop shop for pretty much everything, including repairing weapons, modifying weapons, upgrading weapons, purchasing items, and even gestures. Let's go ahead and learn that gesture. Hurrah, sweet. All right. Let's actually talk to him and see what else he has to say.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
What if it's a double-edged sword, though? Then again, I guess it's not really a betrayal since you know the risk.
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
Very true indeed.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well, that's up to you. But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well. You can forging.
Okay. Now let's see what else you can do. Modify equipment. Special ember required for blacksmiths to ascend weapons. You can find ember all throughout Lordran. There's many different types, and there's actually different blacksmiths. This is not the only one. Some blacksmiths can only get certain types of embers. So basically when you find an ember, you have to give it to the correct blacksmith. Reinforced weapon. We can use this to make our weapons +1. I believe the maximum... See, basically how upgrading weapons in this game goes is I believe you can upgrade a normal weapon up until +15. I always forget if it's +10 or +15, but my last character had a plus either 10 or 15 depending on what the max is. Great scythe. And that's, in a lot of cases, the best way to do it. You can also ascend a weapon, which I believe is when you enchant it, like with a certain enchantment, like say we get our broadsword up to the max and we make it a +5 lightning broadsword or a magic broadsword. But in most cases, it's actually detrimental to do that unless the weapon scales with a certain attribute. For instance, there's a weapon that scales with intelligence, and then I believe if you make it a magic weapon, because it scales with intelligence, it actually makes it better. I was never too adept with upgrading weapons. Usually I just stick to the main upgrading path, but we don't need to upgrade any weapons just yet. We can do the same for armor, but just normally. You can't actually enchant armor. We can also repair equipment, and usually it's incredibly cheap, as you can see here. Yeah, 2 souls, 2 souls, 2 souls, and then 22 souls will obviously just repair all of that stuff, including all of this stuff, I guess. Some of this may not be worth it, but whatever. I'd rather have everything repaired. We can also purchase items. We have Titanite shards, which is used to upgrade weapons. We have a whole bunch of stuff here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this stuff. So the weapons smith box, tool for reinforcing weapons at a bonfire. Armor smith box, tool for reinforcing armor at a bonfire. And then we can also repair. So there goes all of our souls, which is worth it because you're going to get that stuff eventually anyways. Might as well get it early. And what type of weapons does this man have? He has a battle axe. Does it tell us if we can wear it? Hopefully. because it says the required parameters down there to the bottom right, 11 and 10, but it's not showing them as red or not. So 12 strength and 8 dex. Let's see what we have just to make sure, because I do want to upgrade my weapon. Yeah, I don't want to go hollow either. Okay, view status. We have 15 strength and 11 dex. Yes, so we can indeed use that weapon. Let's actually buy it. So let's go to weapons and battle axe. It costs 1,000 souls. We have just enough, and then we can also buy arrows here. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip that, shall we? So the broadsword is 82 damage, and the battle axe is 95. And we can also one-hand it as well. So that wasn't really necessary, but at the same time, sticking with the broadsword for too long is kind of boring. Is there anything back here? I don't think there is. No. All right, so if we go down here, we will see our first Titanite demon, and we may be able to kill it at this point in the game, but we still have things to do over here. If you were to continue on past that Titanite demon, that leads to an entirely different area, which I think we're still a little bit under-leveled for. How much does it cost? You'll also notice now that we've gone back to a bonfire that we can do a whole bunch of stuff because we bought all that stuff. How much does it cost to level up? 800 souls. Yeah, so we're just going to go ahead and move on now. We still have business to deal with the church, and then we can go ahead and move on. So let's go back up here. There's always a message here every single time I come here. Good luck. It's not necessarily that one. Someone just always puts a message on that. A lot of people in Dark Souls try to platform up to certain platforms and then place a message as sort of like an achievement, a testament to their awesomeness. All right, so I don't believe you guys saw this area because I just went to the bonfire. Whoa, okay. For a second, it didn't lock on. Let's see how much damage our new battle axe does. The heavier weapons, when you do a backstab, do sort of like a double animation. First, they hit them in the back for a tiny bit of damage, and then they do the actual crit damage. So yeah, that does quite a bit. All right, how about you? I also did you guys the service of not looting what was in that church, even though we killed the big guy that doesn't respawn. We've already seen that area. That's just the walkway that I think either last episode or the episode before that I was looking over. And so basically we just want to go inside this church. You'll notice the big black armored dude is not here anymore. The Balder Knights are, and that dude up there is, what is that guy called? I forget. It's like a chancellor or something like that. But over here we have a big giant glowy Firekeeper Soul, which lets you upgrade the amount of health Estus flasks restore. Now, what's interesting is I was watching my friend play, and he came back here later on in the game, much later on, and there was another drop here that he picked up, and it had like 7 humanity or something, and I never saw that. So I don't know what that was from, but I'm sure someone will tell me in the comments because that's very interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and jump on this, which is actually a shortcut. The more astute of you may realize where this is taking us, although maybe I didn't explore this part of Firelink Shrine, but this is a shortcut that takes us back down to Firelink Shrine. If we were to come over here before, there'd be 2 elevator shafts, these 2 right here, and they would just look empty as if there was nothing to do. So let's actually go back. Now that we've activated that shortcut, we can go to and from the Undead Parish to Firelink Shrine. Firelink Shrine is, again, pretty much the hub. You'll find yourself going through there many times. And so you want to activate as many shortcuts to it as humanly possible. But again, we still have business with the church. So let's attend to it. Alright, so now we need to go upstairs here. And this is a very, very tricky part indeed. First off, we have a Balder Knight. Okay, don't know how that did not hit him, but that works for me. Come on, move forward a little bit. They put these guys in tiny-ass hallways, so you have to pretty much use your skill. You can't just backstab them to death, although we can just slash at them to death like that. Oh, okay. You do that. It's not going to help you much, sir. All right. Now let's continue forward. What does this note say? Imminent undead. Very, very true. You know what? In fact, I'm going to go ahead and rate that because that is a very, very good piece of advice there. And you'll see why in a second here. All right. I think this is This is darker than I'm usually used to playing. Yeah, this is definitely darker. Okay. So there we have the dude that was shooting bolts at us from above. Oh, and he's actually going to chase us. Okay, this is going to be tricky. Nope. I just wanted to get one more slash in. Let's get the hell out of here now. Oh, no, 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 no. We have the slow roll again. All right. Where's my Estus flasks? Where are my Estus flasks? Drink. Oh, hello there. No, you don't. He did that stupid hollow attack. Special hollow attack. All right. You're dead. Oh, they're not dying in one hit. Okay. Could dual wield this, or two-hand this. That's going to, wow, almost double our damage. All right, let's go ahead and do that. I think we can rely on our rolling enough. Oh my god. All right. This would be a perfect time for a firebomb. But we don't really have to waste one. We can just take them out one by one. Lure them to the corner. And their subsequent death. Goodbye. Okay. So that's why imminent undead, because there's a ton of them that come. And what's weird is this guy didn't buff them. This guy can buff enemies, and usually he buffs those guys, but he didn't do it this time. Where are you going? Okay, that worked out just like I wanted. No, it didn't. Okay. Didn't count on the Balder Knights. Let's switch to one-handed. Oh, man, these guys are going to follow me now. Okay, well, we have a pretty big platform out here. Let's go ahead and go out here and then go around this corner and use an Estus Flask. Maybe they'll go back to where they came from, or maybe they'll all just come at me at once. Man, that's very unfortunate. I did not want to activate these guys. Okay. Some adept rolling. Maybe we can outrun these guys. I don't really want to fight them all three at once. That's where they get pretty dangerous. What did we change? Oh, we equipped... Right, we equipped this axe, so now we can't roll fast like we could before. That's what's going on. Kind of want to just unequip the shield then. These guys are going to follow me forever. Maybe we can attack them one by one, though. Okay, there we go. Yes, through here, please. As long as your friends are not with you. Let me just circle you real quick. How is that not a backstab? I have no idea. Let's hit him 4 times. He's going to probably use... Oh... Taste of my own medicine, huh? Okay, alright, hold on. Oh man, it's very unfortunate. I know I mentioned it already, but it's very unfortunate that we aggroed all 3 of these guys at once. Especially because I want to explore this area, but maybe the smart thing to do would be to climb these stairs. These stairs, see? To climb this ladder and then just hope that they de-aggro. Can they climb? They sure can, and here they come. Alright, god damn it. Balder Knights. Here we have a phantom. Oh, we don't want to go through there. That's actually Solaire. Okay. Let's just try and kill this one then. Or just totally miss. Okay, roll down. Roll down again. Man, we are sure in a pickle now. How are we going to get out of this one? What we're going to try and do is, like, wait till they come off of the ladder. Yeah, the ladder. Did it right this time. There we go. Slash them like that. Now we need this guy to come down and do pretty much the same exact thing. I don't know where their third guy is, but it's not going to matter much. Die! Okay, jeez. Alright, now let's do some exploring, because we ran past a whole bunch of stuff. Since these guys are hell-bent on destroying the Let's Play. Let's roll into these barrels. Maybe some of you noticed there was a glowy over here. What do we have? Large soul of a nameless soldier. I would say wonderful, but honestly, that's not that wonderful. I think I've already mentioned that finding souls is probably the most disheartening thing that you can find. Just because later on, and the more that you play this game, the less you need actual souls. Hello there. Where did you come from? Oh my god. All right. Don't want to get parried or anything. Let's drink this. Good. Go ahead. Attack. For some reason, these Balder Knights do not get backstabbed often. Okay, one more should do the trick. Don't know what happened there. Really? Like he wasn't even blocking when I attacked him. Oh well, let's make our way back up here again. Ugh. Okay, you'll notice that I have changed my setup a bit here. I de-equipped the Fangboar helm because wearing this battle axe, equipping this battle axe is too heavy, and I pretty much need a fast roll like this. So we've also equipped pants again. We're decent, and I just unequipped the gauntlets. Okay, let's Two-hand this now and finish this Baldur Knight off. Die, you horrible spawn of Satan. None of these Baldur Knights have dropped a piece of their equipment, which is very sad. Alright, let's go through here. And yeah, this is extremely dark. In fact, I need to go ahead and change this. Okay, where are you, brightness? There you are. Let's go ahead and do that. Don't know if this affects YouTube or not. I've always never really understood that, because it might just affect my TV and not what you guys are seeing. But anyways, let's go this way and break open this, because this hollow body is going to drop something that I do not remember. One humanity. Very nice to see humanity. Always want to get humanity. Especially because we want 30 if we're going to do Solaire's side quest, which I'll talk in more detail about later on. Alright. Who do we have here?
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Sure, why not? You seem like a stand-up guy.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this, and I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Story of my life. Charmer. Rating 5. Alright, I don't want to talk to the message, though.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Okay, stop giving me the message.
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
Don't like that ominous laugh.
I am free.
Okay. So he says he'll give us a reward later on, just not now because he's just been freed. I don't know if I've mentioned this already, but pretty much every time you talk to an NPC on your travels, they will make their way over to Firelink Shrine, so we'll see that guy some other time. Alright, we've already been over here, right? It just had that one item to the left. Yes, we need to go back to where those ladders and where that fog gate was. Fortunately, as many of you are probably thinking, we're not going to walk through that fog gate in this episode. But trust me when I say that you'll want to see what's behind it in the next one. And I hate to do that to you guys, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright. Let's go up here. And you'll notice Solaire's sign is gone because we are now hollow. We cannot summon him to help us. And in the next episode, we will walk through that fog gate. Thank you for watching this one, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to the top of the Undead Parish, which is where we are right now, and we made our way in front of this fog gate. There was a summoning sign here for Solaire. Unfortunately, we died before we could summon him, so now we are hollow and must do whatever is beyond this gate by our lonesome. Before we walk through it, let's actually take a look at our items. That's what I want to see, but is there anything else we can use? Let's actually use this really quick. Give me those souls. Delicious. Okay, is there anything else that we can use? Black Firebomb, sure, but I want to kind of use those sparingly, although I guess early game is the best time to use those. And now I think we are good, so what we're going to want to do is two-hand our... What is this weapon called? I've never used it before. Battle Axe, that's what I was going to say. We want to do... we want to two-hand our Battle Axe and walk through this fog gate. Let's see what's beyond it. There's no boss or anything. Don't worry. We can just walk straight over to that giant bell tower and activate the first bell, right? Oh, wait. Why is there a cutscene? That's not good. That's never good. Oh, we're just admiring the architecture. Well, that's totally fine with me. Why is it zooming in on this gargoyle? And here we go. You'll notice he has a very elongated tail. which usually in Dark Souls means that we want to chop it clean off. Oh, okay, that was an early roll. That was not, however. Okay, yes, we want to dual wield our weapon, get behind this guy, the Bell Gargoyle. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, one hit, sweet. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed there, but I used... That should not have hit me. That was dumb. Let's actually use an Estus Flask. Yeah, I used a Gold Pine Resin. And you'll see that the damage... God damn it. The damage has been increased quite a lot. What are you doing? What are you doing? The thing with this boss is I don't really know their moveset too much. But my god, we are doing a lot of damage, aren't we? Yeah, I don't really know their moveset too much. Die! You'll notice that there is actually another health bar on the screen, which is not a glitch, because you have to fight 2 at the bare minimum. Don't you blow fire at me. Let me use an Estus Flask, please. Okay, is our Gold Pine... Oh, that was stupid. Alright. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Alright. Alright, let's get back on our feet here. Roll! Okay, let's use another Gold Pine Resin. The problem is the animation is so very long. Okay, now let's get to work on this guy. There we go, that's what we want. We want him to be in that long animation of blowing fire. Man, that went a lot more smoothly than I thought it was gonna go. Wow. I want to say that I'm good at this game, but at the same time, Gold Pine Resin, OP. With a capital O and a capital P. We actually got 10,000 souls from that. Very surprised, actually, that I was able to do that on my first try. That boss gave me quite a lot of difficulty, if I remember right, the first time I went to them. And I believe it doesn't stop at 2. I think the longer the fight goes on, the more that spawn. I may be wrong. Maybe you only fight 2. I don't know. Either way, we successfully destroyed him. We're actually going to use an Estus Flask just in case I fall to my death. And then we have to come back over here, and that's not something that I want to do. Alright, so all we have so far is just this ladder. And you can use Solaire, obviously, to help you out. We were hollow, so yeah. But Gold Pine Resin, my god, does it do a lot of damage. Also, I just realized we got 2 weapons, so we'll take a look at those in 1 second, literally, right now. We got the Gargoyle Tail Axe, which we need a little bit more dexterity for. And we also, get out of this, and we also got the Gargoyle's Halberd, which we need a whole bunch of stuff for. Kind of want to use the tail axe. I've never seen anyone use it other than my friend recently when he was playing through this, and it's kind of cool. So maybe we'll increase our parameters once we get back to a bonfire to allow us to use that, because there's something very odd about it and something very cool. Here we have a ginormous lever and a bell above us. Let's ring it, shall we? Achievement unlocked, ring the bell, Undead Church. And if you remember, we need to ring 2 bells. So that is the first of 2. And the funny thing is, getting into spoiler territory, but oh well. The funny thing is, like, the first playthrough anyone does of this game, you think it takes you so long to ring both 2 bells. I mean, it took me forever. So that when you get to the second bell, you're like, alright, I'm probably done with like half of the game. No. That's not the case. Here we have a very odd-looking man in a very odd-looking pose.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Karim, the Palm. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Okay, interesting. Let's learn his gesture. Well, what is it? A very popular gesture in the Dark Souls universe. Let's see what he has for sale. So purging stones are going to relieve you of curse, which, funny story, I have literally never once been cursed in any Dark Souls game. But it happened to one of my roommates quite often. And also, oh, well, I'll talk about that when we get to it. Something else that's cool about curses. Indictments are weird. See, it's viewed as like a negative item, like you use it to spite someone that's killed you. What happens is an invader comes, they kill you, you can use an indictment to basically indict them. And it sounds like it's a bad item, but actually it's good because it promotes PvP, because it lets blue guys, which we'll talk about later, invade more often, which doesn't happen too much in this game because it's older. Homeward Bones, we already know. Book of the Guilty is useless. We don't want any of this stuff. Karmic Justice is, I believe, oh, that's a very interesting spell. I think the more sin you have, or the something like it's something affecting like how much sin you have. It's something that is affected by how much sin you have or something, and then like the more sin you have, the more damage it does, or something like that. I am not very good at talking about magic because I rarely ever use it in this game. Velka's Talisman will allow us to cast miracles. Bloodbite Ring is not really that important. Ring of Sacrifice is not really that important. Abandoned Covenant, nope. Request Absolution, nope. Basically, sin in this game is a number that you can't see, but it affects all sorts of stuff, and when it is affecting you too much, you can come back here and get absolution.
It is only human to commit a sin.
Every single NPC in this game, when you finish talking with them, they laugh maniacally, no matter if they're a good person or a bad person. Alright, goodbye Oswald. Now let's make the trek back to Firelink Shrine. If you remember, the next bell is supposedly far below. However, we don't have to go to the next bell. What is this? Okay, didn't look like I could go in here. However, we don't have to go to the next bell right away. There's a bunch of stuff that we can do. I just don't know what the correct way to do things is. Oh, God. I did not mean to roll over there, but it all worked out anyways. Actually, I do know what we want to do next. And we'll just pretty much continue in the way that the game wants you to continue in. I mean, like I said, you know, there's a lot of different exploration and things that you can do, but there is like a path of least resistance, pretty much, that we're probably good in following. That didn't make much sense. We probably want to follow the path of least resistance. That's what I'm trying to say. So back to Firelink Shrine. Actually, what we can do here is take a little detour. And let's see, did we pick up those chests down there? We did not pick up those chests down there. We also didn't get that item over there. Yeah, let's do that. So this is kind of like a secret, but pretty much anyone that has played Dark Souls and completed it knows about this. We want to roll down over here. There we go. We want to go this way because we want to get on this roof. Now, you can continue up there, and there's a nest over there, and we'll talk about and do that later on. We have the Undead Asylum Floor 2 West Key. We do want that before we deal with the crow and the nest. Let's jump over here and grab this. Soul of a Lost Undead, okay. Let's actually go back over here now and get on this elevator again. And jump off again. Because these 3 chests down here actually have some great stuff, I believe. But yes, back where we were, up there, that does lead to a completely different section of the game that we will do later on. Cracked red eye orbs allow you to invade the worlds of other players. We'll definitely make use of those, although I want to get upgraded a little bit more. We pretty much have baseline gear at the moment, and that's not good. So Homeward Bone, and I think the other one had, what, a Morning Star and maybe a Talisman or something. Oh, there's a 4th chest. I always thought there was 3. What do we have here? Lloyd Talisman. I think I've mentioned before that it stops things and people from using Estus flasks. Let's quickly run out of the graveyard before these skeletons come and kill me. I don't want that to happen. Let's drop down here. Very interesting. An ominous sound of someone sleeping and snoring. But it's, if I were to mention what that is, that would be a clear spoiler. Let's use this bonfire. Let's actually get out of here and see if that one dude is over here. Does this guy have any... Oh, yeah, he does have more dialogue.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide. What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there?
No.
No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
Man, could this guy be any more negative? Jeez.
Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided. I don't really care. I'm simply crestfallen. How did that silly sorcerer's apprentice end up? You know, the one always prattling on about Master Logan. He left for the undead burg, but never came back. Serves him right. If even old Big Hat can't make it out there, what chance does he have? I hope he enjoys his new life as a hollow.
God, man, this guy, he just brings you down and down and down and down.
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Okay. This is like the one game where I really do not mind exhausting dialogue, even if I played it over and over and over and over and over, because the dialogue is actually very meaningful. I don't know if we've talked to this person yet, but it is the Firekeeper. No response, she cannot speak. Okay. No response, she cannot speak. So with certain bonfires, there are Firekeepers. I think there's only 2 in this game. There might be one more that I'm not thinking of. I don't know. But nevertheless, you can talk to the Firekeepers and reinforce Estus flasks with the Firekeeper souls. And now you'll notice that in the bottom left there, our Estus flask is +1. That basically means that it restores more health than normal.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
Sunlight Metal, which I think the only... No, that's for a Covenant.
I am grateful to you for freeing me.
There's that ominous laugh again.
Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now. By the Lords, your face.
What?
Your humanity is really slipping.
No, I've got a bunch. I can just go back and change it.
Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it? You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Okay, and we are pretty much done with Firelink Shrine after we do some leveling up, which we'll be able to do quite a lot because of all the souls that we've accrued. Alright, let's go ahead, and before we do that, let's repair all of our equipment, which again does not cost much at all. Look at these petty sums. Nothing like Fallout, and Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 3. Let's level up here, and actually, yeah, we are going to equip that Gargoyle Tail Axe, so I just want to make sure of the requirements. 14 Strength, 14 Dex. Alright, level up. Let's get our Dex to 14. Vitality's good for now, Endurance, and then let's raise our Strength up to the maximum. Let's actually put it at 20, and then we'll start putting Endurance up to 15. One thing that I'm not really good at in Dark Souls is min-maxing, just because I haven't memorized the correct way that you want to do it, but I'm sure we will manage. So now we have the Gargoyle Tail Axe. Oh yeah, it did that for my friend too. It brings up the bar of bleed, poison, and maybe toxic. I don't know why it does that, but it happens every time you equip. So here we have the Gargoyle Tail Axe, and we can still do a fast roll. Isn't that lovely? So you'll notice that, let's see, can you see it? Let's try a strong attack. Yeah, so it bends. Can you see that? It like bends because it's like a tail. Isn't that interesting? All right. So now what we're going to need to do is head up this way once again. Even though it looks like we're heading upwards again, we're actually going to be heading downwards. Let's see how much damage this thing does. Honestly, not that big of an upgrade from our last weapon, but it's cooler, and that's all that matters in Fashion Souls. Alright, we don't even really need to kill these guys. I'm just killing the ones that are going to pose a threat to even a small amount of my health bar. I think there's a guy right behind me, isn't there? There sure is. Okay, let's kill this guy quickly before this guy catches up to me. Alright, you're going to chase me? Alright, let's actually kill this rat. This rat is like is such a pacifist. It rarely ever attacks. Am I missing a shortcut to get back to where we want to go? I don't think so. I think we just need to run past the undead bird again. Right? Let me just do some mental math here real quick. Yeah, there shouldn't be... I'm not really sure. We might be missing a shortcut, but then again, it's not that far from here. In fact, I'll show you just how not that far from here it is by running there directly. Oh yes, actually no. Yeah, we've already activated the shortcut. We are actually extremely close. That's the thing with Dark Souls. You have to always keep in mind where you are and what shortcuts you can use. But it takes multiple playthroughs to really understand that. So we need to go to this bonfire. We need to use it. I mean, we don't need to use it, but we want to use it. There we go. That arrow should not have hit me. That was ridiculous. That guy should be fired as an AI. Let's head up these stairs. Oh my god. I swear to god, it might even sound that I'm doing that on purpose, but I'm not. Oh, okay, let's see. Now where do we want to? We want to go upstairs, and we want to activate this dragon's fire. Activate the fire dragon. Come on. There we go. Roll down. And look at all those souls we get. 555. Should not have done that. Oh well. All right. Hopefully he won't breathe fire again. He's going to. And if we die... That's the sound of fire, isn't it? Oh, it sure is. All right. I think we're dead. We sure are. But that will actually give us a chance to use the humanity that I've forgotten to use. So that's quite all right. But see, that's the thing with the dragon. Like, he lights the bridge on fire whenever he wants. Maybe it's only when you're coming from that way. Let's use one humanity. It's not fun if we're hollow and we never see invasions and stuff like that. I mean, it is fun, but it's not as fun as it could be. Okay, reverse hollowing. There we go. Humanity restored. Now we can summon Solaire whenever we so wish. Not really, because it's only when we see his summoning sign. Maybe the game does want you to go the long way around. I don't know. Getting past this dragon has always been a chore. Okay, once again, we need to activate his fire. Activate his fire, I said. Oh, and now he doesn't want to do it. Come on, there we go. Okay. All the hollows are dead. Maybe we just need to do this again and then run as soon as he does it. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. In fact, I think we might just need to, if we want to go this way, we might need to tank the damage. I'm not really sure. Yeah, he's just going to keep doing it. Let's just try tanking it. We have to wait for the fire to dissipate, and then we will run through as fast as we can. Here comes the fire. Oh, I think you can outrun it because it takes a while to catch up to you. But then he does it again. He stun locks you with his fire. Come on. Come on, Vaughnie, you can do it. There we go. All right, we did it. Told you we could do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the next episode, we will walk through this door right here, and I will see you there. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughna, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we rang the first bell. We killed the bell gargoyles pretty efficiently, I would say. And in this episode, we made our way, well, in the last episode, we have made our way back to the bridge with the giant red dragon, and we actually need to use the key that we got. If you remember where that iron or the metal boar or whatever it was called was behind the gate there that we picked up a basement key. We actually need to use that to open up this door here, which is probably one of the most confusing parts of this entire game. Like, how would you know, number one, that you need to pick up that key behind that gate? Because it's not obvious. And number two, that key goes to this door. Like, you know, it's very confusing for new players. Anyways, we have a ladder here. Let's go ahead and press B once to slide all the way down. And what do we have here? Rear? I don't know what that means. Okay, and now we get to the part that, number one, lots of people hate, and number two, took my roommate very many tries. I didn't say that right. Very many tries, yeah. to, what's that sound? I hear the sound of someone walking. Very many tries to conquer, and you'll see why shortly. I'm not sure. Oh, yes, this leads back to Undead Burg, the rooftop area. I don't know if you guys remember. If you do, you have a very good memory, but there was a time where we came to that metal door, and now we have opened up a shortcut, basically, to the bonfire. All right, let's kill these guys, though, because they're going to chase me, and I cannot have them messing up the very particular way that I need to play this next part. All right, so that is just a shortcut, as I mentioned. And let's head down to what will probably be our inevitable death eventually, because this place really does suck. All right, so we have a new enemy type. Oh, God. Yeah, that's why it sucks, too, because there are narrow passageways. Come on, roll, roll, roll. There are narrow passageways, and since we have a very big weapon, like seed... Okay, this is ridiculous now. Since we have a very big weapon, I can't get hit by these guys. They're going to make me bleed. All right. I think we might die already here, unless I can get an Estus off. There we go. Yeah, this is the problem with having a big weapon like this, because you will hit the sides of walls and end up not hitting anything. I don't want to kick you. I want to kill you. These are basically just 10 times more annoying rats. That's what's happening here. They will jump out of the way of your attacks, much like rats, but they are also much faster, generally. Okay, so this part of the game you have to really, really watch out and be careful, because there's stuff that will kill you at every turn, including more of these dogs. Don't kick him. Kill him. Swing your giant gargoyle axe. Vana, what are you doing? That reminds me, I want to actually switch out some of these gestures. Let's go ahead and grab Hurrah, and the points aren't really necessary, especially the points in different directions. The shrug, okay, and well, what is it? Yeah. So when I said, come on, what are you doing, Vana? I wanted to do this. What? All right, so before we go that way, we want to actually go this way, although I'm not too adept at remembering what's around each corner. Okay, so let's just be very, very careful.
Help me.
Oh,
Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
okay. I didn't mean to skip that dialogue. So this guy I've actually never even knew existed. It's so weird because like my roommate was playing through this and I saw there was someone at Firelink Shrine and I was like, who's that? And he's like, oh, I rescued this guy at the bottom of the of this place where we are right now. And I was like, what? I've never seen this guy up until now in any playthrough, and I don't know why I've missed, because I have been down there. So maybe you have to come like right up to the door. This is what I'm thinking. I went to this one, I saw that it can't be interacted with, and I was like, okay, all of them are like that. I hug to the right, and I guess he never talks to you if you hug the right. Anyways, we do have the key for him. And inside we have this dude right here.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
No problem.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
How'd you even get locked in here? That's what I don't understand.
Oh, hello. I'm fine.
Okay. Obviously there are a lot of barrels in this game, or in this room. So let's go ahead and destroy those. I heard you don't want to run into this guy. I'm not sure. Rolling shouldn't hurt anybody, so I don't know, but let's just make sure not to hit him. All right, what does this body have? A full sorcerer set, including a sorcerer's catalyst, which I believe I've mentioned allows you to cast magic. Okay. Moving on. Griggs of Vinheim, consider yourself rescued. I can't take this. I can. I think that's the only door that we can interact with. All right. So this part's kind of tricky. The hollows, when they have these torches, they are much more difficult. Hopefully we can kill them. Ah, see, they run right at you, and they deal like damage over time with their fire. So we just need to kill them as they walk up towards me. Come on. And they're also generally much more spry than all of the other hollows. They will just run and jump at you, which is not good. Kill them. Okay. Gotta get the feel for the range on these weapons that I have never used before. Okay, I believe we still have some over there. Yes, we do, as well as an item. Okay, guys. Gonna need you to single file come over here. Or maybe I can just do this. That works too. Triple kill! What do we have? Twin humanities. Yeah, kind of figured the reward was not gonna be that great. Okay, we are done with this side, and now we need to go to the side that we actually need to traverse through. And this part is very, very annoying. Beware of hollow. Indeed. Okay, so we want to move forward very slowly here. Can we interact with these doors in any way? You see that? Yep, someone's behind that door. How about you? Same thing. Alright, that's good. We actually got a free hit. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So, you move forward a bit, and then these guys come out, which is a new enemy type, and a very annoying enemy type as well. They are Thief Hollows. I'm not sure exactly what these guys are called, but they will do all sorts of tricky stuff to you, including, like, jumping on your head and slashing your throat, and parrying your attacks. They're generally worse, faster versions of the Baldur Knights. But obviously, they are no match for Vana. Okay. Do they have anything inside of these rooms? That's the question I want to know. The answer to. And the answer is yes. Mailbreaker. Interesting. Never used that weapon before. Nor have I ever seen anyone use it, I don't think. Well, I'm sure I've seen people use it, but it's not ringing any bells. Get it? Because we rang a bell in the last episode? I feel like I've said episode so many times that every single time I say it now, I mispronounce it like I say episode. Okay. I know you guys are down here, and I don't want to say that to, like, spoil it, but at the same time, there's a reason I'm moving forward very slowly. Die, dog, thank God. That's, like, the worst part. Okay, come on over here. Okay, let's, I don't even know if they can parry this thing since it's so big. That's what she said. But I know for a fact they can parry smaller weapons. Die. Die. There we go. You see that tricky flip he did there? Yeah, these guys are very tricky. Okay, that's a lot less trouble we had with this situation than I thought we were going to have. Bandit's Knife, the weapon that I used for pretty much the majority of my first playthrough. Until I realized I was shooting myself in the foot because it's a very hard weapon to use for the majority of the playthrough. And I was going to say we probably have one more dog, and as if on cue, there he is. What do we have in here? Large soul of a lost undead. And over here, nothing. And over here, thief set, which you get if you start off as the thief, which I did in my first playthrough. Anything in here? Nope. Okay, and did we search this? I think we did, yes. Alrighty. And now we come to a very infamous part of Dark Souls. Let's use an Estus flask. It's been quite a while since I've done this, so I don't know how successful we are going to be. But, let's go ahead and try it. And inside this room, we have the Capra D. Okay, that's terrible. Yeah, when that happens, you're pretty much done for. Come on now, dogs. Give me a break. When they box you in like that, it's god-awful. So that's the Capra Demon, ladies and gentlemen, and that is one of the most infamous bosses in Dark Souls. I didn't have too much trouble with him my first time, which is ironic, because this time I just walked in and died. But pretty much what you have to do is, like, roll to the left, dodge his first attack, and then if the dogs box you in like that, like I said, you're pretty much done for. No point in using humanity, because I'm not sure how long or how many tries it's going to take me to do this. But let's try again. Alright, so here we go again. This boss just sucks because of this exact reason. Okay, there we go. Let's get up these stairs. Alright, we want to get to the end. Don't lock onto that far dog. Lock onto the close one. Okay, there's one dog dead. And we need to drop down. We need to kill the other dog. That's the problem here. Die. There we go. Hopefully it's dead. Okay, now we just need to dodge his attacks. I can't see anything. Okay, that works. climb up here, get to the edge, use an Estus flask. Boom. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Can't see him. He's behind that stupid tree. Now, you can block his attacks. Yeah, let's actually just engage him one-on-one here and try and use a gold pine resin if at all possible. You can dodge his attacks, but not... Okay, that does like no damage. All right. But not the two-handed. The two-handed will just get you killed. Let's use... I didn't want to use that. I wanted to use an Estus flask. Okay. Now let's try this. Oh, my God. All right. That does a lot of damage. Good. Although we didn't get that second hit in for some reason. Roll. Can't see. The reason this boss sucks is because this room is just god-awful. The worst part is the room itself, not the actual boss. Can we do a plunging attack here? No? Don't want to kick him. Why are you kicking him, Obama? Okay. It is possible to do a plunging attack, but it's very hard because he runs up almost immediately. Drop down, please. Thank you. That works for me. Let's get another hit in. Crap. Estus flask. Okay, he hasn't done any two-handed attacks, which is good for us. Die. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, one more attack. Boom. Okay, only 2 tries for the Capra Demon. But, yeah, you can see why this is annoying. Whole bunch of humanity. How many? Did we not get souls for that? Do we need to loot this to get the souls? There we go. Demon Great Machete. Ooh, wow. I think that's actually a really rare drop. You're not even supposed to get that until later in the game. I don't know. I don't even think I've ever gotten that from him. And that's actually a really good weapon. So yeah, if you can't tell, the problem with this boss fight is that it's just so cluttered and claustrophobic. You can't see him because stuff is always like in your way if you're trying to use the camera, and like trees get behind it like this and you're like, ah, where am I, where am I? But overall, not really as difficult as people make him out to be. I mean, a lot of people hate the Capra Demon. It's a very notorious boss, like I've said. Let's grab our souls. Let's take a look at that Demon Great Axe, or whatever the hell it's called. No, it's called the Demon Great Machete. Yeah, I've heard that's a really good weapon to use. Let's see what the parameters are. 40 strength and 0 dex. You know what? We'll probably shoot for that weapon because I love cool weapons, and that is very much a cool weapon. But nevertheless, we have killed the Capra Demon and reaped the key to the depths. Let's head down here, shall we? Oh, look, there's only one guy. Isn't that wonderful? We can just take him out. Look at that guy right there. Let's actually kill him. See, it's easy to kill guys like this because the game expects you to just walk forward and then he aggroes once you walk past him. But I know he's there, so I can actually kill him. Oh, we just got parried. Luckily, these guys don't do too much damage if that happens, but in other cases in the game, that's like a death sentence. Okay, come on. Come on. Get that shield out of there. And die. Yeah, you have to find like a happy medium between hitting the walls and having the weapon bounce off, and then just hitting the walls and the hitbox still counts as you swinging through them. Okay, so we have a door over here, which we can use the key to the depths for. We also have an item over here, which some people might think, oh, it's on the other side of the fence, I can't get to it. Wrong! You can get to it. I believe this is just a shortcut, although I'm not exactly sure where this leads. Yeah, we've seen a similar area like this before, but I don't think it's what you're thinking. I don't think it's that tower where Havel is. How dare you, sir? How dare you fire arrows at me? Now die. I want his body to fall over. There we go. Where does this lead? I'm drawing a complete blank right now. What do we have here? Eminent Charmer? Where? Oh, yes, I know where this leads. Okay, so to our right we have a merchant. A very odd place for someone like this to be. Yeah, the dialogue is very low in terms of volumes, so we'll talk to her, but you guys are probably going to have to read the subtitles. sounds a little crazy to me.
There were nothing but thorns in these parts. So for me, of course. You're a little too much. You'll be careful then. Don't gather when you start to reach the depths of the underworld. Only one wants cooks and wives to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
All right, let's see what you have for sale. I don't think there's ever really a use for that. I mean, there is, but usually by the time you, what is the term, get bled? Usually by the time your bleeding meter gets filled, you don't have time to use that. Purple moss clumps, however, are very, very, very useful, and we'll buy 5 of them. Blooming moss purple clumps are useful as well, but I don't want to spend too much. We'll just spend 1 and hope that we don't get toxicked. Poison throwing knives, no. Dung pile, no. Alluring skull, no. Charcoal pine resin, no. Transient curse, yes, but not until much later. No, no, no. And then you can buy 2 humanities from her. Prism stone, no. Yeah. And then she just has arrows. Okay. Yeah, I believe if we follow this pathway down, it should lead us to a shortcut. Yes, indeed, this may look familiar. It's the gate near Firelink Shrine that we can now activate from the other side. And voila, we have a shortcut. Aren't we lucky? Let's head back in this direction, though, and see if there's anything else at the top of this spire. I don't think there is. I think it's going to be a dead end because I'm not remembering anything that is up here. But we shall soon find out. Indeed, it is a dead end. I was correct. Alright. So let's head back down here. Let's roll over here, and then let's roll down. Why? Because I can just simply land here and then use 1 Estus Flask. And we are good to go. Probably would have been more wise to use a bonfire and then come back this way, but YOLO, am I right? And by the way, some people have mentioned that they cringe when I say that. You guys gotta realize, I mean, not too many people, but I've seen it a couple times in the comments on different videos. You guys gotta realize I'm saying that ironically. I'm not really saying YOLO. I would never. I think I would buy a gun and shoot myself in the head if I ever said YOLO legitimately. Alright, some more hollows down here. At this point of the game, when you see hollows, you're like, are you joking, hollow? Kick you in the face. And then I will kill you with 2 swings, even though it should be 1. But we need to upgrade this weapon. I like this weapon a lot. We might just upgrade this weapon. I do know for a fact no one uses this in PvP. And that's usually what I go on in terms of, should I use this weapon or not? I mean, there are some good weapons for PvP, and there are some good weapons for PvE. But usually you can find a happy medium. I think that's twice we've said happy medium in this episode. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will end the episode here. In the next one, we will go see whatever that item is, or go find out whatever that item is in the distance there, and then we will travel further into the depths. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we found our way to the beginning of the depths, which is where we are now. I just realized we're hollow. That's not fun for the Let's Play. A lot of people have interestingly been telling me that I should probably be hollow for the majority of the Let's Play because invaders are going to mess it up. But that's no fun. I don't know why you guys want that to happen. Don't you guys want to see invaders come in and Vana has to triumph over them to continue on unscathed? Yeah, so I realize we're hollow now, and as soon as we get to a bonfire, I'm going to reverse that because it's much more fun if you are under the risk of getting invaded all the time. And also, in this specific location, in the depths, there actually is an NPC invasion, so hopefully we'll find a bonfire. Before that happens, I think we will. As this Let's Play progresses, I'm going to get less and less knowledgeable on this game. I mean, I'm still pretty knowledgeable. I'm still pretty aware of what's going to happen around each turn, but yeah, as the game progresses, I'm going to forget more and more. But anyways, we're still good for a while there. Oh, wow, I thought I blocked in time. Good job, Hollow. You got a sneak shot in. Congratulations, my friend. What did we get over there? Oh, we got a soul, right? Yes. Okay. So, let's see. Let's go down this way, shall we? Kind of want to do a drop attack on this guy, but I don't think it's going to work out. So let's just do a classic backstab with our gargoyle tail axe. I'm going to really enjoy doing this LP, number one, because I'm already having a blast, and apparently you guys are having a blast watching this too. I pretty much knew it was going to be one of my best series of all time. A lot of you are calling it my best series of all time, which is great. I mean, yeah, pretty much any time that I have a feeling that a Let's Play is going to be good, it usually does turn out to be good, just like Chrono Trigger. Fortunately, that didn't get as much attention as I would have liked it to, but I kind of figured that would happen because very few people in this day and age even know what Chrono Trigger is. Okay, so I think we can drop off over here. Let's get rid of this stuff. This stuff is impeding my progress. So we can drop down there, but I don't know if we want to. Or we can go downstairs here, which is pretty much where it wants me to go. Hello there, dog. Okay, there's also a hollow hitting me from the back. How is this dog not dead, really? Oh, okay, this might be a death. Yeah. Surprised that dog lasted like 3 hits, wow. I think we have quite a bit of backtracking to get back here, so that's gonna be fun. Okay, before I cut to where we get back to where we were, yeah, that makes more sense. Just wanted to show you guys that number one, I reversed hollowing, so now we are human again, and number two, I wanted to show you guys that, that shortcut we activated. So if we go over here, probably wasn't a smart idea not taking out those other guys, but it's okay. We just need to get past these 3 dudes. Yeah, so if we go over here, this is that metal door that we opened before, and then this leads back down to the undead bird. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to follow me or not. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to make my way back to the depths. Alrighty. I've made my way pretty much back to where we were. Let's take this guy out before he swings his fire stick. I think another word for that is a torch. Okay, I didn't want to fall down here, though. I kind of accidentally did that. Okay, I kind of figured, yeah. I was like, this seems very familiar to the spot that this guy appears from. So this is a butcher. I believe there are only 2 in the entire game. This is the first one, but you can backstab him. And I would like to do that, so let's, yeah. You can actually get that weapon, and that little attack he did there, you can do that, and I think it's one of the worst attacks in this entire game. But it is a special attack, though. Wow, our backstab didn't really do a lot, huh? Let's see what an RT does, two-handed RT. Oh, wow, this guy's pretty heavy here. I didn't realize. I think this is a woman, though. I think, yeah, these butchers have been confirmed to be women, not men. Okay, let's go ahead and try backstab again. No, definitely don't want to get hit by that. Oh boy. Oh my god, really? Oh geez, 2 deaths already. It's only been 4 minutes, that's not good. Okay, once again I've made my way back to the depths. All of the hollows stand before me dead. I guess they don't stand before me, they're dead, so they can't stand. That's what I'm trying to get at. Alright, let's try this one more time. I honestly can't believe I've already died twice in this episode. Alright, so there's the butcher down there. And we're about to see the other one, actually. Don't want to say things like that because it's in spoiler territory. But you guys will notice very quickly. Now, see, can we actually see him over there? Hold on. Get rid of this table, please. God, this table is just like... These tables in this general area. Okay, so... Oh, that's not good. What was that sound? Okay, that's what I kind of figured. Alright. Butcher again. Alright, let's... The thing with this guy is that he's pretty slow. She's pretty slow. I don't know. From the back, it looks like a guy. I don't really know. I may be mistaken in saying that this is actually a woman. But, yeah. I think I've mentioned this before. The big guys... They're strong, but they're slow. So, and they're also predictable. For the most part, in Dark Souls, it's a little different than normal games, because in normal games, you can easily predict the movesets of bigger guys like this. And this guy's pretty easy, but I'm talking about other characters or other enemies in Dark Souls, as you will see. They're not really predictable. Like, I'm specifically remembering the big guys from Anor Londo. Some big guys will have giant swings, and it'll take so long that you'll roll preemptively, and then screw yourself over. But there we go. First butcher is dead. From here on out, we're not going to have as much trouble as we've been having. I'm making that my solemn vow. Now, let's see. Okay. So I forget if the two butchers are in the same general area. There should have been one behind that table to our right there, but that's probably the one that we just killed. So the one that killed us earlier, why are these dogs so tanky? What, did they get like upgrades? Why are we dealing like no damage to them? It's weird. Okay, die. Oh my god. Luckily these things are like only in this part of the game, and the Capra Demon area. You really don't see these a lot, which is good because I absolutely hate them. Okay, let's open this chest, and I believe, yes, it is our first ember of the game. Large. No, wait, is it our first ember? No, I think we found another ember. Yeah, but that's a large ember, which will allow us to upgrade our weapons normally. I believe to 10, maybe, plus 10. Okay, so we can go down there where there is a dog waiting for us. Actually, let's try and aggro him. Come on over here, dog. Okay, you may have noticed that we move significantly slower in the water. There's another dog. I knew there was going to be more than one. And there's actually a ring that allows you to move normally through the water, which will pretty much be necessary for certain parts of the game. I mean, it's not really necessary, especially for veterans of the game, but I don't consider myself a veteran. It's not even about considerations. It's just I'm not a veteran. There's no possible way. So having that ring would definitely... Oh, okay. Where did you come from? God. What's with this Let's Play and these hollows getting these crazy attacks off on me? Like, this never happens normally, but these guys are just surprising the crap out of me. And he made me use an Estus Flask, which you never want to use to heal hits that a hollow has done to you. Okay, so I kind of remember there's nothing down here. I think this is just an area that pretty much, like, if you fall down into, it's like, good luck, fella, but, yeah, it's not too difficult. I just wanted to make sure there were no items down there, and indeed there are not. Okay, so is there anywhere else that we can go? I believe we can go over there, back to that level, and then drop off. But I think what we want to do is go back here and fall down here. Yes. Alright. Now, again, I'm not sure where that other butcher is. It must be up there where I was talking about, where you could fall off on the sides. Yeah, that's where that other butcher is, and I would like to kill that. But here we have a much more interesting enemy. It's a giant rat. Yeah, that's not at a skewed perspective or anything. It's actually that big. And the first time I came across it, I was like, how in the world? I guess that's just one of those things you have to avoid until you're much more strong, and you can, until you're stronger, and you can come back and kill it. But no, it's actually not that strong. You can kill it now, actually. And the point of falling back here, as opposed to falling to the side, is that you can do a drop attack on it, and it will deal... I think it's actually a one-hit kill. We will see. But before we do that, we just picked up a spider shield, which should have something to do with poison resistance. I guess it doesn't say in the stats. Shield of the Savage Mountain Bandits, uniquely shaped with a large black spider etched upon it, has resistance to poison. Now, I've always thought that this gives you 100% resistance, but probably not. And if it's not 100% block like our Tower Kite shield is... Oh, it is. Okay, so we'll switch to it, because this is obviously better than having a normal shield without poison resistance, and we can still do a fast roll. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to hover over this edge and then do a plunging attack on this rat. That's not an insta-kill, so here we have a semi-boss fight on our hands, and I don't like this situation. Oh, especially when we miss a shot like that. But he did as well, so that's okay. Alright, actually what I think we want to do is get away from this thing, and there should be... don't hit me. Okay, there should... Where is it? Oh my god, I need to find it now. There's like an opening that we can get into. I think it's right here. Get in the opening. Okay, there we go. And now we can cheese... Get it? Because it's a rat. We can cheese this... it's not even a boss. It's like just a unique enemy. The problem is we do no damage with this gargoyle tail axe. Kind of figured I was going to get hit there. Okay, let's use an Estus Flask. Interesting, I saw in a video that he comes to that little opening, holy crap, and he does not attack you through it. I thought the plunging attack would kill him in one hit. I guess not. Okay, we need to get away from this thing now and use an Estus Flask. Hopefully It'll give us enough time. No, okay. Alright. Well, this is a bad situation. Need to pretty much roll back in the direction that I was... in the opening that I was in before. Okay, let's grab this, whatever it is. Oh, boy. Yeah, this gargoyle tail axe is not doing a lot of damage, is it? Kind of want to use the gold pine resin. Thought we had one more, maybe not. Okay, I'm just going to need to rely on my rolls. Let's get a strong attack in, and let's roll back. Okay, one more attack is going to do it. Just need to dodge one more attack from him, and there we go. 1,000 souls. It doesn't really give you a lot, which sucks. Looks like it dropped something. Oh, a humanity. Okay. That's funny, because that's like the normal rat drop. Okay, let's loot everything in here. Some more souls. Really could use that bonfire. Alright, let's grab... Oh, hold on a second. Okay, just making... just making sure. Alright. Sewer chamber key. Something tells me we'll need that. There's some rats over there. I don't think we want to fall down there just yet, but that leads to something else. We want to get to where that ladder is. Looks like we might actually have to... No, there is another way that we can go. Yeah, let's go this way. So in another video, I saw somebody go to this spot right here. The last time I came here, though, I one-hit killed the rat with the drop attack. Maybe I was more leveled, I guess. But I saw someone in another video come right to this spot and then attack it, and it wouldn't exit. Or it wouldn't leave this area, so you could just attack it without getting hit. But that did not work for me, so oh well. Alright, so here we have a spot that I hate. And apparently these rats lead you to treasure if you follow them. I don't like how everything's taking 3 hits. I do not like that. Then again, we are not two-handing our weapon. So yeah, apparently if you follow the rats in these hallways, they lead you to drops that you haven't picked up before. Not sure if that's correct or not, just something I've heard. But this is sort of like a labyrinth area, or a labyrinth area. So let's go this way. Yes, we want to go... Oh, okay, I did not even see that rat. Alright, yeah, I need you guys to file in one by one, because we are going to need to take out what's up here. Okay, is that other rat dead? Yes, it is. That was a wasted swing. Okay, so let's take out these rats first. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty. I can't move. Stuck. Damn it. We really need to find that bonfire that's down here. Alright, so I'm back to this spot, and at the risk of losing all of the souls that we acquired without finding them again, I'm going to drop down this way this time, just to do some extra exploring. I think this is the way that we really want to go. The other way is just to kill that rat with a drop attack, which did deal half of its health, but I thought it would insta-kill it. There's the other butcher, like I kind of knew. So this is the one that has actually killed me, so let's not have that happen again. That noise they make is so weird. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Come on, swing your cleaver. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I told him to swing his cleaver. Her cleaver? I don't know. I still don't know. I don't think I've mentioned this either, that these butchers do not respawn. Let's get a hit off there. Oh, they actually flinch. Cool. Okay. Go ahead. There you go. And I think backstabs, if you're holding it two-handed, I don't think it does any more damage. I think it... Oh! Thought it was going to flinch. Oh, my God. They're always at 1 hit left. Okay, well, die. All right. And here we have a sack, which I was going to say didn't drop from the other one. The sack is just a piece of crap helmet. Or sack, I guess. Like that. You pretty much look exactly like they look. Alright, so there was a door back here. I'm not sure which way we want to go first, but there was a door back here. And I'm not entirely sure where this goes. So let's follow it a little bit, just so I can get some sort of bearing as to where we are. Still don't know where we are, though. Do sort of remember... Okay, damn it. Totally forgot about that. Now I am definitely remembering that this happens. I mean, I remember that these things existed, but I totally forgot that one falls right there. Yeah, so you gotta, in the depths, you gotta look for the goops on the ceiling, because they'll drop onto you, and I think if you button mash, you can get them off faster. And it's only a soul, look at that. And you also do like a fix. Where did you come from? These hollows, man. Jeez. Alright, yeah, you also deal like a fixed damage to them, so you gotta be careful. But really, the only trouble is when they fall on your head. Other than that, they're really easy to kill and predict. And I believe I farmed these at some point for maybe green Titanite. I know they dropped some sort of Titanite. Alright, so yeah, we have to be really careful from here on out. Totally forgot that first one was there. You gotta look up and make sure that none of those things fall on your head. And if you don't button mash, they will straight up kill you. Alright, so we're getting pretty far away from a divergent path, which I don't want to have happen, but I do want to look... Yes. Okay, here we go. Alright, so... You may notice there's a whole bunch of goops on the ceiling. And this one fire... Dude! Oh my god, did that really happen? Here I am warning you guys about the goops, and then I get hit by one. Okay, so what we want to do is kill this guy. There actually may be another goop that I haven't even been looking for. Alright, and open this door, which we can use with the key that we started with as our gift. And here we have a much-needed bonfire. Oh my god. This episode has probably been the episode where I have sucked the most. Okay, let's get some much-needed rest. It's actually reverse hollowing as well. Now I need to make my way all the way back the way that we just came to get to that one path that we didn't go through just yet. Alright, I can level up, but I'm going to hold off until I can get my souls back. Alright, I'm going to go back to where that butcher was that we just killed and continue behind it. Alright, so you'll notice that this time the butcher is not here. I think what usually happens is you drop down and then he drops down, or she drops down behind you. So you drop down in that general area where I'm looking, and then he drops down, or she drops down behind you and attacks you. But we have killed the 2 butchers in the entire game. They will not respawn. We've already been down there. That's the place with the rats, or the dogs. And yeah, looks like here we just have an extra room where we're going to get so much satisfaction out of breaking every single thing in this entire room. I think this is the guy...
Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
Yeah, this is the guy that in my first playthrough of the game ever, I literally never even talked to this guy once. I did not even know he existed. And I had always seen and heard of pyromancy. And I was like, well, how in the world do you get pyromancy? Turns out it's from this guy. So... yeah, if any of you guys are playing this game and you want to engage in some pyromancy, the earliest you can do it, because I believe there is another way to get a glove, and I didn't find that person either. But the earliest way that you can do it is to free this guy, which we will do after we break this barrel right here. All right.
Oh, there you are. You must help me, or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please.
They're both already dead, and yeah, he's talking about the butcher, and he said she, so... Indeed, they are female, but they're both already dead, and they will never respawn.
Oh, there you are. You must help me, or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only... Oh, please. Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, of the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
No problem, Laurentius.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Let's try one more time.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Alright, so this guy doesn't say it, but now he'll make his way to Firelink Shrine, and we will interact with him once we return there. Thanks for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pretty hectic episode. I mean, I've been saying that a lot, but... my god, this one, I can't believe I've died, what, 3 times? 3, maybe 4? Anyways, thanks for watching again, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Fauna, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way deeper into the depths. We killed a giant rat, and we found a bonfire. Amongst other things, we also killed the 2 butchers and met Laurentius, I believe is his name, the pyromancer from the Great Swamp. So, if you remember way back, we still have a big pile of souls. I don't know how big it is, but I think it's decent. Waiting for us by the Chancellor dude. I don't know if we got a good look at him, but his rats, his buffed rats, killed us. So, we're going to try and make our way over there. I do believe the way that we're going to go in a second here leads back to there. But actually, one thing that we should probably do is level up with all of the souls that we got. So... let's consume these 3 Soul of a Nameless Soldier. souls of a nameless soldier. Yeah, and I think we have some more souls as well. So let's see what else we have. I mean, we picked up a lot, right? Yeah, look at all those souls. Okay, so large soul of a nameless soldier. Let's consume that. And I think we have 2 more different soul types to consume, but 3 altogether. 2 large souls of a lost undead. I think the hardest thing with commentating in a Let's Play is trying to always be grammatically correct, and you may have noticed on Vonosaur and on Grolvana that doesn't usually happen. Oh, look at that. We actually have a summon sign here. We're not going to do... I kind of want to do it one time just to show you guys how it works. But it makes the game so much easier. I mean, really, it's almost to the point of it's not even a challenge. So we'll level up, and if it's still there, I'll try it once. But I'm not going to use a lot of phantoms. Alright, so let's see. We'll put endurance up to 13, I guess, is going to be the best that we can do. Okay, that's not as much level ups as I wanted. Alright, let's summon this guy and see if it works. The thing with Dark Souls, I think they've made it better in Dark Souls 2, which should have happened because it's the next game. But the thing with Dark Souls 1 is that the summoning and all the science stuff is really, really glitchy. I'd say it works about 30% of the time when you summon a soul. It worked this time, though. Do we have wave? We do have a wave. Okay, cool. So we have Shadow. I've always wondered if stuff like this happens, like if these people are ever going to realize they've been in a YouTube episode. Alright, so this guy's going to help us out on our journey. Unfortunately, the thing with having shades, or phantoms, is that... Okay. Is that they don't really let you explore. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's just like, you always have to feel that you're with somebody else. Okay. Does not open from this side. That's a shortcut, though. It's just that I like to fully explore each area. When you have a phantom with you, you feel rushed, you know, because the ultimate goal of a phantom is to get to the boss and beat them, because they get a token, and if they're in the Sunbro cult, or the Sunbro covenant, that's how they rank up. So there's a great axe. This guy's already killed pretty much everything over here. This is the problem. But yeah, there's a bunch of rats over there. There's actually a rat that jumps out of this box here as sort of a trap. He's killing everything so fast, so you guys are not really getting to see what happens, and that's the issue. None of these dropped humanities, though. Alright, so now we need to go this way. And we haven't killed the Chancellor yet, which we definitely want to do before we progress. Okay, so here we have a fog door. Alright, I was going to say, I didn't think that was where I thought it was going to be. Yeah, this is actually where we do want to be, though. And you may have seen our soldier there in the distance as well. Alright, so let's take care of these rats. Did he kill the other guy? Guess we'll find out in a second here. No, there he is, yeah. So you definitely want to take out this guy as soon as possible. Another rat jumped out of the box. Probably should have taken my souls before I attempt to kill this guy, just in case he kills me, and then we have to... And then those souls are... Oh, come on, roll. Okay. And then those souls are gone for good. But yeah, just a note for anyone playing this game. Man, this guy knows where all the stuff is, too. This guy probably thinks I'm new to this game, but in reality, I'm just trying to show you guys everything up until this path. Yeah, so just a note for anyone getting up to this point, you definitely want to take out that guy before you progress, or at least as soon as possible, and you'll see why later. Okay, so I guess we'll just follow this guy for now, because honestly, I do not know where everything is in this part of the game, just because it is like a maze. But I do want to get everything. Is that a goop on the floor? It sure is. I don't know what the actual name of this monster is, but I'm going to call it goop from now until the end of time. But yeah, I farm these guys down here, not in this specific spot, and actually in that hallway with the bonfire, because they dropped some sort of Titanite, and I was trying to upgrade something. But I remember farming these guys, and also the rats for their humanities. It's pretty much the only time I've ever farmed in this game, though. This game is really not a farm-heavy game, even though it may seem like it is. I mean, some people can farm if they want to. That was a little bit scary. All right, before we meet him, we're going to go this way. See, ultimately, the Phantom does want to take out the boss, though, so he's going to be patient. They're never really going to leave. Okay, so what you have to be careful for is this right here. There's actually drops that will lead you down into another area, which I think we are going to go into because I know there's an item down there that we might want. And this guy's probably going to be like, oh, this noob's going to fall down there. But I actually want to. Alright, so where are we? This is where the giant rat was. I'm going to try and get his attention. Hopefully he doesn't go down there. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I know this guy... I'm probably annoying this guy so much, but we actually want to fall down here and use a Estus Flask immediately. Alright, roll out of here. So this is a new enemy type. We have these cursed frogs. Okay, lock onto this guy, please. There we go. And these guys aren't really a big deal, but what they do is they throw... Or they spit like a fog at you, and if you stay in that fog for too long, you will get cursed. Now, you see those statues right in front of me? Those are actually other players in different playthroughs that have been cursed, and you turn to stone. And I think I've mentioned I've never actually been cursed before in any playthrough, but you turn to stone and then like your health is permanently reduced. It's a very bad situation, and you don't want it to happen. But these guys are not too difficult. Basically, just don't stay in the curse fog for too long. It's just that easy, usually. I know there is some item we want down here. It's probably this one right here, the Ring of the Evil Eye. Indeed, it is. Now we can get a second decent ring. I mean, a lot of people consider this ring to be terrible, but absorbs HP from fallen enemies. Not bad. So it's like every 5th enemy you kill or something, you get a little bit of HP back. And I remember my roommates were like, oh, this ring is so good. And I remember that's what I thought too when I first got that ring. But really, it's not that great. There's a lot of better rings that you can use. Okay, so we have a lot of different areas. I know this guy's probably getting super annoyed, as I've been saying. Okay, but I do want to find everything, including souls, even though they're not really that important. Yeah, we did get quite a lot of souls back from our little pile there. We're up to 8,000 now. Okay, so that... not sure where that leads. Be patient for just a little bit longer, my friend. Because as much as I would like to be courteous, there are a couple of places we haven't been yet, including up here. Okay, there we go. I think we're back just to where we were a second ago. Okay, so that's where that goes. Good. That area is cut off. Now we just need to get back up. Yeah, this frog area has always been really confusing to me. Even though I've played through this part many times, I'm still not exactly sure where everything is and how to get through it all. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to do. What do we have over here? 1 humanity, not bad. Okay, now let's go ahead and catch up with our friend and do what we need to do. But how do we do that? Down there? No? Okay, yeah, we'll just follow him. This guy probably knows how to navigate this place better than I do. We're just trying to get back to where that giant rat was, pretty much. Okay, I think we've gotten everything so far. He's trying to lead me to it. MVP this guy is. What am I, Yoda? MVP this guy is. Sweet of humanity. Which means we haven't been over here, have we? I don't know. I think we'll hurry up. Yeah, there's spawns here that haven't been here before. Alright. Okay, here we have the NPC invasion I was talking about. And I guess this guy knew because he's in a prime spot to backstab me. First time this guy ever invaded me, I thought it was an actual person invading me. I didn't realize there was NPC summons. Okay, we got 1 humanity and it looks like almost 6,000 souls, so pretty decent. Okay. Alright, this is where we want to be. But there is stuff in here that we want to interact with first. Let him take out the goops. Okay, here we go. Alright. So we have a merchant here.
I'm Don of Zealand. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Okay, let's learn his gesture. We have joy. Let's talk.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
It's good that he doesn't have a lot of dialogue because I want to get this moving for this guy, but he does sell gold pine resin. It's 1,000. I'm going to buy 1. Crystal stuff is not really that great because it has very low durability. I think it has increased stats, but very low durability. That's the trade-off. Don't need any arrows. And he sells a bunch of armor that really isn't that great. At least I've never seen anyone really have it. So we are done.
That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. We'll make another fine trade, of course.
Alright, great. And there is a fog door here, but we don't really need to go through that just yet. We will in time. There's actually a drop over here, which I believe is going to be Titanite from those goops. Green Titanite shard, yep. And I think this guy is waiting for me right over here. Hopefully we've got everything and I haven't really missed anything. Again, I am trying to, you know, be courteous to this guy, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're doing a Let's Play. But that's the reason I didn't want to summon any phantoms in the first place. But I did want to show you guys just one time what it's like to summon a phantom. Alright, so before we go down there, we're just going to find everything. I believe there is an item over here. And actually, I do know what it is. No, is it not over here? It must be a level below us then. That's what I was wondering why that guy didn't go over here, because he seems to be pointing me to where all the items are. Alright. And I believe there is also something else that we can do. We are human, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can summon Solaire. Let's just do it. It's actually detrimental because he just increases the boss's health. Yeah, he's standing right on the item I was talking about. Oh, no, it's over here. Heavy crossbow and heavy bolts, yep. Yeah, so summoning Solaire isn't really that great. It just increases the boss's health, and me and this guy are going to be able to take down the boss pretty easily. But I wanted to do it anyways. Is this guy ready? Yeah, let me just quickly grab the gold pine resin and equip that. I know. Hold on, dude. I'm just trying to prepare. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I didn't really want to spoil that this is going to be a boss, but, I mean, if there's a summon sign right next to a fog door, you can probably bet it's going to be a boss. Oh, it's just a cute little crocodile. Okay, not so cute. Not so cute. It's a giant crocodile demon dragon thing. I never really understood what this thing was. It kind of is like a weird dragon salamander with a bunch of teeth coming out of its chest and like a crocodile head. And it has a pretty odd name, the Gaping Dragon. Yep. Now this guy is... Well, what am I trying to say here? This guy has a lot worse bark than his bite. And we want to chop his tail clean off. This guy is going to help me do that, I guess. Okay, I don't think I'm actually hitting it at all. Okay, we're just going to follow this guy's lead pretty much. But yeah, this is another tail that you can chop off, and we want to do that, but we also want to watch out. There we go, Dragon King Great Axe. In this instance, it's actually beneficial to drop his tail because he will do a tail swipe, and that's probably his worst attack. And by worst, I mean most devastating. He'll swing his tail around, and he can still do it, which is pretty funny, with his little stub tail. But you have to be like right next to it to do for it to deal any damage to you. Okay. You also can't get hit like that when he runs into a wall. This guy's pretty good. This is probably one of the best phantoms I've ever had. Just because this guy knows exactly where each item is and he knows exactly what to do. Yeah, but this boss's bark is a lot worse than his bite. You pretty much just need to avoid his big sweeping attacks like that. The worst thing is the tail swipe, like I've mentioned, but we cut off his tail so he can't do it. And also when he gets down, because he has two forms, like when he's up like this and then when he gets down on the ground and starts crawling around. You need to watch out because if he runs into you, he'll deal a ton of damage. But you can see, oh! Alright, I'm going to mash my buttons here. Okay, totally forgot that attack existed. Don't want to die here because this guy has been so... Okay, now we want to get... Okay, that stuff that we're in right now corrodes our items and weapons. Our equipment and weapons. So that's not good. Our stuff is probably almost broken. The first time I fought this boss, I used the bandit knife. And it actually broke during this fight, and I had to kill him with a broken weapon, which does, like, no damage. But you can see why summoning Solaire is not a good idea, because we had gold pine resin. We weren't doing that much. If we didn't have a phantom and if we didn't have Solaire, we'd be doing a lot more. Like, summoning a phantom increases the health of the boss by a lot. Okay, we don't want to get squished. Doing good so far, though. Just don't want to die, because if we die, pretty much everything this Phantom has done for us goes to waste. Goes back to his world. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, but he was probably like, see, he can still do the tail swipe there. But yeah, this guy was probably like, oh no, why is he summoning Solaire? It's just gonna make this boss fight harder. But just wanted to show you guys you can summon Solaire for boss fights. But yeah, oh my god, we're doing no damage to this guy. And I also didn't realize he was doing that thing where he was gonna squirm on the ground and then deal damage to us. Yeah, we don't have any gold pine resin, which really sucks. Okay, there's the tail swipe again. I think it actually reduces the damage he does with it once you cut off the tail as well. Okay, that was bad. It was in the swinging animation. So priority is just to get away and heal. I never know what to do in this situation because this thing like envelops everything. Like, how are you supposed to get out of it? Alright, we have 3 more Estus flasks. His health is pretty low here. That's fine for him to do that. Weapon is at risk, not good. Might have to actually switch. Yeah, I think that's the best idea. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Alright, do we have the bow? There we go. Oh, he's already gone. In Dark Souls 2, I think it gives you more time to gesture to your friend. 25,000 souls. So now we are at, if it's ever going to stop, we're at almost 39,000 souls. Pretty decent. Our weapon is also broken, which is not good. But yeah, his vomit, growth. Just to basically recap what this boss does, yeah, he'll have 2 forms. One where he's up, and like his torso is, you know, vertical. And he'll just sort of slam the ground, and he'll jump into the air, slam the ground when he falls. He'll, like, grab you, I guess, and eat you, crunch on you for a bit, which probably, if this was Resident Evil, would be an insta-kill. And then he'll vomit corrosive acids that will corrode maybe just your weapon, but probably your weapon and your equipment. And you can see in the top left there, under our stamina bar, we have the picture of our axe with a down arrow. And that's because it's broken. I guess it's not fully broken because we probably can't wield it if it is, but it doesn't deal nearly as much damage. So I do believe there was only 1 set of stuff down here, but I'm just trying to be completely sure that we're not missing anything. That should be where we came in from. And then that is nothing. We can't actually activate this at all. Yeah. So I think we're done. The Gaping Dragon has been defeated. That boss is really not hard at all. It's actually harder having 2 Phantoms because, like I've been mentioning, it raises his health by quite a lot. If you're by yourself and you have a gold pine resin, it's pretty much a cakewalk. You just need to avoid his attacks, which is not hard at all. Alright, so before we end this episode, let's just take a look at all the stuff that we got. We got a Great Axe, which, wow, that's an increase in damage, isn't it? Okay, that's what I was afraid of. But can we two-hand it? No, we cannot. So that means we don't have the Dex or the Strength. What don't we have? The Strength. And then the Dragon King Great Axe, I guarantee we can't use as well. Nope. Alright, so let's switch back to our Gargoyle Tail Axe. Did we get any new weapons? Let's see. We're going to use the Demon Great Machete, by the way, as soon as we get 40 Strength. That's the weapon I'm going to use because that's always been a cool weapon to me and I want to use it. Did we get anything else? We did get the Heavy Crossbow. I think that's it. And in terms of armor, what was that set we just picked up? Was it the Hollow Warrior set? That shouldn't be it, right? Or was it the Black Leather? That's probably what it was. Let's actually do that. So, yeah, Black Leather armor, Black Leather gloves, Black Leather boots. And what was the... Or is that just a part of the Thief set? I guess it's just a part of the Thief set, but I know we just picked up a different armor set. What was it? Hard leather? Oh, it must have been hard leather. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I see. Confusing. Alright, there we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next one, we will exit the depths and move on to probably the worst part of this entire game. But, I'll see you guys there. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we've defeated the Depths and the Gaping Dragon, and now we need to go through that door straight ahead. I mean, we don't need to. In fact, this door is gonna lead us to the hard part of getting through to the swamp. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to the second belt. The second belt is located in the swamp. There's two ways to get to the bottom of the swamp. We can go through Blight Town, or because we got the mystery key or the mastery key. People have been saying I keep messing those up. I'm not sure which one it is, but whichever gift that we started out with will allow us to go through a shortcut that we can pretty much negate the Blight Town experience, which is a terrible, terrible experience, especially apparently if you're on the Xbox 360, because the frame rate is incredibly low in that area. There's like some real issues. But I figured, you know, for the most part, a lot of you guys are seeing this for the first time, so we might as well go through Blight Town, pretty much what everyone that's playing through this game for the first time does if they're not aware of the shortcut. So even though we can go through the shortcut, we're going to go through the horrible, 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 terrible part of this game that is known as Blight Town. Just to run through what I have equipped, I actually did equip that Chaos S-Stock +5 the dude dropped for me in a couple episodes back. I also equipped the Fangbore Helm, black leather armor, hard leather gauntlets, hard leather boots. And we'll use this Chaos S-Stock until I get to 40 strength, and then we'll use the Demon Machete. But I've actually never used this weapon, so let's take a second to look at its moveset. So it looks like the standard RB attack is like a thrust. The RT is sort of like a stronger thrust, or like a slash. Let's two-hand it. Another thrust. A super thrust. Okay. And now how about running RB? That's interesting. I don't usually use weapons like this, which is why I was kind of hesitant to use this. So we'll have to pretty much get used to it, but oh well. Let's use the Blight Town key and head into the horribleness that is Blight Town. I'm probably hyping how bad it is more than it actually is, but this place is pretty notorious for being terrible, and you'll see why shortly. Don't want to fall off, though. We have 41,000 souls, and I could make the trip back to the bonfire, which would probably be the smart thing to do, but I'm going to be super lazy and just continue forward and hope that I do not die. Alright, so let's go down here. I mean, that's pretty stupid because there's a very real chance that we'll die here, but we do have the Ring of the Evil Eye, so we'll be able to get some of our health back. Well, everybody just cross your fingers and hope that Vaughn can make his way to the next bonfire without dying. Be wary of strong poison. Oh, that's right. Totally forgot about that too. Yeah. Talk about that more in detail. Oh man, this is very stupid to go through this and not go back to the other bonfire and use those 42,000 souls. But oh well, I've made my choice. Let's live with it. Okay. So here we have a new enemy type. You can backstab them, and you can see how much damage this thing does. But I guess because we're on like a different level, we can't backstab them. Dung pile. So that item is gonna allow you to throw shit, literally, at enemies. To give them toxic, which is, I don't think we've encountered that yet, but it's a worse version of... I'm really regretting this decision. 42,000 souls would allow us to level up quite a bit. Nope. Okay, no, we're just going to try and work our way through this. Okay, so these big guys are not that difficult. You basically just need to dodge their good swings like so, and backstab. 726. This is why I didn't really want to use this weapon, because someone just gave it to us, and it's kind of like, I mean, it's not cheating. If I wasn't doing a Let's Play, I wouldn't be so opposed to using it, but we'll use it, I guess, until we get our Demon Great Machete, and then we'll upgrade that manually. But yeah, you can see it's doing quite a bit of damage already. I don't know, you know what? No, I'm not so opposed to using it in this area of the game, because I hate this area, and I died so many times here the first time I played through it. So we have two new enemy types. We have those big guys, and then we have these smaller guys that are faster, obviously. Oh, crap. Totally forgot they do that. Totally forgot they do that. Yeah, they do that little wind-up, and then they jump at you. I didn't mention that with my current armor setup, we can do the fast roll. Probably would be smarter to back up and heal real quick. Okay, especially when, yeah. Alright, we need to get away from these guys. Oh, not good. He's going to follow me indefinitely. Okay, quick, quick, quick. There we go. We only have 2 Estus flasks, which is another reason I wanted to use the bonfire. The reason this weapon is good is because it's very fast. As they're trying to attack me, I can just do that. Alright, I don't want to miss anything either. I believe we can drop down here. Do we want to do that now? Uh-oh. You hear that noise? I think that's someone firing things at me. We need to be very, very careful with that. I'll talk about that in more detail. There we go. Yep, that guy. Yeah. If you get hit by that, you're pretty much instantly toxic, I believe. And that's pretty much game over, man. Okay, so let's get out of way of that guy so we can kill this guy. Come on, attack. There you go. And there you go. Okay, we have 2 now. I don't think that guy's dead, though, is he? Okay, he is dead. So the problem with Blighttown is that these guys that are shooting little darts at me exist. And if you get hit by them, I'm not going to try. You can see our Ring of the Evil Eye increased our health a little bit there. Not going to try and get hit by them just to show you guys. I think these guys are one-hit kills, too. Yeah. But, yeah, these guys will basically instantly poison or toxic you. Actually, I think it is poison. And then it's pretty much game over if you don't have the required items to get rid of it. And it's very easy to get hit by them. And it's a one-hit poison, you gotta understand. So if you get hit by one of those darts, you're poisoned. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, we only have 2 Estus flasks, which is not good. And I do want to fully explore this area, which is also not good, because it's going to make it much more difficult, obviously. If you haven't realized by now, finding all of these souls is pretty much the way of the game saying, like, oh, you died, well, that sucks, and you can't get back to your souls. Well, that's okay. At least you found all of these souls that will not disappear when you die, and you can use them to level up. Alright. Now, the other thing that sucks about Blighttown is everything is made out of these planks of wood, and so it's kind of difficult to see, like, the different paths and stuff. Okay, I do remember this moves. We have a dude over here, and these guys are just all over the place. I wonder if those guys will actually jump over the edge. I don't know if I've ever seen that or not. So yeah, basically anytime you get to a different area in Blighttown, you want to just hold off for a second and wait for all of these horrible things to come out so you don't get swamped. But yeah, it's just difficult to find every item because you're not sure where one path ends and one begins. What does this note say? Here! What do you mean here? There's nothing over here. Or is it in this pot? I was gonna say, I don't think there's any items over here. Alright, so, yeah, we just have like a billion different options as to where to go. Let's go this way first, I guess. I don't think I've ever gotten everything in Blighttown. I think each time I've gone through, there has been areas or items that I've missed. Okay, let's see. We can't go down there anymore. We could have gone down over there, but I kind of do want to jump. Now, you see right where that bridge is? Can we actually see it? There's a bonfire right where that bridge is, so we don't want to die until we get there. Can we actually run and I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, well, let's try it. Everybody cross your fingers. Oh, my God, I cannot believe we did that. And that was much more leeway than I thought this... Or no, that was much less leeway than I thought this game was going to give me. I thought we were going to land like right where I am right now, but we actually landed right on the edge. We did get a weapon, though. And it is the Lito, which is a katana. Probably heavily dex-based. Yep. B dex scaling and 20 dex to wear it. Now, how in the world do we get down here? Looks like we just need to drop down. Also, with Blighttown, there's a lot of areas where there is ladders that you need to keep an eye out for. Okay, we just need to drop down here. Item? I don't know. You tell me. Be wary of enemy. Yeah, alright. Let's go and activate the bonfire before we do anything at all. Get rid of all these souls that we have. Before we respawn all of the enemies, let's use all of the souls that we have. And we'll do a mass level up. After we do this level up, I'm pretty much going to have to look online as to what the best way to level up is, because I don't want to screw up my character. And I'm not fully sure what the best way to level up characters are. I know I looked it up extensively the first time I did it, but I don't remember what the values are that you want. Okay, so bonfire here. Thank God. Also probably, yes, definitely want to kindle this bonfire. So let's do that. We are still human, right? Yeah, we didn't die, so that's good. And we can't kindle again because we don't have the secret right. So let's level up, shall we? We'll put endurance to 15. And then we will start putting strength to 40 so that we can wield that demon great machete. Boom, level 31. Don't think we need anything else. Actually, let's see if we can reinforce this armor. Nah, it's not that important just yet. We'll want to save that stuff. Okay, now let's start backtracking. Can we? No, we can't skirt that edge. I know for a fact that there was a ladder right here. Anytime there's a torch like this, that means there's a ladder. And there's also some guys below. And he's actually going to climb this. So let's go up here and wait for him, shall we? Can we hit him on the ladder? Let's see. No, we can't. Or maybe it just collided with the... Oh, he's not dead. Okay. No, you don't. You're not getting me. What do you have? No, I want to pillage your body. Is it going to fall down there? Oh, it's like stuck to me. That's funny. We slid down and it did 4 damage. Okay, stop, dude. Stop. Go ahead and get up here so I can kill you. Why do we have the white soapstone as our item? You getting up here? What are you doing? Okay, that's not good. Soul of a Lost Undead. Alright, I thought these guys didn't really drop anything. I don't think you can get their weapon, that bone club looking thing. Okay, what do we have over here? Look at this precarious walkway. Not going to be an issue. Blooming purple moss clump. Said that weird. So that's going to cure toxin. Is there anything else down here? Why do I feel like... No, there's not going to be anything else over there. So that's a pretty precarious walkway to have that item there. But that is going to come in handy if we ever get toxic. Okay, let's see. What's over here? I do see another item, of course. Oh, okay. That's weird. Your guy, like, stays in the same position, but the thing moves below you. I don't know if I'm making sense, but it shouldn't be like that is what I'm trying to say. What do we have here? 1 humanity. Come on, man. If you're going to put these items in these terrible locations, you got to give me something better than that. Like, seriously. Okay, these things are terrible. Kill it as fast as possible. Kill it as fast as possible. Oh, my God. Die. Okay, alright, this is like the worst possible place for these things to be. And they haven't done what makes them super annoying just yet. And you may have noticed that we're dealing a little bit of damage to them. That's because they shoot fire at you, and we're dealing fire damage. So, yeah, those things are terrible. And that's probably the worst possible place for those things to be. You may have noticed I'm taking this pretty damn slow, because, yeah, you pretty much need to. Okay. And I don't know where in the world I am. And I don't want to miss anything. That's the problem. Okay, let's cross this again. This is where I came from, though, and then we drop down to get that item. I'd rather backtrack just so I know where everything is. Don't want to miss anything on the above levels and then realize I missed something really good. Because I know there is a bunch of interesting things in this area. And that's the problem. They put, like... This is probably the most good item to terrible place ratio in the entire game. And that's an issue because it's also really incredibly difficult to navigate. But you want to get everything good. So I think the Steam version has issues with the frame rate in this area as well, but it's not nearly as bad as the Xbox 360 version. And we are playing on Steam, so that's good. Alright. This dude's just chilling in his pot, and if we break it, he's going to come out. Oh, no, okay, good. We interrupted his grabbed by the ghoulies attack. Which, by the way, I have on the rare replay, and everyone said it's such a bad game. I actually want to play it and see how bad it is. Maybe it's so bad you like it? One of those, you know, so terrible you gotta like it games or movies. Okay, looks like these guys are 3 hits to death. There goes all of our stamina, but that's fine. These guys are so ugly, too. My roommate said they look like Squidward. Kind of see it a little bit. Alright, what item do we have over here? We have a large soul of a nameless soldier. I hear one more of these guys. See, they just keep coming out, so you gotta wait. When you think you've killed all of them, another one, well, there we go. Another one will come up from a ladder and just surprise the crap out of you. Alright, we have another ladder over here. This is a dead end. Let's climb this. Yeah, I guess Blighttown isn't nearly as bad the second time. But the first time it was really bad. I mean, this must have been the area that I've died the most, other than that one area with the fang boar that I mentioned before. Okay, let's see. We did not cross this, did we? Despair. Yeah, this is just a nightmare for a completionist like myself because it's so difficult to find everything without really knowing how to navigate each area perfectly. Did we climb this ladder? I hear something. Some guy's chasing me, but I don't know where he is. Let's climb this. I don't think we climbed this one just yet, but that's the problem with Blighttown. Yeah, we didn't. What do we have here? The Shadow set, which I believe gives you maybe 100% resistance or maybe close to poison. Okay, I don't like this area. It feels like I'm going to drop off. Yep. Why even have this? Why even have this back area? That guy's like stuck on something. All right, let's drop down here. Let's go over here. But yeah, the Shadow suit will basically make you invincible to poison, or at least get you pretty damn close. And it also looks like a ninja, so if you want your guy to look like a ninja, there you go. That's for you. I actually did use it the first time I came here extensively. Oh wait, looks like we missed an item back there. Huh, maybe that's the reason. Oh wait, okay, I see. We just need to drop down over here. Like so. And what do we have? Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay, moving on. But as you can see, like, we're almost done with this episode, and we haven't really progressed too much, just because... Oh, that might have been a mistake. Nope. Okay, good. Alright. Let's kill that fire dog. Where is he? Well, this guy's chasing me. Sometimes these guys will fall off, too, which is really nice. I actually want to kick this guy off. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, our kick did fire damage, did it? Oh, no, we slash. Well, that's one way to do it. I didn't want to do it that way, but oh well. Be wary of death. Yeah, I always am. Need humanity. Oh, you see that? Okay, yeah. Because we have the shield on, I think it gave us some poison resistance. Oh, not good, not good. But yeah, we have a dude shooting darts at us from above. Okay, these guys need to die fast because I need to block this guy's poison. I mean, we did prepare. We do have the poison moss clumps and the stuff for toxic if we do get hit. But I'd rather not get hit for obvious reasons. Okay, now there's a whole bunch of items down there, but I'm not sure if we want to continue forward this way, or is there anything this way? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we do need to drop down, so let's do that. To our left, you'll see a giant tentacle monster thing, which is the only instance of that in the whole entire game. Okay, we have an item over here. Soul of a Proud Knight. Stop giving me souls, please. Okay, this guy's coming up. We'll let him do that. It's funny that when they hit you from the bottom like that, they don't deal a lot of damage. Alright, I want to kick this guy. That works too. Oh man, that's satisfying. But I do want to kick them. Okay. But you can see, like, you can understand why if you're playing Dark Souls for the first time and you're going through this area and you know, you're not really sure how to play the game just yet. Let's kick him off. Oh! That was terrible. That was a stupid death. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here a couple minutes early just because the rest of the episode is just going to be me backtracking. By the time I get there, you're just going to watch me for like one more minute. So on this episode here, thank you for watching. I think we're pretty close to being done with Blighttown once we get back to where I was. I don't think there's too much left after that. So yeah, I probably overhyped the difficulty of this a little bit, but I don't know. Like I said, if you're going through this for the first time, it's not fun. I mean, it's fun, but it's not really fun. Anyways, thanks again for watching. See you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to Blighttown, which is where we are now, and which is where the worst part of the game is, in my opinion. I've mentioned it many times. I do not like this place. We're going to go ahead and jump right into it because I want to get out of Blighttown ASAP. Yeah, so we have a whole bunch of new enemy types. Did we go this way? No, we did not, because this dude is waiting for me right here. You are not going to grab me, sir. I want to kick you off. It feels like we can't actually kick when we have this S-stock in our hand. Okay, I know for a fact there is an item over here, and if I remember right, it is a shield. Eagle shield, yeah, that's actually a tower shield. I'm not sure if we found one so far. but the tower shield is a shield that covers pretty much your entire body. And I'm not really sure what the benefit of it is, because usually they weigh more than normal shields. But they block the same amount, like 100% physical, so I'm not really sure what the point of a tower shield is. And you don't really see it too often, but I may be mistaken. In my travels, I've never really come across too many people using tower shields. Okay, so let's see. We have an item right over there. I'm not really sure where we have been and where we haven't been, but we can't drop down from here. So we're going to take this nice and smooth. Hopefully you guys do not mind that. I think I'm going to run and jump over there. I think that's going to be our best bet. Yeah, so let's get a running start, and there we go. Worked like a charm. Hello there! I blocked. I swear I blocked. There's no way you got me, sir. And you will die for that. Alright, let's see. I did see that item over here, so let's go ahead and grab that just in case we die. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Wonderful. Okay, can we go that way? We sure can. There's that giant weird wall thing, which we definitely, if I remember right, do not want to walk under it. It's tempting us because there is an item under it, but we don't want to do that. So, and this way, I believe, yes, I know where that leads. Okay, I was gonna say, are these people gonna be alerted? Oh, crap. Okay, surprised we can block that. Let's just go ahead and backstab this dude. Does so much damage. Okay, there's actually another guy behind me, so let's take out this guy quickly. There we go. And let's have the environment collide with our camera so we can't see anything. But just kidding, let's actually kill that person. We do want to go down there, but I also want to make sure we don't miss anything. I mean, it's probably inevitable that we're going to miss something in Blighttown. It's just going to happen, so maybe attempting to find everything is futile anyways and just wasting time, but we're going to do it anyways. So let's go up this ladder and see where this leads. I'm not really too sure where this one leads. I don't know, like, Blighttown is just one of those places. Oh, hello there. I wanted to say hello there, sir, but it came out as hello there because I combined the two last words. Okay, let's see, where are we? So this guy would have been shooting things at me from above. Is there actually any items we can get to, though? Oh, where does this lead? Alright, let's go see, even though I kind of don't want to. Okay, I think this place leads to the same place that other path leads to. So, sayonara. Yes, I believe this is going to lead to the same place. Let's drop down here. I may be wrong, though, but we definitely do want to come back here because we have gotten behind this weird wall thing. I'm not even sure what it's called. And what's weird about this is when you attack it, it looks like you're not doing anything to it because you can't see its health bar, but it's actually way up there, as you can see. So we are dealing damage to it. I remember the first time I came to this thing, I was like, oh, I guess it's invincible because I'm not dealing any damage to it. But nope, if you keep attacking it, you will deal damage to it, eventually kill it, getting 1,000 souls. Alright, so let's get this item, which is going to be a pyromancy, power within. When you use that, it starts draining your health over time, but you deal more damage, I believe. Alright, so actually what I was saying was I thought this little room over here led to where we just were, but it doesn't. So let's actually see where this leads. Not too sure. Is there anything on those outskirts that we want? Does not look like it. So let's go on to this ladder. Drop down. Okay, almost fell off there. Let's go through this fog door. And what do we have? Not a boss, which I knew. Okay, so we have a ladder here. I think we did miss one path. I may be wrong. But for the sake of continuation, we're just gonna go ahead and keep moving. I may have missed one path, but that's not bad for Blighttown, I don't think. Alright, another ladder here. I think we're getting close to our destination, which is wonderful. Let's see. Alright, so we can go this way. Let's go this way. What do we have in here? Looks like absolutely nothing, so what's the point? There's not even an item over there if we were to get on that little pole and walk over there, right? We should be able to see it if there was. There's messages down there. Okay, I don't think there's any point to this location, which is weird, because it feels like there is, but oh well, let's keep moving. Alright, and here we have a horrible new enemy type, which is actually not that bad at all. They're just disgusting. They're like human, hollow, spider merged beasts. or something. And they also spit fire, as we can see. If he wants to do it, looks like they don't. Which is also why we're dealing a little bit of damage to them. Maybe. I don't really know if an enemy can use fire if you deal less damage to them if you're using fire. I don't know if that's how it works. Because I never really used enchanted weapons. I just maxed them out. Alright. Let's see, where do we want to go now? Looks like our only option is to drop down there. So let's do that. Keep an eye out for any enemies. Not seeing any. Here we have another ladder. Let's go down that. Okay, actually someone's spitting darts at me, so we need to take care of that person. Go ahead. You can have 2 more. 1 and 2. And now you're dead. Hope it was worth it. Okay. We have an item back here. The Wanderer set and a falchion. That is one word that I specifically have never known how to pronounce. Falchion, falcon, however you pronounce it. Oh, hello there, mosquito. Okay, we have another new enemy type here. These things are terrible. See, this is why I don't like using weapons like this. It's so hard to hit things like this because you, like, try and pierce at them or thrust, and usually it ends up not hitting their hitbox. But anyways, what I was saying was the falchion is actually a weapon that a lot of people use. I think it's because its moveset is so fast. It's like one of the fastest slashing weapons. So I know a lot of people use it. Okay, this guy's like stuck in the wall or something. Can we hit him through the wall? I do want to take him out just in case he gets unstuck and then messes up my day. There we go. Okay, and something else is over here. Okay, there's the fire attack I was referring to earlier. Okay, how much left of Blighttown do we have? We have to be getting pretty close to the bottom here. I think if we attack this thing, it staggers him so he can never hit me. Yeah, these mosquitoes will run at you or fly at you and then, like, spit blood at you or shoot blood at you, which obviously is not sanitary. Okay, and they just, like, keep coming, by the way. Oh, I just realized I never got the, we never went back to the prison to get a certain ring. Oh, well, we'll manage, I think. Okay, we just aggroed a whole bunch of things, so let's rectify that. Okay, there's at least one more. There you are. Don't want to spend too much time killing all these things down here because there's actually a bonfire pretty close. Where is it? Is it to the left or is it to the right? Looks like it's to the left. So let's actually make a run for it. You'll notice when we go into this water, our poison meter immediately starts going up. And that remains true for the entirety of this area, which is why, if you can make it back to the prison, you can get a ring that lets you move normally through that poison. And it's pretty nice to have, but that's quite alright. We found the bonfire at the bottom of the swamp. We have navigated through Blighttown. I guess this is still considered Blighttown, I don't really know. So before we do anything else, let's use all the souls that we have and level up. So that's 1. And how many more do we have? I guarantee we have at least some. There we go. Soul of a Proud Knight. Let's see how much those give us. 1 Soul of a Proud Knight gives us 2,000 souls. And they basically just keep scaling. As the game goes on, you'll find bigger and bigger souls. I think Soul of a Hero might be one of the best ones. I never paid too much attention. Okay, we also have Soul of a Nameless Soldier. So let's use those. Do we have anything else? I think that's it for the souls. Okay. Are we human? Let's see. No, we are not human. We definitely want to be human, and I'll explain why later. But yeah, we definitely want to be human here. And let's also... Let's see. How many Estus flasks do we have? 9. Alright, we don't need to kindle the bonfire if we're at 9, but if we die and come back here, we'll do that. And now let's level up, shall we? So we're trying to get strength to 40. That's going to be difficult because it's going to take quite a lot of souls to get up there, but we'll stop it at 30, I guess. Yeah, all those souls, that's all that's going to give us 2 level ups. Isn't that terrible? Alright, let's continue this way. There's actually a summoning sign here. You know what? I would not be opposed to using a summoning sign for this area. But we'll try and do it ourselves the first time at least. Okay, so I know for a fact in here there's going to be a dragon scale. And this area always confused me because it looks like there's supposed to be something that happens in here. Maybe there was a boss fight script, but the developers never got around to implementing it. But this place is just too big and open for there to be only one chest, at least in my opinion. Alright. So now we have a lot of options. We can go to the right, which is where the main story will take us. We can explore the swamp, which I really actually don't want to do until we get the ring that lets us move normally in water. Or we can go to the left, which will take us to a different area. But we won't be able to progress too much into that area. I think we'll go to the left regardless, and we'll bypass all of these enemies. We'll pick up any items we see on the way, I think. But it's going to be, like, we're going to get poisoned immediately, as you can see here. Anytime you get off of the beaten path. Where's our... Oh, don't tell me I didn't equip it. Okay, let's run our ass back to the bonfire. That's not good. I don't want to waste... the... Come on. You can see how difficult it is to traverse this. What did I not want to waste? I don't even know anymore. Oh, I don't want to waste the humanity that I used to become human again. Alright. So let's get rid of that poison. Let's see. Do we really want to go to the left? I don't know. Like, up until this point, I've been exploring pretty much every area. But this part is especially a pain in the ass to explore without that ring. So I think we'll save it until we get the ring. And if we go to the left, I can show you guys something cool. A lot of you probably already know what I'm talking about. I think we'll just continue on for now. And then if we want to, we'll come back here. I mean, we will come back here for that. No! Get out of the poison! Oh, God. Okay. Forgot to equip the purple moss clumps. There we go. There we have the NPC invasion that I wanted to have. But probably in one of the worst spots, and there she is. Alright, so let's, I guess, make this person the priority. Especially if she's gonna miss like that. We need to get out of here, though. That was one more swing that I wanted to do. Let's unlock the camera on that person. Using Estus Flask too much. Please get a backstab. Thank you. Please kill Man-Eater Mildred. She's dead. Great. Alright, now we just need to kill all this crap. Come on, die. Okay. And what does Man-Eater Mildred have for us? Bunch of stuff. Humanity, 3 humanities and a butcher knife, which is the weapon she was using. Let's actually switch this to the normal purple moss clumps and use one of them. Alright. That was pretty hectic, but that's okay. We managed. Okay. So let's get our bearings here. Over there is a wheel. If we follow that wheel up, it will take us to... I always forget the name of it, but it's like Drake Valley or something, which is actually the shortcut I was referring to. Since we have the key, we could have unlocked the door at the top there and then used that wheel to go straight to the bottom rather than go through Blighttown. That's what I was referring to. Over there is another completely different area that we'll have to wait until we're a bit higher of a level to take on. And over here, where that door is, or that opening, is where we actually want to go to continue the story. So we'll do that, and then we'll come back and explore the rest of the swamp once we have the means to do so. Okay. Oh, hello. Those guys are terrible, and we don't want... Okay, looks like he's gonna follow me. All right. I think we're gonna need to just make a break for it then. But I'm going to guess that we are going to die. Getting poisoned is not going to be a big deal at all. I'm much more scared of the big dudes with boulders. So let's use one Estus Flask and quickly... That's what I'm scared of. Them throwing a boulder right at my face. Alright, we need to use another Estus Flask. Run! Alright, and now we need to get over here, and as soon as we reach land, we can use another one of those clumps. There we go. Use the clump. Good. Now run through the opening. Don't even fight any of these boulder dudes. They will run at you and smash you with the boulder and also throw boulders at you. And it's not a fun time. Alright, that was probably one of the most difficult segments we have ever done so far, but we did it nevertheless. Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw that, but it said Quailag's Domain, and there is webs and spider sacks all over the place, as well as these guys, which we can attack, but we don't want to. If you were to attack those guys, those eggs would open and some maggot-type creatures would come out. They're actually really hard to hit, especially with this S-Stock. And yeah, you don't want to do that because it messes up something else that I'll talk about later on. Alright, so we have a fog door here, and we also have a summoning sign for Man-Eater Mildred. the NPC that we just killed. And usually, I've been saying that we want to take on these bosses without the use of summons and NPCs, but in this case, we definitely want to use Maneater Mildred. So to summon Maneater Mildred, you, number one, have to be human, and number two, you have to kill her. And the reason you want her for this fight is because she will take the aggro off of you and allow you to hit this boss. And this boss is extremely difficult. The first time I fought her, it took many, 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 many tries. Yep, the spider's got tits. That is what you are seeing. Okay, so here we have Chaos Witch Quelaag, which is a chaos bitch. I mean, seriously, this boss probably is just one of those bosses that you find really difficult the first time you fight them. I just realized I don't know if this weapon is going to do any damage to this thing. Because it is a chaos weapon, and you'll notice this boss has chaos in the name because they use fire. It uses fire. So I don't know if we'd be better off using another weapon or not. Maneater Mildred is doing absolutely nothing for me. Isn't that wonderful? Let's actually get away from Chaos Witch Quelaag. It'd be awesome if we could switch weapons. Let's try and do that right now. Battle Axe, let's go with that. Okay. So the whole point of having Maneater Mildred here is that she takes the aggro off of you and allows you to run to the back of the spider like... Okay, that's not good. Or just get comboed to death. That was a weird death. Alright, so we're going to try that again. This time we don't have Maneater Mildred because we're not human, and I forgot to use a humanity. So if we die here, when we go to the bonfire, we'll get our humanity back, and we will also kindle the bonfire. But let's grab our souls first thing. Okay, and we'll see if this battle... Okay, we'll see if this battle axe does more damage. Not much, so I think we're better off with the S-Stock. Yeah, because this is actually a bigger weapon, too. Yeah, not much at all. We don't have any... what's it called? We don't have any gold pine resins either. So that's not good. This is gonna take forever. I mean, if I can keep dodging her attacks. See, the bad thing is, it spews lava on the ground and then it just sits in it, so you can't actually attack it. So let's see. Let's try and get it away from it. And it also, she also does this like sword swing attack, which you have to dodge, obviously. I don't know how I got hit there. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, let's use one flask. I'm trying to think of ways to get gold pine resin down here. There may be actually gold pine resin as a drop, but we're just not doing any damage, which is not gonna work. I mean, it could work. I could avoid its attacks long enough for me to be able to whittle its health down, but it has so much. And you've noticed that the previous bosses, we've been doing so much more damage to it. Let me get a hit on you, please. See, it just keeps rotating, and then if you roll at the wrong time, death. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm going to end this episode here, and I'm going to prepare as much as possible before the next episode starts. And I'll see you guys there. Hopefully next episode we'll take down Chaos Witch Quelaag. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to the bottom of Blighttown, to this terrible, terrible, terrible swamp, where we faced off against Chaos Witch Quelaag, and we failed 2 times in a row. She's actually a really hard boss, especially if you don't have summons. So this time around, I'm actually going to use a summon. We're going to hit all of these summoning signs up and see if anyone gets summoned, just because I really do hate this boss, and I think we're crippled, or we're handicapped, I guess. Those are synonymous words, because we have a Chaos weapon, and I think it's dealing reduced damage even though it's like fully upgraded. So we do need some help, and just to keep the Let's Play moving, I will get somebody. So we have John Doe here. We're gonna wave to him, and we're gonna go ahead and go to the Chaos Witch Quelaag. Alright, so I'm not really sure what the best route is. I can't remember if the first time I was down here if I had the Rusted Iron Ring or not, which lets you move freely in the water. I mean, you can take the time out to not get poisoned. Where's this guy? Is he following me? Yeah, he is. You can take the time out to not get poisoned, but it's really not that big of a deal, especially when you can just... Oh, why did I switch? Alright, I need to switch that out. We definitely need the purple moss clumps more than we need the blooming purple moss clumps, which gets rid of toxic, not poison. I don't even know if... Oh, wow, where'd that come from? I don't know, but let's keep moving, shall we? We just need to make it to land. Oh, I forgot there's a boulder guy over there, yeah. Alright, made it to land. Let's use one of these. You can see that since we've leveled up, we're not taking nearly as much damage from the poison as we were like the first time. Or I don't even know if I ever got poisoned in the early game, but I know I mentioned that it's really bad. So yeah, now that we've leveled up quite a bit, we're not taking nearly as much damage as we would have. So I don't know if it's a good idea to summon Maneater Mildred here. Actually, no, it's actually better just to summon someone else. We can have two. So yeah, let's actually get an actual person. There's so many summoning signs. The first time I played this game on Steam, there were like none. Maybe because they switched the services from Microsoft Windows, or Games for Windows Live. Alright, so my game just crashed. I don't know what it is about this week, and I know it doesn't really make much sense to you guys because the recordings are all over the place as opposed to you. It's different from my actual recording schedule. But man, there's been so many problems this week with recording. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, the game crashed. So now we've lost our phantoms, and I guess all it's going to give me now is Maneater Mildred, which I didn't really want. I mean, if you have the opportunity to get actual phantoms, it's much better. I mean, we're still human since we can... Yeah, the game crashing wouldn't have changed it. I mean, this game is like always saving, which is the nice thing about it. But it's weird that those summoning signs are gone now. So I guess we'll just do one quick lap just to see if any appear. That would be really nice, because I'd rather have an actual person than an NPC. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Maybe we'll get lucky if we die this time and come back. Alright, let's get Maneater Mildred and hope that she does a better job this time, because the last time the Chaos Witch put lava all over the place and then Maneater Mildred just kept running into it, and that's not good. Alright, Maneater Mildred acquired. Just want to do a double check just to make sure there are no summoning signs. Does not look like it. Need to two-hand my weapon, which I didn't the first time. I mean, I switched to it, but I didn't have it the whole time. Where is our... There we go. We need to grab our souls and humanity real quick. He's going to lunge at me. Okay, how did that hit me? Get out of the lava. I'm like taking a bath in the lava. Maneater Mildred, you need to do your job. Okay, we need to use an Estus Flask now. And we need to get as far away from this situation as possible. Okay, so this is what we want. We want the spider to be attacking Maneater Mildred, and then we want to just jab at it from the back. Like so. I don't think this chaos weapon... Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. No, why are you going to turn your aggro to me? Why are you going to turn your aggro to me? Can't see anything. Sometimes it does that. The camera gets locked behind the spider. I think we're just going to run for it, and now use an Estus Flask. There we go. Probably should use another one because if it does that magic attack again, that magic area of effect attack. Oh, God. See, it wasn't even aggroed onto me, and it still jumped on me. Okay, I'm doing too many attacks. That's what's going on here. I need to, like, swipe, and then get out of there. See, the time I did this successfully the first time, it was aggroed onto Maneater the whole time. Now it's, like, getting aggroed onto her for a second and then turning to me, as you can see here. So, come on, Maneater. I'm not even sure how much damage Maneater Mildred does. Okay. So it does like an area effect magic attack there. If we were too close, it would have just flat out killed me. Luckily, I knew it was going to happen. I'm not sure what the animation is, though, but anytime it spews lava from the front, that's the best time to attack it. Oh, crap. Forgot it does that. What's going on here? All right. Yeah, it has a lot of attacks. Where's Maneater? Is she dead? Maneater? Okay, she's behind. Good. Turn around, please. Quelaag. Yeah, I do not like this boss fight. I mean, when you're on New Game Plus and you have upgraded weapons and stuff, it's not really that difficult. Oh, get out! I knew that was happening. Could have killed me right there if I was out of that falling animation. Could have jumped on me and killed me. Okay, let's use 2 more. I have to use 2 even though it's not efficient, just because it will kill me if it does the magic attack and I get hit by it. Okay, that was a miss. All I really needed to do is stay onto Maneater. But Maneater's not even doing anything. She's just rolling around. Okay. Trying to take a look at how much damage Maneater does. Oh, she actually does a lot. Yeah, so this is an instance... Wow, she actually does a lot. Okay. This is an instance where you really do want an NPC summon. I just don't like this boss. Alright. Let's not get hit by that. If it turns around, the deal's pretty much sealed. Just gotta keep an eye out this right here, right? It's hard to tell if it's gonna do the area of effect thing or if it's going to like speed wobble from the front. Nevertheless, oh boy, thanks to Maneater Mildred's help, the Chaos Witch is dead. We get the soul of Quelaag, twin humanities, and how many souls do 20,000. There we go. Okay, yeah, I do not like that boss. I mean, it's not really difficult when you're on New Game Plus and you have upgraded weapons, but I don't know, we do have an upgraded weapon. Again, I just do not know if, because that thing uses fire, or chaos as this game calls it, and we have a chaos weapon, do we deal less? I mean, it seems like it because this is +5, and we weren't doing that much. Nevertheless, it's dead, and here we have another lever, which is going to activate the second bell. Alright, achievement unlocked, ring the bell, Quelaag's domain. We got a homeward bone for our efforts. We also have almost 36,000 souls. If you're playing like me, and you saw that cutscene, you're probably like, where in the world is that gate? I have no clue. I actually know where it is. It's near that bonfire, near the undead church, or the undead parish. But before we go back that way, we're going to continue a little bit further here, because there's some cool stuff down here that we want to see. So let's go ahead and do that. But we could go back the other way and go to where that door just opened. Alright, so this is something, but we can't activate it just yet. There's actually an opening over here as well, but if we come over to right here and hit this wall, it's going to disappear. See, one of the craziest things about this game is that they put so much stuff into complete illusions. Imagine if no one ever knew. Imagine if there's still an illusory wall that people don't know about and there's something behind it. I mean, that's not going to be the case because people can data mine the stuff and find out if that's true. But anyways, you guys get my point. Like, wait till you see what's behind this wall and just imagine people that never knew this existed.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes, sure, fine.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
I wonder if he says that same thing if you're playing a female character. You have no eggs. Because technically females do have eggs. I would imagine so. Anyways, here we have the deformed sister of Quelaag, who also is a spider with tits, pretty much, who cannot talk. Now, there is an item you can have that I believe does give her dialogue. I think you can just understand it or something like that. I never really understood that. I forget which item it is. But anyways, we can reinforce Estes Flask here, which means she's a Firekeeper, but we don't have any Firekeeper souls. We can also enter a covenant, which will actually net me an achievement. We don't even have to say yes. Covenant Chaos Servant, achievement unlocked. That's the weird thing about this game. You don't even have to join the Covenant to get the achievements for joining the Covenants. What Covenant are we in? Whatever one we're in, it doesn't matter. I think we're in the Way of the White. So yeah, we'll join. Okay, we've been given Pyromancy, Great Chaos Fireball, but we don't have the means to use Pyromancy just yet. Covenant established. So the whole point of this Covenant is you can offer humanity. I think the most... There's like 3 ranks. One of them is 10, I believe. One of them is 30. One of them is 80. You actually get nothing at 80, so I don't know. I don't understand the point of donating 80. But when we give her 30, she gives us a Pyromancy and also opens up a shortcut over there to the left, which will actually help us out with Solaire's side quest. So maybe we'll do that. I'll try and save all of my humanities in order to do that, but I don't know if I want to grind for humanities, because I actually did that already in another playthrough. We can talk to her, and she has no dialogue. She actually can't speak or something. So we're done here for now. I'm not going to offer any humanities. There's also a bonfire here, which I didn't mention. But before we use its features, let's talk to this guy.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself then? You need.
I didn't mean to skip that. I thought he was saying something we've already heard. Let's talk to him.
There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need. There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots.
There is nothing to execute.
Okay, so he can upgrade our Pyromancy Flame, which we don't have yet. We can also buy the Servant roster from him, which basically is a weird item that just lets you check the leaderboard of how many humanity people have donated. And they've got to be hacking, because the most, like the top #1 slot is usually at, I think it's either 800,000 or 80,000, which is a crazy amount of humanity to farm and donate. Anyways, we have a wall here, and this is the wall I was talking about. If we were to donate 30 humanity, she opens up that wall, and we can do something with Solaire that I don't want to mention just yet. I don't know if we'll be able to do that or not, because I'm still not fully knowledgeable on how that works. Like, you know, how soon you have to do that before it's too late. Anyways, let's go ahead and level up, shall we? How many points in strength can we put up? I mean, we're pretty much like a glass cannon at this point, but yeah, we'll just stick to strength until we get it to 40. So, 34 strength, not bad. And now we want to go this way. Goodbye, Chaos Servants. Or Chaos Servant, I guess just the egg guy is a Chaos Servant. Okay, and where was that other... There we go. We want to go this way now. This is a path that leads to a place that you don't want to come to until much later in the game. But there is one thing that we can do, which really isn't going to benefit us that much, but I still want to show you guys because it's pretty interesting. For anyone that's played this game, you probably know what I'm talking about. Here we have a bonfire. Here we have a whole bunch of these egg guys. Some of them actually attack you, but we still don't want to attack them. I think it just ruins your standing with the that covenant that we just joined if you were to kill some of those guys. There's nothing over there. Actually, we'll pass it anyways. Maybe not on camera. Maybe not on video, because you guys probably don't want to see me just backtrack all the way. But yeah, here we're in the demon ruins. And there's not much to do other than go through this giant fog gate, which was always interesting to me because this is one of the only fog gates you can actually just walk around. Like, we could have just, I guess, hugged that wall. Although it is dangerous, obviously. Alright, so let's continue forward, where no doubt treasure awaits us. So far there are just broken pillars and stuff. To our left, you see that weird looking dome thing with roots all around it. We can actually enter there, but not until later into the game. Okay. So right around this bend, we will see the magnificent sight that is the Ceaseless Discharge. No, I'm not making that name up. That's actually what this horrible abomination is. But it's kind of odd that he's not attacking me, right? You can make out a face to the right there with all of those eyes. He looks like he's writhing in pain. I assume it's a he. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Actually, I'm pretty sure it is a he. But yeah, it's got like horns, and it's gross, basically. We can attack it, and that would start a boss fight, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go right over here to where the gold-hemmed set is. And that actually activates the ceaseless discharge. So what we want to do now is run our ass all the way back to that fog gate. Now you can't attack him if you're on like New Game Plus or if you have the means to. Oh, I'm not even sure what his attacks are. I don't remember if I've ever killed this thing normally or not. I assume I have, because I'm usually down for doing stuff like that, doing things differently in a different playthrough than I did the last time. But yeah, what we want to do is we want to run all the way back to the fog gate. He should be chasing us. And we're pretty ahead of schedule, I guess. Frame rate is dropping quite a bit. But yeah, the ceaseless discharge is this guy's name. Pretty terrible name in my opinion. But sometimes things get lost in translation. This is a Japanese game after all. Okay, so he's going to lunge at us and he's going to put his hand right here as if to tell us to attack it. Look at that amazing damage that we are doing. Isn't that a lot? We're just going to keep whacking away and eventually he's going to die. It's basically a free boss, pretty much. Victory achieved. Probably the best victory we've ever gotten, right? Okay, it's actually going to play a cutscene too. Basically what's going on here is the lava is cooling, and that's going to allow us to progress further into the demon ruins. You have to do this first, I think. I mean, I've always done it first just because it's easy. But I'm pretty sure you have to do that first. So we got a humanity and a homeward bone. And now we can basically go down there where he dissipated. But we're not going to, because if we were to do that, eventually we'd come to a door that we could not progress past until we get a certain item, which I'm not going to go into detail about because obviously that's going to be spoilers. So how many souls did we get? Not bad for just running, pretty much. I guess you can still die there, I mean, if you get hit by his attacks. But yeah, if you want to do it the cheap way, he gets activated once you... See, these guys are going to attack me, actually, but that's fine because they're slow. And we can also go down there, wrap around there, and go to where all those things are in the distance. But we're not going to do that, as I've been saying. Okay, so let's go back to this bonfire. And actually, let's level up. I think we'll get at least one more point. 2 points, not bad. So we are 4 points off from getting the Demon Great Machete. And then we'll upgrade that because this Chaos weapon is fully upgraded. I think you can only upgrade an enchanted weapon +5. So I think this is fully upgraded because it is a Chaos S-Stock +5. Whereas if you were not to enchant a weapon, you could do it +15. And in a lot of cases, that's better. Alright, so back in Quailag's domain. Now we have a couple of places that we can go to. We can go to the place that just opened up from opening the 2 bells, but we're not. Because we still haven't explored the other area. The forest area, which we're going to have to do eventually anyways, and it's actually easier, I believe, than doing this. So I'm trying to think if there's any shortcuts. I don't think so. I think we're just going to have to basically go back to the swamp, up the wheel, through Drake Valley, into New Londo, which we haven't been yet. We've also not been into Drake Valley. And then back to Firelink Shrine, back to where the undead perishes, and... yeah, then we'll get close to the forest. And I'll basically get up to that point, get up to New Londo, which we haven't seen before, and then I'll just skip ahead to where I get to the forest, because you guys have seen everything else. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we will do exactly what I just said, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to Chaos Witch Quailag. I mean, we did that already, but we killed her. That's significantly better. We also ran the second bell, opening up another location that I don't want to mention just yet. We'll get to it in time. But in this episode, we are going to go to the forest, which we have not been to just yet. So first things first, let's kill this abomination. We're going to actually go up to the shortcut, which is this way, which we have not been to yet. So I'm basically going to continue as far as you guys have not seen, and then we will just jump to where we get to the forest. Because you guys have seen about half, and you guys have not seen about the other half. So what we want to do is we want to drop on this wheel, like so. It's gonna raise us up. This is the shortcut I was referring to at various points in this Let's Play. We could have done this, but I wanted to do it the harder way, just to show you guys the horribleness that is Blighttown. So we want to get off here, and let's see. We're also going to do some exploring because there's no doubt going to be some items over here as well. Maybe not. I don't really remember any specific items being over by the wheel, but we will keep an eye out just in case. Now, just because this is a shortcut does not mean that there's not going to be anything attacking us. There's still going to be all this terrible stuff all over the place, so we want to take that out as much as possible while we're looking for items. So let's see, is there anything over here? This, I don't like walking on this, but okay, there we go, that works. Looks like we can still kill, oh, that son of a bitch. All right, we just got toxic, which is not good. We need to switch to the blooming purple moss clump. Where are you? There you are. You can see toxic is doing a lot more damage. Get out of here, mosquito. Let me use this quick. Now die. Okay, Estus Flask. There you are. All right, there are some items over here. Let's go ahead and grab this. Sealer set, as well as Tin Banishment Catalyst, and also we have a chest here which is going to have a Sorcery Remedy, which is not really good for our character. You can tell those 2 drops were meant for a magic using character, which we are not. Let's climb this. I have a feeling this is the way that doesn't lead to the shortcut. Yeah, in fact, we might be at a dead end already. Is this a dead end? No, there's actually a ladder here. These ladders are so inconspicuous, you really have to keep an eye out for them. But yeah, we can also go to the left over there, so I'm not sure which one we wanted to do. But, I mean, it's a win-win. One way we get more treasure, the other way we get to our destination. Alright, you stupid, stupid mosquito. Die, die. You see what I mean? In the last episode from the S-Dock, trying to kill these things just does not work. Alright, let's just keep moving. Nobody got time for that. What is over here? Here, yeah, I know, but we can't actually go through that. So I'm not sure how to get over there. Not seeing a ladder either. Interesting. I think this is the optional way. Can we drop down to anything? Kinda don't want to, even if we can. Alright, let's make our way back over to the other side. Alrighty. Now there should be another ladder somewhere anytime there's a torch. As you can see here. I remember the first time I was trying to navigate this, I thought it was just a dead end because I didn't see any ladders or anything. It bothers me that I know we've missed something over there. Maybe that just, yeah, that's Blighttown in the distance, so maybe it just leads back to Blighttown. That's probably it. Alright. So let's see, are we at the top yet? Where are you taking me? Oh, this place. Alright, this place is super annoying because there's these guys all over the place and we don't want to put our back to them because then they can toxic us easily. Let's grab that quickly. Is there anything over there? Oh god, these guys are all over the place. This is a perfect time to use range, but we don't have any. So let's kill that guy and let's keep rolling. There's so many of them in here. Okay, now I think we're good because we're pretty much looking at them. You're dead. Looks like there are 2 more. I don't know if the other guy in that room was one of them, though. You're dead. You almost got me. Can we even get that guy? We don't have any range at all. Looks like he's going to run away anyways. Okay, that's fine with me. Let's see. I think we want to drop down here, but let's take a look if there's anything down here quickly. No? Alright. Oh, there is something down here. I did not see you guys. Alright. S-Stock, please don't fail me. Oh, God. Killing small things is just so bad. There we go. We did it. There's another one. Die. 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 Okay, there we go. There's actually another one of these terrible guys down here, so let's kill him. Where are you going? No, 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 no. Oh, there's more dogs! Okay, we need to kill this guy. I forgot how terrible this place is. Okay, now for the dogs. It takes 2 hits to kill him, but it's just hard to hit him. Oh, and mosquitoes. Wonderful. Anything else? Anything else you guys have? Just go ahead and give it to me. All right. Oh, even more dogs. Why did I even ask? Oh, no, 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 no. All right, kill that one. Good. Now, kill this one. There we go. Now, Estus Flask. Okay. Now, item. Firekeeper Soul. All worth it. All right, is there anything over here? Nope. Oh, okay. That actually looked much bigger than it was. It looked like an arm hitting me or something, but it was just that. Okay, what is this? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. This game, this Let's Play in this game is gonna make me probably get my first gray hair. And I even know what to do in most situations. I mean, imagine someone doing a Let's Play of this blind. My God. I kind of want to jump over there, but at the same time, I don't think anything is over there. So let's just go this way. Now, what's bothering me is I didn't see another way to continue, so I'm not sure where the shortcut actually continues. I mean, I do know it leads up to Drake Valley, or whatever it's called. Oh, we actually got hit. Okay, nothing down there. Let's not get hit by this guy again. Really wish I had something that was ranged, but I don't. Okay, there's got to be like another ladder. Or maybe this is just the end and we actually did need to go to the other side? No, there's definitely something that we can climb over here. Ah, I see the ladder now. They really need to make these ladders more visible. I mean, they did put the torches there, so maybe I'm just being overcritical, but still. Okay, we are so close to getting out of Blighttown. I'd like to say forever, but we're going to come back because there's still stuff we have not done. But I want to get the ring first, and we want to be a higher level for the other thing. Okay, how much more do you have left for me, Blighttown? It's got to be coming to a close. Almost a half this episode, we haven't even gotten to a new destination yet. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, I mean, even the shortcut is, like, sort of challenging. It's not just a cakewalk. Okay, another chest. Key to New Londo Ruins. Alright, and finally, we've pretty much gotten out of Blighttown. We have another tunnel with these big guys in here, but that's no problem at all. We could just run past them, honestly, but why not kill them? Especially when a backstab does over half their health. This guy's running at me, that's not good, but we'll kill this guy first. Alright, now your turn, big guy. What do you got? That's not much. Go ahead and get on your feet for me. I hear something behind me, actually. Another one. Okay, what do you have? Dung piles, no doubt. Yep. Let's go ahead and, I mean, honestly, backstabbing just takes more time. We could just slash at him until he's dead. But that works too. Okay, moving forward. Oh my God. We are finally done. I mean, we're not done yet, but we're pretty close to being done with Blighttown. Okay, now we're pretty much done. That opening there signifies freedom. Boom! We are in Valley of Drakes. I always call it Drake Valley, but it's actually Valley of Drakes. We don't really want to continue in this area. We can go that way, but we don't want to do that because this area also is sort of a higher leveled area. So what we want to do is grab whatever this is. Another soul. We want to open this. Oh, I see. So you actually get the key to go through this if you go up the wheel. That was the key that we just picked up. But you also can go the other way if you have the starting gift. Alright, so here's New Londo, which I was referencing in the last episode. We also don't want to go down here because this is another higher leveled area. But I think there is one item we can get. I may be mistaken. Let's just see. That bridge is the start of where we do not want to go. Yes, there's an item over here. Probably just going to be a soul. Oh no, it's an S-Stock, the weapon that we have right now, although ours is obviously better. There's actually something else we can do. Let's go ahead and do that as well. But yeah, we do not want to go to the bridge. That's for damn sure. I think I'm going the wrong way. This guy's gonna have an item though. Oh, what are you doing? Thought none of these guys down here attacked. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna kill your friend too. Transient curse. Alright. I'll explain what that's for later on. Yeah, I went the wrong way. What we need to do is we need to go to the right. And there should be a drop. There we go. Yeah, I don't have this part memorized because I rarely ever come to this guy. But down here we have an NPC.
Well, this is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Rickett Vinay. I was once an established smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it? What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. I can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
Alright, if only this guy knew Firelink Shrine was just a short walk away. All he really has to deal with is a couple of hollows, and they don't even attack you. So this is another smith. I think there are 3 in the game. No. 1, 2, 3. I think there are 4 in the game. This is one of them. This guy relies heavily on magic stuff, so he can enchant your weapons to be like magic weapons or enchanted weapons or whatever the hell. I never really use them because I don't use magic stuff. But we have modify equipment. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just repair everything that we have. See, unlike Fallout games, you can actually just repair everything without really worrying how much souls you're using, because everything is pretty damn cheap. And keep in mind how much we've used this equipment up until this point.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Oh, Big Hand. Of course I've heard of it. Who hasn't in Vinheim? He was a royal member of Dragon School until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character. Only that was 100 years ago. What interest have you in the old eccentric now?
Didn't even know about him. I mean, Vana didn't.
Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works. We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars. What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cut.
Okay, now let's just see what he has for sale, and then we'll move on. So he has Heavy Soul Arrow and Soul Arrow, 2 sorceries, and a Sorcerer's Catalyst that will let you perform.
Keep your head on it. You really help break the monotony.
Yeah, again, I don't really know why you're just going to choose to stay here, but to each his own, I guess. But yeah, the Catalyst lets you perform the sorceries. Alright, so we came from there, which leads to the Valley of Drakes, and now what we want to do is go up here, which is actually going to lead us to Firelink Shrine. None of these items are going to be good because you can come to this part of the game very early on. We just didn't because I knew what awaited us down here. Nothing in this pot, right? No, there's never anything in the pots unless there are hollows inside. So a common mistake is to run right in here and fall to your death. We actually need to pull the lever first to call the elevator. So let's do that. I want to press down on the D-pad to wait because I've been playing a lot of Destiny. But that does not work in this game. There's no sit-down gesture. Alright. So upon pressing this switch, we will rise all the way to a familiar scene. And thank God, too. Okay. Be wary of wings. Not sure what that means. There's another lever there. You guys may remember this music that's playing. That's because we are back in Firelink Shrine. Wonderful. You guys will remember where we're at in a second here. There we go. Yeah. What's this? The dinghy set and a black eye orb. Okay, so if you remember, there was a firekeeper here that didn't talk, and it says she's dead now. And also, the golden guy that we rescued in the Undead Parish is gone. Put 2 and 2 together, that guy murdered the firekeeper and has left. And because the firekeeper is dead, we cannot light the bonfire, and we can't use this one. I want to say ever again, but I think that's incorrect. I think there is a way to return it.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn. That stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Oh no, is the crestfallen warrior going to actually do something other than complain all day?
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Okay. Well, we're getting pretty close on time here, but there's actually some other stuff to do in Firelink. This guy, yeah, we haven't talked to him yet. This is the guy we rescued at the bottom of the Undead Berg in that one door.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Did you see them? The 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow. Oh, hello. Terrific. And...
Okay, that's interesting. I thought this guy sold his stuff, but I guess maybe you have to talk to him a couple times or something. Here's the guy that we found in the depths, trapped in that pot that the butchers were going to eat.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swarm, so I can use the magic with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share the spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
I want to say no, because I do find magic unsavory, but...
Oh really? Well, that's a shame. But it's
what?
your choice. I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow.
Oh wow, I can't believe Dark Souls actually did the thing where it's like, you know, do you mind if I do this? And then people always say yeah, but really they're saying yeah, I do mind, but really what they mean is no, I don't mind. But that's kind of what they did to me there with that dialogue.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to... Oh, I'll be...
So I guess yes this time?
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that, you know, they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Pyromancy Flame, which is going to allow us to use Pyromancy.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Well, let's get started right now.
Okay, so when it says modify equipment, this is the same as the egg guy. We can basically just upgrade our Pyromancy Flame, and all it takes is souls. So now we have a Pyromancy Flame +1. I believe it goes up to +10. I may be wrong though, but let's use one more. We're not going to use Pyromancy too much, but we might as well spend a little bit of excess souls.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. A pyromancer's flame.
Okay, let's see what he has for sale. He has a whole bunch of pyromancy. None of this stuff really is good. Iron Flesh is used in certain cases. It basically makes you a big tank that can take a lot of damage, but you move incredibly slow. Fireball is exactly what it sounds like. Flash Sweat, I don't even... Flash Sweat? Am I, Oh, what's his name? Can't remember. The guy that was James Bond. Oh, well. Yeah, Flash Sweat, I'm not even sure what that does. What? Does it even tell me? Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Intense sweating reduces... Oh, reduces flame damage. Okay. Combustion, Fire Orb are basically just other pyromancies that deal damage. We actually have some pyromancy in our inventory, though, so when we find another bonfire that we can actually use, we can equip it.
If you find anything new.
I definitely will. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't expect it would take us this long to get here, but nevertheless we did. In the next episode, we will continue on and go to the forest, and I will see you guys there. Oh my god, come on, bonfire. I'm trying to wave. There we go. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made the trek all the way back to Firelink Shrine, which is where we are right now. We talked to the various NPCs that we've rescued, and or just came in contact with. And actually, we have not talked to these fellows over here, so we're going to talk to these fellows, because obviously, I believe we've already talked to this guy. Yes, definitely we have. But these three people over here we have not talked to. They are new additions to Firelink Shrine. Once we have talked to them, we will continue on our journey and head over to the Darkroot Forest. Let's talk to this guy.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know.
Alright, so let's talk to him just to see if he has any new dialogue in addition to what he's already told us.
Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house of Thurland. Those young knights are her old schoolmates, but I'm not sure what to make of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence.
Really? Interesting.
Rhea is the youngest...
Okay. Let's also just see if he has any new things, any new items for sale. I don't think he will, and even if he does, we're not going to buy any. Because we're not going to be using miracles throughout this whole LP. Probably. Never say never, but...
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Exactly, and we don't have a lot of faith, at least the stat. Alright, we have two knights over here and a priestess. Let's talk to this one first. Excuse me? Okay, that's what I thought you said. How about you, my friend?
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
Man, I don't remember these guys being this, well, this guy's just odd, but this guy is pretty much an asshole. Let's see if he has anything else to say. If it gives me the talk button.
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Okay, anything else?
Oh, it's you. We're to leave momentarily. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again, rare or not.
Oh, so you hope we meet again now, but when we first talked, you called me raggedy?
Oh, it's you. We're to leave.
Okay, and finally the priestess.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission, and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
Can't really tell if she's insulting me there or not. I don't know if she stepped back on her words at the end there.
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you...
Okay, so we are officially done for the time being with Firelink Shrine. Now what we need to do is head to the forest, and to do that, we want to head over here to the right. Actually, there's another thing that we can do. Let me do some quick mental math and see if we should do that first. No, we'll probably be able to handle the forest first. So what we want to do, I don't think we've used this shortcut yet, but we want to come up here and we want to get on one of these elevators. That will take us all the way to the top, which will lead us to the Undead Parish, which of course we have cleared already. We are human, aren't we? Usually, if you don't have armor that's covering your entire body, you can tell. Yeah, right there we can see that we indeed have a human face. Okay, so to fight these things or to just walk by them? We'll fight pretty much everything in our path, and I'll tell you guys why later on, but we do need to get some souls. I mean, well, I just told you guys right there. We need to farm 20,000 souls, and I will tell you guys why we need to do that later. But yeah, so let's just kill everything that we come across. How many souls are we getting? About 100 a skeleton. That's not bad. We just need to do that 200 times, right? Yeah. Last thing I want to do in any LP is try and calculate some math, no matter how simplistic it is, because me and math do not mix, especially when I'm commentating over playing a video game. But I think I was correct. Anyways, moving forward. I forget if we've actually met the man making all of these sounds yet, but I know for a fact we have seen this bonfire down here. I think we have met this man. Yes, I'm almost entirely sure of it. Let's use this bonfire. We're not going to use any of our souls to level up because we need 10,000 more. Over there in that direction, we have not been over there yet. Oh, crap. I just realized we may have missed out on something since we haven't actually been over here yet. We're going to take a quick walk just to see if a certain NPC is outside. I'm already not seeing him, and that's not a good sign. Yeah, he's not there. So, if you come to this gate when it's closed, and the reason it's open is because we rang the 2 bells, there will be an NPC sitting to the left there. I can't believe I missed out on that. And if you talk to him, he actually has like some sort of side quest, and I believe you need to talk to him in 3 or 4 separate locations. So I'm not sure if we've already missed out on it by not talking to him before we open the gate. I've actually never completed that side quest, but if we have, I do apologize because I just totally blanked on that. I'm surprised I didn't go and talk to him before we opened the gate because I usually always do. Anyways, here we have Andre of Astoria.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
So I'm not sure where we picked up the large ember, but usually you can only give certain types of embers to certain NPCs, so it's not like we should say no, because I don't think we can give this one to anyone else. So, give large ember, yes. Or maybe you can.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Maybe you can give it to someone else, because I know for a fact you can kill this guy. Because if we take a look at his items and go to the key section, he has a Crest of Artorias. Crest opens sealed door in the heart of forest. And you can see it costs 20,000 souls. Now you can also kill Andre and he'll drop it, and you can save yourself 20,000 souls, but that's not even close to being worth it. Do we actually want anything from Andre? I use the Bastard Sword for the majority of my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, at least in the early game. I'm not sure if I've mentioned that before. I don't think we want anything. Let's just repair our equipment. It's already fully repaired. Let's talk to him a couple times.
This is the old church. It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through. There are paths leading from here to 2 forbidden plains, Sen's Fortress and the Darkroot Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics. No one as cultured as yourself. It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh?
I wonder if that was an intentional rhyme. So Andre always has a ton of dialogue, and I'm judging whether or not we should go through it all, but I think we should, because like I said, this game has few and far NPCs. Few and far between NPCs? You know what I mean. There's, it takes a while to get to a new NPC, so we're going to exhaust every piece of dialogue.
Sen's Fortress is an old proving grounds built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor Londo. Of course, most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap, but they won't stop trying. Take that bumbling Sir Onion.
So he's referring to the guy that I was referring to that should have been outside of Sen's Fortress, but we'll definitely talk to him at some point.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons. I know little of...
Okay, and we are done for now with Andre of Astoria. We could...
Be careful out there.
We could enforce our weapons or armor, but I think we'll start doing that once we get 40 strength and equip the Demon Great Machete. So I forget if I've shown this or not, because it's been a while since we've been down here, but this is a Titanite Demon. I think I have, yeah, but I didn't. How did that hit me? So yeah, what we want to do is we want to take this guy out with our Chaos S stock. It should not be that big of a deal. Thing you have to watch for is this guy's gigantic reach. As you can see, he's already hit me twice. Okay. But the only attack that's really difficult to avoid is when he jumps up in the air and sort of slams you down. Because he'll, like, skewer you. We got 2,000 souls from that, as well as Demon Titanite, which is used to upgrade demon weapons, such as the Demon Great Machete. So we want to stock up on as many of those as we possibly can. Okay, imminent forest, very true. So what's funny about this location, I'll tell you guys a funny little story in a second here. My friend, my roommate, when he was playing through this and I was watching him, he was walking forward and I was like, hold on, wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, that guy that comes running out. I said, yeah, don't kill that guy. That's Greg. He doesn't attack you. Of course I was kidding. And he quickly whipped him in the face. And this guy's not named Greg. However, I'm always going to call him Greg from now on after that story. All right. So we have officially entered the Darkroot Forest. Is that what it's called? I've always just called it the forest. I'm not sure if it's called the Darkroot Forest because I know there's a Darkroot Basin, which you can get to from Darkroot Garden. That's what it's called. But eventually it does open up to a forest. Alright, so there's a lot of different paths, and I think our Chaos S-Stock is actually going to be really great for this location. I would assume fire damage does extra damage to these plant creatures, but I'm not exactly sure. So we're going to keep an eye out for pretty much every path and get pretty much all the items. We're actually going to come up soon to one of the best shields in the entire game. Pretty much the shield almost everybody wears, and I'll explain why when we get to it. But let's go down here for now. We still need to make up around 7,500 souls to get that Crest of Artorias so we can actually enter the forest. But there's a lot of other areas pertaining to the forest that we can navigate through before that. Okay, so here we have another Crystal Lizard, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to... Great, okay, that's good. Twinkling Titanite and Titanite Chunk. Yeah, because we had the S-Stock, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to kill it before it disappeared. But you always need to kill those things very fast as soon as you see them. Yes, I believe this is the path that leads towards that shield I was talking about earlier. So let's take it nice and slow because there's actually a kind of big challenge. Let's see, leather armor set, as well as a longbow and feather arrows. That will come in handy at some point. But there is like a sort of challenge protecting the shield, which we'll see soon enough. And hopefully we'll be able to overcome it. So this should lead... Yeah, we don't want to go that way just yet, although I'll try and peek my head out just a little bit so you guys can see. I don't know if you'll be able to, but there's a thing to the left there. That's not what I'm talking about. There's actually like 4 of those around here. Maybe in the far distance, YouTube's quality is going to ruin it, but you may be able to see something moving around. That's actually a Hydra. And I remember the first time I came to it, I was like, oh my god, there's no way you can kill that. There's a way you can kill that, and there's actually 2 in the game. That's the first one. And it's not even a real boss. It's sort of like a mini-boss. Once you kill it, it disappears forever. But we are way too weak, I think, at the moment to kill it. Maybe not. I'm not really sure. But nevertheless, we're going to keep going this way and read the messages. Be wary of tough enemy. Weakness, a plunging attack. A plunging attack, huh? Can we actually do a plunging attack? I'm not sure if we can see the enemy they're talking... Oh, there he is. Alright, so we have a Black Knight here. That's what I was talking about. Let's see how much damage we do with a backstab. Was that almost as full health? It might have been. Yeah. Black Knights ain't nothing now at this point in the game. Got another 2,000 souls for that. That's wonderful. Before we go in that little hole, we'll go ahead and grab the Grass Crest Shield and equip it because it is one of the best shields in the entire game, as I've mentioned. If we take a look at its description, do we really have to unequip it to take a look at its description? No, we do not. Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The Grass Crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. But I think slightly is an understatement because everyone uses this because it increases the stamina regeneration significantly. So let's actually unequip it and get rid of all of our stamina. Keep an eye on that green bar below our health. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. So like 2.5 seconds. Yeah. Now let's equip the Grass Crest Shield. Put it on our back because it's garbage for blocking, by the way. Alright, let's get rid of our stamina again. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Yeah, every time I do this, it doesn't seem like it makes that big of a difference. But believe me, if you use it, it does feel like it does make... Oh, no. It looks like we're actually getting invaded. I don't know if I've mentioned this before. Yep. Yeah, so you can easily tell when you're getting invaded because things will close off like that. So we have an invader on our hands, and this is why I like to stay human, because it keeps the Let's Play interesting. So we basically just have to keep an eye out for a red spirit. And since we just got the Grass Crush shield, we'll be doing a lot of rolling rather than blocking. Although, do we have... Okay. I think that's the medium roll, though, which I'm not used to. I'm used to the fast roll. Alright, so he's definitely not below us, so he has to be in this general direction. This is a terrible place to fight because, obviously, it's just narrow paths. There's not a lot of place for movement. I'm not really sure. I've never been invaded at this point, so I'm not really sure where he's going to come from. I mean, he might even be able to come from over there where the Hydra and the Golems are. But we basically just have to keep an eye out. That's not him. That's just a ghost of someone else playing at this point in the game. I never really fully understood what those were. I think they're just people that are playing at this point in time in a different game. I'm not sure, like, when the time period is where you can see those, if that makes any sense. Okay, so... so far, no sign of this guy. Oh, I see him. Is he gonna let me gesture? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's, not really sure what... Oh, he's got Pyromancy. What is that, Fireball? Okay, so this guy might be sort of new. Oh, that hit me, wow. Okay. Doing a terrible job so far, but you'll notice because we have the S-Stock, we are dealing damage past his shield. Oh, and there goes his stamina. I should have used that opportunity to attack. Well, there he goes. Oh, boy. I did not even deserve that win. I was doing terribly there. I got hit by a freaking fireball, and I barely hit him at all. But that works for me, and we got another 2,000 souls. So... yeah, Invader vanquished. I believe we get humanity. I don't know if you have to pick it up or not because he fell off the ledge. So I don't. Usually, if they have something and they fall where you can't get to it, it gives it to you anyways. So I'm not sure if he just had no humanity or what. Nevertheless, we got 2,000 souls, which really is not that much for an invader. A lot of the time, invaders will have a ton of souls because if they fail the invasion, they can just pick up their souls again. I don't remember if you fail an invasion, if you have to go and pick up your soul again. I'm not really sure, but what I'm trying to say is usually they'll have their maximum amount of souls, and then when you kill them, you get all of them. Alright, so I don't believe we were done with this location just yet. Actually, yeah, I know we weren't because there was still that cave that we needed to go through. But I think that guy was sort of new because I think that was the Fireball Pyromancy, and that Pyromancy sucks and no one really uses it. But it's been a while since I had to fight an invader, so I wasn't doing too well either. Okay, so there was the Grass Crush shield, and here is that little hole I was talking about. Let's go in here and find another bonfire. Let's use that. Let's actually sit at it to restore our health. And also, of course, respawn all of the enemies. Let's continue a little bit further. I never really understood where this elevator leads, so I need to know right now. I need to find that out, and then we'll end the episode. Because, I don't know, I know this tunnel exists with the bonfire, but I've always forgotten where this elevator leads. I mean, it looks like the same exact elevators you find in New Londo and Firelink Shrine, but the main one leads to Firelink Shrine, and the other one leads to the Valley of Drakes. It's not actually an elevator, you just go through it, but it's like an enclosure like this. So let's quickly find out where this leads. I'm thinking it's just the same exact elevator. Yeah, it's gotta be. This is New Londo, isn't it? Oh, this is the Valley. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, I did not actually know that. I mean, I've used this multiple times. This is a part of Dark Souls that I did not remember. So yeah, we're in the Valley of Drakes. If we were to go to the left, it would wrap around to where we've been before in the Valley of Drakes. Straight ahead leads to actually New Londo. But these dragons are far too powerful for the time being, I think. Okay, well now I know where this leads. Let's actually head back up to Darkroot Basin, or Darkroot... Was it Darkroot Basin? Darkroot Garden still? I'm not really sure. We'll go to the bonfire and we'll end the episode, and then in the next episode, hopefully we'll get the 3,400 souls we need. See, I can do math. we'll get the 3,400 souls we need to go actually into the garden, or the forest itself. Thanks for watching this one, ladies and gentlemen. And I will see... Come on, Bonfire. What is that hitbox? And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we made our way to the Darkroot Garden. We picked ourselves up a Grass Crest shield. We also vanquished an invader. Well, actually, he vanquished himself. He fell off a ledge. But, as I said, that works for me. Alright, so this is Darkroot Basin, yes. Up above is Darkroot Garden. But our ultimate goal is entering the forest, which I think it's just called the forest. I'm not really sure. And to do that, we need to go this way. We need to go back where we were with the walking plants, which surprisingly haven't dropped the items that they almost always drop, which are very helpful. So hopefully they'll do that for me. And then we need to continue on in all the various paths before we get to the giant door that you guys will see eventually, so that we can get 3,400 souls. And buy the Crest of Artorias from Andre of Astoria. Man, this is like the nerdiest sentence of all time. All of these fantasy names. Okay, so we're almost back at the top. And because we're human, I mean, we can be invaded at pretty much any time, as you guys saw in the last episode, which was weird because I've never been invaded at that point. Okay, so because we used that bonfire, all of these enemies are going to respawn, including this guy right here who wants to give me a hug. So this is what I was talking about. They drop purple moss clumps. I believe they also drop the two other types of clumps, which we'll probably see. Don't you hit me. Oh, got me. That's fine. They die so fast. What do you have? Another purple moss clump. So purple moss clumps, if you're not aware, heal you of poison. Okay, so at this point you have to be really aware of your surroundings. No, you don't. If they do grab you like that, they sort of feast on your head, and the reason I'm telling you guys is because I don't expect to ever get grabbed. Okay, blood red moss clump will cure you of bleeding, although I think it only cures you of the bleeding buildup, because once the bleeding meter fills up all the way, you take a massive amount of damage and it's already done. You can't be cured of it. Okay, so if we look to the left, we should be able... You can see like some messages down there. Yeah, so eventually we can make our way down there. Also, of course, there's an item over there just tempting us. I know for a fact there's an item down here that's sort of hidden. Okay, I don't really 100% remember this area. I know there are branching paths. Be wary of up. I don't know why that's voted up to 6, because I don't think anything happens over there. Let's continue a little bit more. Now, we have a giant door, we have a path to the right, and over here we have a message. So let's go to this door. Open, locked by some contraption. We need to buy the Crest of Artorias for 20,000 souls and place it there to open that door up. Also here we have try attacking, which is true. However, me and my roommates had a conversation. I was wondering if you can just circle around, because you can see there's actually a bonfire back there. And if we were to attack this wall right here, it would open up. It's an illusory wall. But I wonder if we can circle around this. Now, this is incredibly stupid because I could... Well, that could happen. Alright, so that may have looked incredibly stupid on my part, but the thing is, I've actually circled that around before. That's why I was trying to do it this time. Maybe what they do is they create an invisible barrier, and they don't let you sort of pass it until you've activated the secret wall. Maybe that's what's going on here. No, you don't! So, let's quickly grab... Well, let's see if this guy has anything first. Indeed he does. Always want to stock up on all that sort of stuff. So let's quickly grab our souls and humanity again and use that bonfire. But yeah, I have definitely circled that before, but the thing was I did it after the wall was open, so I'm not really sure if you have to do that or not, if it's possible. But anyways, let's attack this wall and reveal a bonfire. And this is a bonfire we will be using very, very, very often. So first off, let's reverse hollowing. Give me that humanity! Human skin, just what I want. Alright, and let's actually use another humanity. Hopefully we have another humanity. We do. We have quite a lot, actually. Sweet. Okay. I don't know why I always switch when I have it selected. So let's use that. Let's switch back to Estus flasks. Let's also kindle this bonfire. Because as I've said, we're going to use this bonfire very often. You always want to kindle the bonfires you use very often. Okay. We are done with this. We don't want to level up because we still need 2,600 souls. Alright, so let's go this way, shall we? I actually want to go back down to where we were, where those golems and that Hydra was, because I forgot, we can totally take down what's-his-face now. This fog gate shouldn't be here, should it? Okay, that's weird. I don't remember that fog gate being there, so I thought someone may have been invading. Okay, so let's just grab this for free, right? Yeah, right. This is Dark Souls. Okay. So you're dead. And, oh, okay, alright. Just trying to roll past that. You're dead. These guys do, like, no damage, so even if they do hit you, it's not the end of the world, but I don't want to get hit by freaking walking trees. Let's get all their clumps. What did we even pick up? I think it was just a soul, right? That's usually the case. Okay. What does this message say? It doesn't really matter. Let's go through here. Now, this is the part that I generally forget. Yeah, I don't usually remember this part. But here we have a moving tree. Isn't that gross? Let's kill it. You're dead, moving tree. How many souls are you going to give me? 180. Not much. I think that thing can attack you. I think it has, like, snake heads that come out that attack you. Yeah, so we'll just sort of explore this, although keep in mind, I'm not really exactly sure where I'm going. So hopefully I don't get lost. Oh, these things. All right. You're dead. New enemy types all over the place. And it's given us Green Blossom, which is probably the most used consumable. I said consumable. Most used consumable in online play because it gives you stamina regeneration. I believe it does stack with the Grass Crush Shield. Usually you'll see people that stream on Twitch and play this game all the time. They'll have, like, 99 of them, and they'll always use them in a fight. Okay, I believe those were the only 2 living trees in the entire game, and now they're dead, and I don't think they will respawn. Okay, so yeah, this place is extremely confusing for me. I don't always remember where to go. I think we want to go up there, but let's just search for everything. Oh, hello there. Alright. So these guys are incredibly annoying, so let's kill them as fast as possible. Oh boy, okay, roll out of here. Don't hit me, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Use an Estus flask, good to go. No, you don't. Alright. Yeah, you didn't even see why those guys are really annoying. Those guys are super annoying, as we'll probably see later on, because they have a special ability where they activate a magic spell called... I think it's a miracle called Tranquil Walk of Peace, which makes you move at an extremely slow pace. Is there nothing over here? Always want to double check by hitting the walls. Guess not. I hate places like this because it always, from playing video games for so much, it always seems like there's going to be something over here, but there's not, and then you always have to wonder, am I missing something? Alright, another one of these guys, which probably one of the easiest guys in the game. You just circle them and kill them. Not hard at all. Alright, let's go over here. We do have an item over here, which is a Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay, let's continue a little bit further. Just close off all loose ends. Consider that one closed. Alrighty. Let's see. Anything to the right? We came from over there to the right, so the only path that is left... Wait a second, I just want to double check. Let's see. Okay, we came from up there because we killed that tree. Is there anything with this stone pillar? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go to the right a little bit. Nothing over there. Okay, the only place that we can go is up these stairs. Hopefully, I mean, it's easy to miss paths. That's why I don't like this area. It's easy to miss paths because everything looks the same. Not really sure where this is going to take me, but I am sure we'll find out soon enough. Be wary of back. Okay. Okay, we have one of these guys again. You have to wait for them to get out of their getting up animation. Oh, he's about to use it. No, you do not, sir. Did he get it off? I don't know, but he was doing the animation where he does the Tranquil Walk of Peace miracle, and then we move incredibly slow. Alright, so here's that item we saw before from down there, the Wolf Ring. I'm not even sure what that does, but it's got to be better than this. Yeah, boost poise, that's great. So poise, I don't know if I've mentioned this so far, but poise is basically the ability to not get interrupted when you're attacking. If you have a full set of like ultimate heavy armor, which does exist in this game, and I'll hopefully grab it, basically your attacks do not get interrupted because you have too much poise. So that's clearly an upgrade to our ring situation, because when we attack now we won't get interrupted so much. And you can see under our stamina bar, that little armor icon is our boost in poise. But there are clearly better rings than that, but however, that still is an upgrade to the blue tier stone, which doesn't do much because by the time you get so low where your defense gets boosted, you're probably dead anyways. Okay, now where the hell did we come from? We came from there, right? We killed that tree that was right there, so we need to go up ahead. We have another one of these. I'm not really sure what these things are called, but regardless, we're going to kill it. 2 strong attacks will do the job. I think they do drop their armor set, so we want to keep an eye out if they drop anything, but so far, no dice. Item over here, as well as a whole bunch of enemies. Kill this one fast, good. Now attack this, and attack him again, attack him again. Oh god, there's another tree behind me. Roll! Alright, attack! I think these things are dying in one hit, right? Yeah. Okay, what do you have? Blood red moss clump, cool. What do you have? Purple moss clump, cool. There's actually another armor guy over here. Elite knight set. Finally, we can get something that will upgrade our situation. Okay, strong attack this. We'll just take this plant's attacks. Can't really do much when we're in attacking, when we are in an attacking animation. Okay, so we just got the Elite Knight set, which I believe is really good, at least for this point in the game. So let's actually just equip all of that stuff. Elite Knight armor, Elite Knight gauntlets, and Elite Knight leggings. Now we're probably too weighty to do a fast roll. Yes, indeed. So let's try switching this for the Wanderer coat and see if that works. There we go. All right. So I believe that overall is a boost to defense. Okay, let's see. We can go over there. There's actually a knight here. I'm just gonna call him knights. What are you doing? Why did you do that? He did like a jumping attack. Okay, attack him. What are you doing? Yeah, he actually got Tranquil Walk of Peace off. So you can see there's a little circle around me, although I guess the effect ends when we kill him. Okay, let's do some more exploring and not miss anything. Ooh, I lied. There's actually another living tree here. Or it's not a living tree. It's just a branch that's actually like a double-headed snake monster. Tri-strange creature. Yeah. That's weird. It does look like the living tree. Alright, we have not gone to the right over here. I hate how they put these flowers in this game because they look like items, but they're not. Did we get everything? We may have gotten everything. Every time I come to this location, though, I feel like I missed something. Is this guy's dead, and we came from over there. Alright, let's just backtrack a little bit more, make sure there's nothing over there. Alright, I think we're good. Now we want to go to that opening. Maybe you guys missed it. Maybe some of you eagle-eyed watchers saw it, though. Yeah, let's just do a quick double check backwards just to see if we've missed anything. I don't think we have. Quickly look over here just to check if there's no items down there or anything. Oh, nope, that's nothing. Okay. Try humanity. Yeah, we are human, right? Okay, yes. Now I know where I'm at. So, in these bushes, there's actually a summoning sign for the Witch Beatrice, which we want. Now, usually I've said we don't want NPCs for boss fights. However, in this case, we do want this witch, and you'll see why. This is an NPC summon. This is not someone actually playing. And it's pretty sneaky how they've hid that summoning sign in that bush. In fact, the first time I don't think I ever saw it. And then I found out online there was actually a summoning sign, and I was like, what? Where? Okay. Need miracles. No, we don't. Let's go through the white light, shall we? Here we have a boss fight against the Moonlight Butterfly, which is a complete and utter joke. In fact, I don't really know why this thing exists. It is such an easy boss fight as opposed to everything else in the game. I do not really get it. But there we go. A giant Moonlight Butterfly. As you can see... No, you don't. We need range to sort of attack it, at least at this point. And we don't have anything. We don't have any range at all, which is why we want this NPC summon, because she will attack it. Although it is an NPC, so it looks like she's attacking just the wall. Oh, I don't remember that attack. Come on, attack it, witch. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, I need to pay more attention. I'm trying to let you guys see that if she can actually hit it. There we go. It does a decent chunk of damage. So basically, if you don't have any range at all, you just need to do some evasive maneuvers as this witch sort of whittles it down. Eventually, you will be able to hit it, but we can't at the moment. That attack is annoying. I don't even remember that attack. I guess because the last time I killed this thing so quickly. Okay, so then it comes down to here. I get to say, hit me in the face, please. And I'm totally willing to oblige its request to kill it. Come on, witch. A little bit more. Come on. Oh, it's going to do a magic explosion, I think. Nevertheless, it is dead. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly acquired. And I'm done with you, Witch Beatrice. You can go home now. Yeah, so easiest boss in the game. We actually got 10,000 souls in addition to its soul, which we can use to make a weapon. I wonder if you can make the Moonlight Greatsword with that. That would make sense. It's actually one of the most popular weapons in Dark Souls lore. It's in Dark Souls 2 as well as a fake. But yeah, easiest boss in the game. I don't know why it exists when every other boss is challenging pretty much. And that boss is a cakewalk, so. Nevertheless, one of the bosses defeated. Let's head all the way to the top here. If you just go backwards, oh boy, I feel sorry for you, because you really want to head to the top of this tower, because at the top will be the Watchtower Basement Key, as well as a Divine Ember. Watchtower Basement Key. I wonder if that opens the door that I'm thinking of. And a Homeward Bone. I guess we should use that Homeward Bone, huh? Yeah, we definitely should. And if you remember, Andre of Astoria mentioned that there's a legendary blacksmith. It looks like he met an untimely demise. He actually looks a lot like Andre of Astoria, but he had the ember that he was talking about. So let's use that Homeward Bone, which I don't think we've even used one so far. But what they do is they return you to the last bonfire that you were at. Now, we could also use the Dark Sign to do that, but it would get rid of all of our souls and turn us hollow. Okay. So I'm going to make my way over to where Andre of Astoria is, and then we'll buy that crest and end the episode. Alrighty, you may have noticed I've actually already used all of my, the usable souls, so now we're almost up to 50,000 souls.
I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought we had to give that ember to the guy in New Londo, the guy trapped behind those bars, but okay.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
So that means that when we find the magic ember, that's what we give to that guy. Divine weapons basically deal, I think, extra damage based on your faith. I'm not too sure, but I also know that they're incredibly useful in the catacombs because, well, we'll talk about that when we get there. Anyways, let's see if he has any new dialogue.
I know little.
He does not. Let's purchase an item. The Crest of Artorias. Consider yourself purchased. Okay. We can also reinforce weapon or armor. I don't think we want to do that just yet. Okay, so let's head upstairs a level and actually use the 26,000 souls we have to level up. Hopefully get our strength to 40. Strength is 38. God, it's so costly to level up. We're 2 points away, though. Alright. So now all we need to do... Well, we'll just walk for a little bit, and then we'll end the episode. But what I'm going to do before we actually use the Crest of Artorias to enter the forest is we're going to go back to where those golems and the Hydra was, because to the right is going to be a shortcut leading back up to where that red dragon was, that general area. But there's actually a gentleman at the bottom that, if you remember, I showed you guys, and then we quickly ran away from him. We want to kill him because he's going to give us something that will greatly aid our travels. So let's head up a little bit more and kill all of these dudes. Wait a second. Did we want to... Yeah, we wanted to go this way. This way leads back down to the Darkroot Basin. Can we drop down a little bit? Yes, we can. Can we drop down even more? No, we cannot. Let's keep talking for about 10 more seconds. Just to run out the clock, and then we'll end the episode. Darkroot Basin. Yeah, we've all been here before. We know where this is. What does this sign say? This message? Gorgeous view? Yeah, definitely. Totally gorgeous view of that wall, unless you're talking about that. But even that, well, I guess you can see the castle where we've been to before, the castle area. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next one, we will go kill the man at the bottom of that tower, and then enter the forest, and I will see you guys there. I keep waving too early. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we accrued all the souls that we needed to buy the Crest of Artorias from Andre of Astoria. We also killed the Moonlight Butterfly, the easiest boss in this entire game. So easy, in fact, that multiple ones exist later on in the game just as normal enemies. Actually, that's true for other bosses as well. But, yeah, that boss was a cakewalk. We killed it. We got the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly and also 10,000 souls. And we're doing pretty well. We're 2 off from the strength requirement for the Demon Great Machete. And now we need to go over in this general direction to kill a certain someone. We wanted to go up this way. I believe we're at the point where we can kill them with no problem. So, yeah, over in the distance there, you can see 4 crystal golems. And you can't really see because the trees are blocking it. But behind those trees, there's a lake, and in that lake is a giant Hydra monster that will kill at some point, but not now. Because we don't need to. I mean, we might be able to. I think we could, but we don't need to. Alright, so let's see. Yep, what we want to do is go through here. Hopefully we have the key. Yeah, that's what we got from the Moonlight Butterfly. And in here, or not from the Moonlight Butterfly, but the guy at the top. Alright, so here we have Havel the Rock, which I think I've talked about before. He's a very big part of the Dark Souls lore and stuff. Oh, boy. Yeah, I was going to say, that's going to hit me. All right, so we need him to swing again, and then I need to use an Estus Flask right now and then not get hit again. Okay, that works. And die. Oh, it doesn't work when we miss. All right, strong attack. Let's go. Boom. There goes his poise. No way. Did that really happen? Oh, my God. I died to Havel the Rock. I feel like such a noob. I wasn't really using targeting too much, and that was the problem. I was just relying on hitting him, and we missed. Well, let me make my way back over there. Alright, so the way I attempted that was incredibly lazy. I don't know why I tried doing it like that. I guess I felt like I was too overpowered at the moment for Havel to deal any real damage, but because, yeah, actually we're going to use an Estus Flask just to recover that tiny little bit of HP, because he can, like, one-hit kill us if we're not at full HP. Alright, so let's not have him hit us. Let's pick up this stuff. Oh god, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, now what we want to do is, because he's using that Dragon Tooth weapon, he's going to have big... Well, I'm at a loss for words. Oh god, I can't believe I've died twice to Havel the... I can't believe I've died twice to Havel the Rock. Let's try this one more time. 3rd time's the charm, right? Alright, well now that I look like a huge noob, as far as Dark Souls goes, let's kill Havel the Rock. I didn't think he could kill me in one hit. That was the issue. Oh, no you don't. Yeah, a lot of the time he'll wait behind that door. Okay. I mean, there's 2 ways to do this, I guess. We can just sort of jab at him once he swings. The problem is that thing has such a big hitbox that even if you roll, sometimes he'll hit you. And I want to roll like that. There we go. Or we can just circle him and get a backstab off like so. But yeah, a lot of the times if you try to roll, oh! And sometimes he does that jumping attack. Okay. Oh my god. Havel's kicking my ass. Well, let's just go ahead and snap to when I kill this son of a bitch. Alright, this time I'm trying the fast method. I unequipped everything that I have. And see, that's what I was talking about earlier. Sometimes you'll try and roll around him, but since you're targeted to him, you'll roll into him, and then he'll kill you. Okay, that works. Killed him. Let's re-equip everything that we had before. Oh, that's cool. It keeps it where it was. I don't remember that happening. Sweet. So he's actually going to drop Havel's set. Just kidding. No, just Havel's ring. But that's actually one of the best rings in the game, as you will see here. Havel's ring boosts maximum equipment load. So before we put that on, I think we have the... Oh, that's the fast roll, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, I believe that's the fast roll. So let's put on the elite knight armor chest piece, and now, yeah, that's like the medium roll. So if we equip Havel's ring, boost maximum equipment load, hopefully, yeah, now we have like, I'm not sure. I always forget if there's like 3 roll types, like the super heavy where you just fall on the ground, and then the medium, and then the fast. It always feels like if you're wearing heavy armor, or somewhat heavy armor like the elite knight armor set, it feels like it's not as fast as a fast roll. But yeah, nevertheless, that's a decent roll. And if we were to unequip Havel's ring, we would roll like this, which is the heavy roll. Okay, let's just see something. Let's put this on, and then let's switch this to... Okay, so this is the roll that we have with Havel's ring, and then if we put this back to the Wanderer coat, though... Yeah, that is smoother. So there's got to be more rolls than just 3. I don't know. Okay, so let's see if the roll is the same as we do here, and then if we unequip Havel's ring, do we even need Havel's ring? No, that's the same exact speed. So I think what we can do, let's see, the elite knight armor, I don't know why I always say elite armor, is 11.7. So maybe if we equip the knight armor and Havel's ring. Yeah, okay. So now we have a smooth roll and a full set of decent armor, which is nice. Alright, I'm going to make my way back to that door now that we have Havel's ring, and we will enter the forest once and for all. Alright, so what's interesting is the bonfire is out, meaning I can't activate it at the moment, which usually means someone's trying to invade. Alright, you need to die. This guy's been following me for like forever. Okay, the bonfire just went back on. Oh, maybe it was just because there was an enemy near me, I guess. Alright, let's reverse the hollowing. But yeah, sometimes when you go up to a bonfire, the bonfire will be out, and that means that someone is trying to invade you. Okay, let's level up. I think we can put up strength by 1. Yeah. And how much do we need? We need almost 11,000 souls to finally get strength up to 40. Okay, so let's use the Crest of Artorias here. And the way to the forest has been opened. Alright, so this marks the start of a place where you can grind for souls pretty damn easily. I'm going to show you guys once how it's done, and then I'm probably never going to do it again. So in the forest, there are human guardians. There are NPCs that will attack you. So what you want to do is you want to run out here and sort of rally them all up. There's one of them. There's another. Yeah, you want to just sort of run past them, get all of them rallied up. One guy will shoot magic at you. We have this guy, and we also have this guy up here. I think that's pretty much everybody. Now, what you want to do after they're all aggroed is run back to the start. And this is so incredibly easy, as you guys will see. You want to hug the right. I think we're being invaded. Yep, because that fog door just closed up. You want to go like right here. And what they'll do is they'll run over you and drop down and fall to their death. As you can see. And you get 2,000 per person, I believe. I guess some are extra. I think there should be more people falling to their death, but someone is trying to invade us, no doubt. Okay, what are you doing, dude? Okay, I'm not sure what this guy is doing. Usually all 3, it's like 3 or 4 people will fall down. But yeah, you can get a decent amount of souls just by doing this over and over. Maybe this guy, oh, there he goes, yeah. Alright, if you could fall to your death for me. There we go. And he's gonna give us... 1,000 souls, okay. Now see, that fog door is there, which usually means, oh, it dissipated. Alright, someone was probably trying to invade us. Alright, now before we do a certain something, we do want to kill all of these people. And I'll explain why later on, but let's kill this guy who's firing soul arrows at me, which is not going to do him any good. This is probably the easiest one to kill. Okay, he's dead, doesn't drop anything, he gives us 2,000 souls as well. I just realized once we clear this place of all these people, we can probably get our 40th strength. Alright, here we have a half-invisible dude, like a ninja. Come on. There's like 3 that you want to kill, and I don't think they ever respawn. Die, die, die. There we go. I think this guy respawns, though. Okay, and I believe there are 2 more people. I think one is over in this direction. Where are you? I know you're somewhere. Okay, this is not the one I was talking about, but we need to kill him as well. Oh my god, that poise. Oh, I think we're dead. We are dead. Alright, so we have an absolute myriad of people behind me. I've activated even the people that were attacking me before. The guy that killed me, the knight. I don't know if they run this far. I don't think you can... Oh, you probably can. They just never respawn. That's why I'm thinking that you can't do this with them. But yeah, we're going to do the same exact thing. I actually said we were only going to do this once, but I lied. We're going to do this twice. Okay. So we're at 10,000 souls now. All these people are going to fall to their death. Goodbye. We actually do take a bit of damage every time someone falls like that. Yeah, as you can see, our health bar is not all the way full. Okay, I guess I was right. These people do not fall for this. Okay, so here we have the ninja guy again. Let's sort of circle him until he'll allow us, or not. Okay, come on. No! These guys, these NPCs, I swear, they're getting so lucky. I'm running out of stamina at exactly the right time. This guy's super annoying, though. Fall off the ledge. Good. Do a back step. Fall off the ledge. Okay, we actually need to use an Estus flask because I'm going to die. I'm not going to die, though. You are going to die, sir. Okay. Sometimes when there are tricky NPCs, I switch to a normal shield because it becomes 10 times easier to attack them with a shield. Okay, so yeah, there are still 2 NPCs that we want to kill over here. And I believe they both do not respawn. I know one doesn't, and I think this guy doesn't as well. Alright, so let's use our shield for this guy. They're actually both aggroed. You can see someone shooting arrows at me. Oh, that guy actually tried kicking me to get my shield off. Oh, this guy is so smart as opposed to normal NPCs. He's not even letting me backstab. Okay, we need to heal. My god. Okay, let's get behind this tree and use an Estus flask. He hit me through the tree. Okay, come on. Come on. I'm trying to get my kick. There we go. Okay, so when that animation happens, that usually... See, it just happened to me. Oh my god, this guy is so strong. Okay. We need to get a heal off, but I'm not sure when we're going to be able to. We can just get a backstab. This guy is like perfectly playing. He's almost as difficult as like an actual invader. Like he's attacking at the exact right angle. There we go. God. That was like the most difficult time I've ever had with an NPC. My god. Okay. And finally we need to go back for that arrow lady. This is like just the episode where I look like a noob. A complete noob. Alright, where were you? I hear you firing arrows. She must be up there. There you are. Alright. You cannot get stuck on the tree. I'm coming for you. This person's actually really easy. She just fires arrows at you. But she has something that we definitely want. Oh, does she have a falchion too? People were saying that was the correct way to pronounce that. My kick is just not working. I'm trying to kick them so they get their shield off. But it's just not working. Alright, take out your bow. There we go. Nope. Die. 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 Oh my god. Well, I spoke too soon, I guess, because this person is incredibly annoying. And they have so much health, too. We're getting like a strong attack off, and it's not doing anything. Oh! Oh, God! Oh my god. I just can't catch a break this episode. I just cannot. Okay. This lady is finally about to be dead here. She keeps switching her items out. And that leads to her demise. 5,000 souls, as well as Twin Humanities, Black Bow of Ferris, and Ferris's hat. So that was Ferris. Oh boy, I can't believe how difficult that was. My god. My freaking god. Luckily, we won't ever have to deal with that again. I mean, we did get quite a lot of souls out of that. And the reason we won't have to deal with that again is because we're going to go right over here to this opening and talk to a certain someone, this cat right here.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me. But cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark? 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
So that's kind of cryptic, but she's asking if we want to join a covenant, and my decision is yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Never mind, she's asking us now, and my decision is yes.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Okay. Achievement unlocked, Covenant Forest Hunter. I don't know why she's asking me 3 separate questions, but yes. Covenant established, okay.
And here taketh this ring.
Cat Covenant ring.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsmen forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Okay, we are part of the Cat Covenant now, but let's talk to Alvina and exhaust her dialogue.
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion. Ah.
Okay, so we just joined the coolest covenant in the entire game, and I'll explain how it works right now. Let's just double check, make sure we have everything that we want on. We want to switch this out for the Grass Crest Shield and two-hand our weapon. Also, we want to switch, let's see, it doesn't really matter which, but we want to put the Cat Covenant ring on. You can see the description is answer Alvina's summoning. And basically how this covenant works is now all of those NPCs that we killed will not attack us because we're a part of them. We're a part of, you know, their whole duty was to protect the forest, and now we are a part of that covenant. So they won't attack us at all anymore. Well, actually, I just realized we never talked to Shiva. And if we were to attack them, we would be kicked out of the covenant, and to get back in, we'd have to go to Oswald, which was at the first bell, and request absolution. So when you have this ring on, basically, I think it's, you can be at any part in the game, not any part, but you can be at pretty much any part of the game, and when someone enters the forest that's not a part of the Cat Covenant, you will, it has a chance to summon you. You will go and invade their world, and you can do that even while hollow, I believe. So we're hollow right now, which means we shouldn't be able to invade anyone or get invaded. But I think this Forest Covenant is the one exception to the rule. So basically, you just need to make sure you have this ring on, the Cat Covenant ring, and you basically just need to wait until you're summoned. A message will appear on the bottom of your screen, and then you'll be summoned, and the goal is to kill the person that you're invading, at which point you'll get Covenant ranks and various items. I think there are 3 different items you can get, maybe, depending on how many people you've killed. So what we're going to do before we end this episode is we're going to just chill here, wait for an invasion, invade somebody, see if Vana can overcome the challenge. Probably not. I'm a much better PvE player than I am a PvP player, and that's across pretty much all games. Like in Destiny, I much prefer doing PvE stuff over the Crucible. Anyways, we'll wait here until we're invaded, or until we are called to invade, and then we'll see what happens. Alright, so as you can see, it says invading another world. What we want to do is quickly switch this back to the wolf ring. All you need to do is get summoned, and then you can switch out the cat covenant ring. And basically, you know, some people don't realize that, and they go into it having a completely useless ring. But now we have wolf ring and the Havel's ring. Alright, so this is interesting. We actually got summoned right next to someone else. So 2 forest invaders can be summoned at a time, and then they can basically 2v1 the forest invader. However, a lot of the time the forest invader will be a ganker, meaning they'll have a phantom summoned and they want to fight. So usually it'll be like 1v2. I mean, I'd say most of the time it's 1v1. But a lot of the time you'll get summoned into the forest, and then it'll end up being 2v1 because the person will have a phantom with them. So basically what we're trying to do right now is find where the host is. There he is. And we just need to kill him. Is he going to run straight at me? Is he going to let me gesture? Sometimes people let you gesture. Looks like he's going to run straight at me. This guy is fast, which is going to be difficult because my guy... Oh my god, or he can just kill me in 1 hit. Okay. I think the problem... Yeah, I think this guy's going to die as well. I think the problem... Yeah, he's dead. The problem with the Forest Covenant... I mean, it's not really a problem. It's just how the mechanics work. And I might be wrong on this, but this is what I think is how it goes. Is that... with the Forest Covenant, there's no level requirements. Basically, you can come to the forest at level 1. I don't think that's possible. But you could be level 1 and invade like a level 300 guy. And then obviously he's going to kill you. So I think that guy... was much higher level than me, and that's why he was able to kill me in 1 hit. But I'm not really sure, like I said. Alright, so before we end this episode, let's go ahead and level up, put strength to 40, and let me just quickly look. What are we doing? I guess we'll start putting up vitality. Yeah. So there we go. We now have 40 strength, which means we can now equip the... Where are you? I know you're somewhere. Demon Great Machete. There we go. Okay. So now we have the Demon Great Machete. We can dual wield it. And I think it's a good weapon. I'm not really sure, but I do know that it's a cool weapon, and that's pretty much what I want. Actually, let's also see if we can upgrade it. I'm pretty sure that we can. Demon Great Machete. Okay, and it's going to require 1 Titanite shard. We definitely have that. Okay, let's do that again. Let's do that a 3rd time. Okay, we have no more Titanite shards, but we can easily acquire them, especially from the blacksmiths. So now we have a Demon Great Machete +3. And that's going to do it for this episode. Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. In the next one, we will progress further into the forest, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we finally made our way to the forest, and we entered the Forest Covenant. We did not do so well. Someone actually killed us, but like I said, I think they were over-leveled, and we didn't really stand a chance to begin with. Alright, so we're going to actually explore the forest now before we go ahead and move on. As you'll notice, if we move up a little bit, this guy right here, one of the NPCs that attacked us so willingly before, is now not attacking us. And if we were to attack this guy, we would get kicked out of the Covenant. And we don't want that to happen. So we're going to go over here to the right a little bit because there are some goodies in this forest. I don't think there's pretty much any item in the open area like this, which is good. That's good game design because that would really suck trying to find where all of the items were if they were behind like all of these trees and stuff. Okay, so we have a couple of trees here, living trees, I should say, and they've actually already done a decent amount of damage to me, so let's go ahead and drink an Estus flask. Oh my god, the reach on these guys. Oh, no, did I die to a tree? I died to a tree. This is my first time ever using this weapon. I actually really like the Chaos S stock, but I said I was going to stick with this. We put our strength to 40 for a reason. I just need to get back into the hang of playing Dark Souls, basically. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever used this weapon, so let's take a little bit to get used to what the moveset is. So RB is a big sweeping attack like that. Do we have a fast roll? We do, yeah. That was my problem. I didn't really use the fast roll too much. We also need to be putting up vitality because our health bar is pretty low. Let's go back and grab our souls and our humanity. And also, you guys probably saw that there were some items over here. Okay, so in the distance there you can see an item, but let's grab this first. We need to take care of all of these trees, and there are quite a lot. What we need to do is we need to roll out of the way of their attacks. Just like that. Just kidding. Oh my god. May need to equip the S-Stock for this part. I don't know, I'm used to fast weapons, that's probably the problem. Yeah, I'm used to like really fast weapons, and this thing is not fast at all. Alright, so let's switch this out for the Chaos S-Stock. Maybe we should just use the falchion. I mean, we don't have any dex, and I believe it scales. Oh, that's right, this weapon scales with dex too, doesn't it? Let's see. Dex. Where are you? Where are you? What am I looking for here? Oh, there's actually no bonuses on the Chaos S-Stock. Interesting. Well, let's see what the falchion scales with. Yeah, E for strength and B for dex. Alright, I think we might use the problem is we've already put a lot of points into strength to use that Demon Great Machete, but I don't know, it's just not... Maybe it's because I haven't played Dark Souls in a long time. Anyways, we've wasted enough time. Let's just use the Chaos S-Stock for this part, because that Demon Great Machete takes a long time to swing. Okay, so let's dodge that. I knew one would hit me, but that's fine. This guy's gonna die in one hit. Yeah, there's a lot of trees in this part of the game, so we need to watch the hell out. Okay. So you die. Let's hit them both at the same time. That'd be wonderful. And you die as well. See how much easier that is? I don't know. I've said I was going to use the Demon Great Machete this whole entire time, and I don't want to, like, give up on using it. Okay, but yeah, there are a lot of trees over here, so I'm going to stick with the Chaos S-Stock, at least until we're done with this section. Because even though these tree guys, I've written them off in the past, around like 7 of them appear from up here, so you can actually really get swamped really easily. How are they hitting me? I have no clue. Okay, let's use an Estus Flask. And let's dodge that. Kill this one. Okay, let's get around this guy. Kill you. Let's lock onto this guy. No, you do not. Die. Die. Thank you. Let's pick this up. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this, which I know to be the Eastern armor set. Eastern helm, Eastern armor, Eastern gauntlets, Eastern leggings, which is actually the armor set I pretty much used for my entire first playthrough. Let's actually equip that stuff because it's really cool. Just let's make sure it's not more weight than this. So this is 4.5. This is 4.7. It actually is more weight. Interesting. Okay. Let's just equip the whole thing. I'll show you guys what it looks like, and then we'll pick and choose so that we can still have a fast roll. Alright, Eastern leggings. This is what we look like now. Pretty damn cool, like a golden knight. Oh, that's not a bad roll. Alright, we'll stick with that for now. Let's actually equip the falchion. So what damage is this? 149, but it's fully upgraded. And what damage is the falchion? Where is the falchion? There you are, 82. That's pretty significant decrease. I guess we'll just wait until we reach a bonfire, and then we'll upgrade the falchion and start using that. E scaling on strength is terrible. B scaling is excellent. The problem is we don't have any dex that's going to scale with that. Let's just hug this. I don't think there are any items over there in the central forest area. I think this one, the Eastern set, was pretty much the only notable item over here, although I may be wrong. So let's just do a double check and see if there's anything over here. See some of these glowing things in the distance there. You might think that they are items, but in fact they are just those flowers. All right, so let's return to where we were. I hear some plants behind me, but that's quite all right. We'll definitely outrun their planty legs. We can also go down there. Do we want to? No, I think we'll just keep moving forward a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that we have not done just yet. If I continued forward there, I would have fell straight to my death. We don't want that to happen, do we? Is that plant still chasing me? It's hard to tell because they blend in so easily with the forest. Okay, so we're trying to get back to where the cat was. The talking cat, Alvina. And there's also an NPC that we have not spoken with just yet. And you may notice Shiva of the East here is wearing the same armor set that I'm wearing, which brings me to something that's pretty cool in this game. Pretty much any time you see an NPC, you can get everything they have. So you can get that guy's full armor set, which is what we have. But you can also get his sword, which is the Murokumo, I think it's called. And you can also get his shield, although I don't know what shield that is, so I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can get everything any NPC has. And then some people will actually dress up as an NPC and then cosplay and stand like right here and hope that an invader doesn't realize that and then take them by surprise. I've seen it in videos. It's pretty damn cool. Actually, behind here as well, we have another NPC that's blending in. I think that's this guy's bodyguard. But let's talk to Shiva of the East, shall we?
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules, you hear. Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Arvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance, for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
So traitors don't get a second chance. That's not entirely true, because if you were to attack one of these Covenant members, you can just request absolution from Oswald and rejoin the Covenant. However, if you kill Alvina, if you attack her once and she doesn't die, I think she disappears, and then you have to do the same thing. You have to go get absolution. But if you kill Alvina, I think you get 9 humanities, because 9 cat lives, and then I don't think you can join ever again.
Don't worry now. You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills.
So he's obviously talking about the Forest Covenant we joined in the last episode.
Don't worry now.
But we do not have that ring equipped, right? No, we don't. We do not, which is what I want, because I want to keep this moving for now. We may do some forest invasions later on, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to win against anybody, really. And his bodyguard is saying absolutely nothing. Alright, let's go this way. So we've been here before. There's Alvina. Let's actually talk to her once.
Thou'rt my hopes.
I think she's already said that she has nothing else to say. So let's continue forward. There's 2 sections to the forest. That was the first one. This is the second. And there's a bunch of stuff over here. Treasure ahead. Yeah, I sort of remember that. But I'm not seeing anything here, and I don't believe there's an illusory wall. I think you have to, yes, you definitely have to circle something, and back here we have a treasure chest, which is going to contain the stone set, which is the same thing. I was going to say those stone guardians that we've seen previously are wearing, but they're not really wearing it. I think that's just them. It's their armor. Alright, so this is the part that I always get confused at, just because, obviously, it's a forest area. There's a lot of different ways that you can go. I do know for a fact, though, that there's one thing that we definitely do want. And over here we have a new enemy type, although they're not really an enemy. They're little cute mushroom guys. We could backstab them and kill them, but why? They don't attack us. However, over here we have a much bigger mushroom who will actually attack us, and they probably are going to kill us in one hit. So what we want to... why do I even say that? Every time I start to say that something's going to kill me in one hit, it does. Oh boy. So yeah, this is one of those situations where this is an enemy you really shouldn't fight. Why is my HP like that? I must have took some falling damage. This is an enemy you really don't want to fight just yet, because they will kill you in one hit. They're not. It's not like they're difficult or anything. They're really slow. The problem is, if a hit does connect, they'll kill you. So what we can do is sort of draw this guy over here. And also, if you were to kill one of those mushrooms, I believe they make a high-pitched squeal or something that alerts these guys, and they come to attack you. So we can draw that guy over there, and we can quickly open up this chest. Oh, he's already swinging. Wow. Okay, grab that enchanted ember, and let's quickly get out of here. There's not really a reason to kill those big guys, because, I mean, they'll give us souls, but they won't give us anything else. And they do respawn, I believe. So straight ahead, we have a light in the distance. Now, I'm judging whether or not we should explore this area. It's sort of kind of a little bit higher level than what we are right now. There's a lot of things that will just flat out kill us if we're not careful. So I don't know, but nevertheless, we got the enchanted ember, which we can take back to, I never remember his name, but the guy behind the bars in New Londo. But up ahead here, we have a giant door. Let's go ahead and open it, shall we? So the forest area where we are right now might be the first area we haven't fully explored. No, there's another area. Oh, the swamp. We haven't fully explored the swamp either. Be wary of tears. Yes. So we have gravestones all over the place, as well as what seems to be a giant gravestone and a giant sword. We definitely want that sword, don't we? But behind the gravestone, we have the Hornet's Ring, which is a wonderful ring that won't be of any use for us right now, but we'll equip it. We'll equip it after we're done with this area. It, I think, doubles the attack of a critical hit. So either a parry or a backstab does like twice as much damage, which is really, really, really OP if you are a primarily backstab player. Let's go ahead and grab that giant sword, shall we? And we have a boss fight. Oh, jeez, I can't believe I got hit already. Okay, we have a boss fight against the great Wolf Sif. Almost got hit there. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. All right, so this boss was very difficult for me the first time I tried to beat it. It's a giant wolf. I rolled too early. It's a giant wolf wielding a great sword. Okay, yeah, the problem is it's extremely fast. Okay, let's use one more Estus Flask here. And what you need to do pretty much is get under it and attack it from below. If you are outside of its legs, it will pretty much hit you all the time. It has a bunch of sword swinging attacks, obviously. You need to time your rolls. And there's one particularly devastating attack. Ugh, this S-Stock is so hard to hit things with. It has one particularly devastating attack where it will like swing twice and sort of just kill you. I can't even hit this thing because this S-Stock has such a small hit range. Oh, I can't believe we got past that one. Okay. I don't know how it hit me there. So we just need to get under it and keep attacking its legs. The Demon Great Machete actually would be a much better weapon to use here. The problem is it's not fully upgraded. Okay, we're going to have to use an Estus Flask, but the problem is he's going to jump at me from afar. As you can see here, he didn't really jump. He just ran at me. I think we're going to die here. But if we do, we'll switch to the Chaos or the Demon Great Machete because this S-Stock is not hitting this guy's legs. But yeah, the first time I ever fought Sif, it took me many, many tries. It was incredibly difficult. Honestly, this one seems more difficult than the last time I fought. It's not letting me stay under his legs. Alright, let's try that again. We'll switch out for the Demon Great Machete. Alright, so I've switched back to the Elite Armor set, Elite Knight Armor with the Wanderer Coat. I'm not really feeling too good about this boss fight. The Chaos S-Stock has too terrible of a hitbox to deal damage to Sif, whereas the Demon Great Machete is just too slow. We do have, again, I don't really know if that's the fast or the medium roll, but it's fast enough. We're going to use one Green Blossom, which is going to increase our stamina regeneration. I do believe it stacks with our shield. And let's try this one more time. Okay, so we want to get under it. See, it's too slow. He jumps out of the way before I can even hit him once. Okay, swing again. That does a nice chunk of damage. Yeah, all right. So that's a nice chunk of damage. We just need to not get hit. We just need to get under him and not get hit. We can retrieve our stuff. See, the problem is when you try to roll under him. Okay, there we go. There we go. Come on, strong attack. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That worked out. But yeah, the problem is when you try to roll under him, sometimes you'll get stuck on his front side. Okay, let's try strong attack. Come on, get it off, get off. There we go. That doesn't do too much. We're better off doing RBs. Okay. Let's go. Let me get under you. Thank you. I hate this fight, I really do. Oh, God, that was lucky, but not really because we're using our stamina. We just need to get away from him. Roll backwards, use an Estus Flask. Good. Now, roll again. There we go. Come on, another one. There we go, hit him right in the face. Okay, roll. Oh, that one. No, okay, I was going to say that one might hit me, but it did not. That hit me, though, which is stupid. Let's roll out of this. Use another Estus Flask. Okay, we might have this one. I rolled at the perfect time for that. I thought that was going to hit me. So when he does this attack that he's doing right now, that's the best time to, like, deal damage and get under him because he does, like, a three-pronged attack. Oh, come on. He's getting lucky with those, like, backward slashes. Now, there's some weird thing where you can cripple his legs and becomes a lot slower, but I've never really known how to do that. Oh, jeez. We're getting lucky with a lot of these hits. Oh, I should have rolled there. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, we have to be really careful here. Estus Flask. Good. Come on, he's so close. Ugh. He's unpredictable. That's a lot of the problem. You don't really know what his signs are going to be, what his... Oh, what are you doing? You just stopped for a second. Okay, come on. There we go. Another one, another one. There we go. He's getting low. Okay, let's use an Estus Flask when we can. He's crippled there, I think. Ugh. Okay, come on. No, roll. Get out of there. Okay, Estus Flask, quick, quick, Estus Flask. Okay, come on. Oh my god! I hate this fight. I really do. Alright, so I'm doing pretty good. I unequipped everything. Oh, as soon as I said that! Oh my god. This is so difficult. Oh my god, I hate this so much. It's because he has this attack where he like swipes once and then he keeps swiping, and if he hits you once, it hits you again. This has taken me so many tries. I think we're here a little bit too early. Maybe we should upgrade our Demon Great Machete. I'm going to try one more time. If that doesn't work, I'm going to have to end this episode because I have other stuff to do today. But yeah, everybody cross your fingers. This is like the first boss I haven't really been able to beat. Ugh. Alright, we might be able to do it this time. Every time I say that, it seems to curse me, see? And he does that running leap attack, or that running slash attack every time. Okay, let's use an Estus Flask now. Oh, he's gonna hit me! Oh, no, he's not. Alright. So let's get one more Estus Flask off. Good. Go ahead, do it. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, we just need to get under him and get a couple more swings in. There's one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, go ahead and attack me once more. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. So I can roll away. Oh no, he's doing the running attack. No! Okay, come on, let me get an Estus Flask off. Thank you! No! Okay, alright, there we go. That's all we needed. Now, as long as that connected, and it did. That did not connect, but that's fine. It's like 2 more hits, maybe 3. Oh my god, he does like that running jumping thing, and you don't know if he's just jumping or if he's actually attacking. Ah! Okay, that's the double swipe I was talking about. Come on, attack! Oh my god. And he's not even crippled. Like, he can get crippled and then he becomes much slower, but he's not even doing that. That's the one I'm scared about. There we go. One more hit. Just one more hit is all it's going to take. And for the love of God, die. That took me so many tries, you guys have no idea. Achievement unlocked. Art of Abyss Walking. Covenant of Artorias, which is a ring that allows us to progress further into a story. Into the story has no other use. Soul of Sith. Humanity. Homeward Bone. 40,000 souls. Oh my god, that was so nerve-wracking. I mean, that's not really like a difficult boss or anything. I think we're here a little bit early because he kills me in one double sweep, and that's his worst attack, when he hits you once and then you can't get out of the second hit and you die. And then the running slash, because you're not really ready for it. But yeah, I sucked on that boss fight. I'm fully aware. Nevertheless, we did defeat him. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we took on Sif, the Great Grey Wolf. Or is it Sif the Great Wolf? I'm not really sure. Either way, he had a great sword in his mouth that he used to attack me. We killed him after many, 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 many tries. It may have looked like it was only 2 or 3 tries on camera. But it actually took me a lot more tries. And I think the reason is because we are here a bit early. He's dealing a lot of damage to us. We don't really have a lot of health to make up for that. Anyways, what we're going to do now is we're going to continue on in the forest and actually go down to the Dark Root Basin and attempt to take on the Hydra. Number one, because it's freaking, I was going to say it's freaking cool and amazing at the same time. It's freaking cool that something like that exists in this game. And number two, oh, there they are. you may have seen that in the distance there. And number two, I think we can defeat the Great Grey Wolf Sif. I think we can also kill the Hydra. Let's actually move up a little bit. You guys may have seen that thing. That's what I was kind of scared of. I don't want to die here. There it is! Okay, so my friend sort of found like an exploit. Not really an exploit, but if you grab this thing or if you make this thing come over here to the trees, it will get stuck on them. But basically, this is like Alvina's big sister, and it's a big cat beast sort of thing, and it like does Kiba's attack from Naruto, the Fang over Fang. It like does a whirlwind of claws, as you will see if it does it. There it goes. Oh, okay, let's roll out of that. Yeah, not really exactly like what Kiba does. And our attack staggers it, which is great. I think there are only 2 of these in the game, and I'm not sure if they respawn or not. But let's kill the first one if we can. Oh, that's a chomp to my face. Come on, one more attack. One more attack. That thing was right about to kill me. How many souls do we get? 2,000? Let's use an Estus Flask. There's the other 3. Holy God. Okay, never mind. There's more than 2. If I remember right, there's not really a reason to come here. Oh. There's not really a reason to come over here. I don't think there are any items, in fact. Okay, let's hit this one and hit it again. But let's kill these anyways. It looked like the one on the right actually had, like, porcupine needles on it. Oh. But I think they're the same exact thing. It just looked like this one on the right is a little bit different. Okay. This thing's almost dead. Maybe one more attack. There we go, and just one left. Yeah, the first time I dropped down in this area, this literally, like, scared the absolute crap out of me. Okay, where did you go? Let's not get hit by that roll attack. And let's hit from the back. Kind of looks like a giant rat, doesn't it? Like a scarier version of those rats we've seen before. See, that one has, like, needles all over it, but the other ones must have them, too. It's just we aren't able to see them. Okay, so that was, like, 6,000 souls there. Now, I never really understood what the point of this area was, because if we look around, there's no items or anything. It's like, these things are not guarding anything, so I never really understood why you want to come over here. I mean, at least I think so. I mean, you guys aren't seeing anything, I'm not seeing anything, so let's actually drop down here. Okay, and where are we now? This is where we want to be. Try ranged battle. And to our left, you will see a giant Hydra. Yes, indeed. Oh, I just realized we don't have the... we don't have the ring that will allow us to move normally through water, so this might be more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Regardless, let's slide all the way down here. Let's grab whatever item this is over here. Soul of a Brave Warrior, alright. This is actually probably pretty stupid to do right now. Regardless, what we want to do is grab a real shield. Like this one, 100% physical block shield. And do we still have a fast roll? No, we do not, so let's switch out this for this, and now that should be good, yes. See, I think the only times I've ever fought these Hydras are when I had the rusted iron ring, which lets you move normally through water. So this is probably going to be more difficult. However, the Hydra, actually, as intimidating as it looks, does not deal that much damage close range. Now, when it's shooting water jets at you, which it should be doing now or very soon, it does deal a ton of damage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, those water jets deal an absolute ton of damage. Okay, so what we want to do right here is not get hit by that crap. Oh my god. There goes 46,000 souls. Alright, so I actually didn't want to go that way the first time. If you try to get to the Hydra that way, he ends up doing exactly what he did there. And ruining your day. So what we're going to do now is come this way where the crystal golems are. And there's a trick to get rid of all of them. I mean, the crystal golems themselves aren't really that much of an issue, but they're just easily taken out with the help of the Hydra. Let's grab whatever this is. It's always a soul. Okay, so now the Hydra is there in the distance, and he's going to begin firing those water jets at me. So what you want to do, and they're sort of tracking, as you can see, but what you want to do is, like, try and have him hit the golems, like so, and he'll pretty much kill all of them. I think this guy's low. Yeah, he's pretty low, so let's take him out. Goodbye, and I think there is one more. These golems, for some reason, have an incredible aggro range, and they will notice you from so far away. Alright. Making this jumping attack, but that's quite alright. Here comes another barrage of jets. Okay. Alright, so this is probably going to stagger him unless we miss flat out like that. That's not good. Boom. Okay, crystal golems are dead. Let's just quickly look around and see if there are any items we want to get. I think that was the only one. The reason we want to do that is because we need to do a pretty good job of dodging these water jets. Now, they have an area of effect, so I was going to say, even though we're behind this rock, we're probably still going to get hit. Let's use 2 Estus Flasks. Oh, that's not good. As long as you sort of keep running, they won't hit you. You can't, like, roll, you can't dodge, you just need to keep running like so. And we want to get to, or we want to get as close as possible to it, because it will stop right about now. It'll stop firing jets right about now. Okay, now we want to switch to our shield. Pick this up. It's going to be the night set. And you may see a tiny little drop. There's actually a... Okay, why are you kicking, dude? Oh, my God. It never kicks when I want to kick, but when I definitely don't want to kick, it has no problem doing that. All right. So the Hydra is actually pretty damn easy. It looks incredibly intimidating, scary. I'm like, how could you ever beat this? But it's actually not hard at all. Basically, all you need is a shield that blocks 100% physical damage. You need a block. All the heads will attack you like so once you get close enough. And then you just need to attack its heads and cut them off one by one. I think this boss, this mini-boss, does have an overall health bar. So if you take that down, you don't have to, like, it basically, it doesn't matter which heads you're hitting. As long as you're hitting it, it's dealing damage to it and reducing its health. Let's get out of this water. As you can see, I'm moving incredibly slow. If we had the rusted iron ring, it would be a lot easier. So yeah, we just want to block and then hit its head when we can, like so. And it's just that easy, really. The only problem is, once you get to about... Oh, no. Oh, wow, that actually blocked all of it? Interesting. The only problem is once you get to about, like, 2 heads left, you sort of have to start running to the heads, as you can see here. And it can be really difficult if you don't have the rusted iron ring. Okay, come on. There we go. Thank you. Okay, one more hit should cut off this one. Yes, indeed. Looks like we have 3 left. Maybe 2? 3. Come on. Yeah, see, we're too far. I want to get out of this water so I don't move incredibly slow. But at the same time, we're too far. Don't know how that hit me. Let's get at least 1 hit off. Come on. There we go. We got it. Actually cut the head off, too. Sweet. Okay, we have 2 heads left. Let's go. It's not what I want you to do. You know what I want you to do. Come on. There we go. Okay, see, this is the problem. We don't have enough time to run over there. And the heads go into, like, a certain position. Okay, come on. Get out of the water. Run. Attack the head. And then it, like, glitches into the wall, and you can't hit them. So what you need to do, sort of... They'll spit the jets, that's fine. What you need to do, sort of, is, like, lead them more to the left. That way you can have a better vantage point on the heads, because if you go too far to the right, you'll sort of get into the walls. How is this hitting me? Come on, get up, get up, get up. There's 1 hit. Worth it. Okay. I think it's hitting me because I'm not holding my shield out long enough. Okay, there's another hit. There goes that head. We have 1 head left. You just need to cut that head off. Come on. Don't do your aqua jets. Attack me. There we go. See, this is the problem. And now we have to run all the way to that head, but we don't have the rusted iron ring, so it's not going to work out. And he's going to keep going to the left like that. We should have... Yeah, we have some bow and arrows. We might need to do that because he's going to keep going to the left like that. So let's just stay here. Let's equip the... Come on, where are you? Longbow. There we go. We actually don't have any arrows equipped, so let's switch that to the feather arrows. Let's dual wield that, or two-hand it. We can just basically stand here and just shoot him like this. Now, hopefully we'll have enough damage. I'm not sure if we will or not, because we don't have any dex. I think he's just going to do the same thing over and over again. Yes. There we go. We're just going to have to keep doing this over and over because this is our only option. Okay, and we have killed the Hydra, ladies and gentlemen. Well, 1 of 2. There are 2 Hydras in the game. We have killed the first one. We got a Dragon Scale and the Dusk Crown Ring. Okay, let's see what that does, because I am not entirely sure. But before we do that, let's re-equip our Demon Great Machete. Let's re-equip... No! Why did you move forward? Oh my god. I'll tell you why I don't want that to happen in 1 second. Let's re-equip also our Grass Crest Shield. Let's unequip that, unequip that. There's no real point to unequip arrows, but just want to anyways. Okay, and now let's equip the, wait a second. Yeah, Elite Knight leggings. Okay, back to normal. So, this game doesn't make it clear that right here there's a drop-off, and if I were to move a few steps further, I would fall straight down. Now, I originally read before I killed this Hydra the first time ever that there was this sort of thing, but I thought it was a glitch. I thought there was just one little area where that could happen, and my mind did not see that little drop-off. So I fell down there probably at least 5 times before I realized what was going on. So yeah, if you ever come up to this point, just remember, you can't move much further past this because you will fall off, and that goes around the entire area, as you will see. To our right, you can see there's a little edge, and you will fall to your death if you go over that edge at all. Alright, so this is going to be extremely annoying because we don't have that ring. We're actually just going to have to roll our way through this. But let's go pick up our 40,000 souls or so. But yeah, you can see why I keep mentioning that ring. It makes things so much easier. Okay, now we have 53,000 souls. And what we want to do is we want to roll our ass over in this general direction. Actually, I forgot to look at that ring as well. So here we have the Dust Crown Ring. Grants extra sorcery castings, but halves HP. Does not apply to us. Let's actually equip the Hornet Ring, which means now our backstabs will deal double the damage. You'll probably never see a parry in this entire Let's Play just because I am so god-awful at them. So I'm not sure if this thing's going to be over here. It's always like kind of glitchy. You might have to kill the Hydra then come back. I'm already not seeing it. Yeah. So when you have the DLC installed, which I do, there will be like a golden golem over here, like those golems we killed earlier, but instead it will be golden. And you need to kill that, and then it will, well, it'll let you progress into the DLC. But I think what you have to do is either get to a certain spot in the main story, which maybe we haven't gotten to yet, or kill the Hydra, go back to a bonfire, and come back. But there should be a golden crystal golem right here. But it's not here, so let's use a homeward bone and head back to the bonfire. Alrighty, so we are done with the forest. I don't think there's anything left to do. I mean, that's the only place where you can do the forest covenant stuff. Actually, that's not true. We can just wear the ring and roam around Lordran and still be summoned. But there may be just a couple of items that we missed. I don't think it's anything too important, and chances are it's just going to be some souls. But yeah, I think we are done completely with the forest. We've killed the Hydra. Well, actually, that's not true also because we still have the DLC thing over there. If we're going to do this DLC, I'm not sure yet. Either way, let's go to Andre of Astoria.
That's an odd ember you have there. I know what you're thinking, but I'm no good with those. It won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
Exactly, like I was saying, we'll have to take that to the guy that's from Vinheim. Okay, so let's modify equipment. Actually, first before we do that, let's talk to him, see if he has anything new to say.
I know little.
He does not. Let's repair all of our equipment. Boom, 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 and there we go. Everything is repaired, and let's reinforce a weapon. I know we can't, but I need to see what we need. So we need 2 Titanite shards. Let's buy those. So buy 2. Whoops, did not buy them. 2, there we go. Reinforced weapon. Demon Great Machete. Plus 4, now we need 3. I mean, you can buy these in bulk, obviously, but it's just, I don't know how much each tier needs. Okay, so let's make that plus 5. Now we need... No, it's fully upgraded. It's a Demon Great Machete plus 5. I guess you can only upgrade demon weapons. Okay, so Demon Titanite. No, we do have Demon Titanite. Interesting. I don't know how this works. It's weird. I thought the Demon Great Machete needed Demon Titanite. But you can see the Demon Great Machete is not even in our inventory anymore, which usually means that you have to ascend it, like modify equipment. There we go. Okay, this is how you do it, yes. Demon Great Machete plus 6. Nice. We have 1 large Titanite shard. Let's see. We can make it a raw, which just increases its physical damage. Okay, I do believe that that means now we can enforce it normally again, right? Yes, Demon Great Machete, +7. We need 1 large Titanite shard. And this guy does not sell those. Okay, so we have a Demon Great Machete, +7. Let's see how much damage that does. Or +6, sorry. Does 212 damage as opposed to the 149 Chaos S stock +5. So finally, we have a weapon that is worth our weight in salt. Okay, now what we're going to do is head back to Firelink Shrine and go back to a familiar place. And I'll meet you guys there. Alright, so if you remember this, we used this sort of little shortcut here to grab the Asylum key. And now what we want to do is jump off again and actually head over this way this time. And we're trying to land right on that little pillar there. So let's try and do that. It's a little tricky. Got it first try. Very nice. Okay. So we want to head up here, and is there... Oh, there's actually an item way down there. It's probably just a soul, though. Where is that, though? Yeah, we'll get that when we come back. So we grabbed the key that was on that body right there. Now what we want to do is head up here. I can only imagine the amount of people that have played this game never realizing this was a possibility. My heart goes out to you guys. But we want to head up to this nest right here, and you'll notice when we step on it, it says press A to curl up like a ball. And we will do that. Don't we look exactly like an egg? You know what? We look more like an egg than I've done this pretty much any other time because of our shield. Although not really. I think a crow would still be able to distinguish. But if you remember way back when we started this Let's Play, a crow took us from the Undead Asylum and dropped us off in Lordran. Now we look like an egg, sort of. And the point is to draw this crow to take us back to the Undead Asylum. What's up? Oh, isn't this a familiar sight? Man, this bird keeps like nests with eggs all over the place. What a pimp. Northern Undead Asylum. We are back to where we once started. But things are going to be a little different this time. More like a lot different. I hate these guys because I don't have a shield. They're going to be able to hit me. Let's actually... it doesn't matter if we have our Grass Crest shield because it doesn't block all physical damage. Okay, so... Die? Just realized... Oh my god, do not let me die here. That would be terrible. You know what? I don't really like playing like this. I like playing like this with a shield up. I much more use shields than I roll around. I mean, that's not really the case, but I don't have the setup right now to allow me to do that normally. Plus, we have the Hornet Ring, so we can use that to our advantage to step around enemies and then backstab them. Is the Night Shield the best? The Spider Shield gives us poison resistance, but I don't think there's really anything that's going to give us much poison many poison issues just yet. Okay, so we're going to be doing a fat roll now, correct? So let's switch this back out to the Wanderer Boots. There's probably something better in inventory that we can use as boots, but I just gravitate to this. There's that nest over there that we can trade items out for, but I don't really need to use that just yet. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next one, we will venture back into the Northern Undead Asylum and see what new challenges await us. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we finished up all of our business with the forest. We also curled up like a ball in order to trick the crow. I don't know if we tricked it or if it knew we're not an egg. Regardless, the crow picked us up and dropped us off back to where we started our adventure at the Northern Undead Asylum. However, things are different this time around, and there's some stuff to get. So let's go get it, shall we? Alright, so right off the bat, if you remember, this is where we fought the stray demon, and we needed to go down there. There's actually a bonfire right over here, if you remember. One of the first bonfires that we ever activated. Why are these undead hollows still doing that much damage to me? I have no idea. And we actually can't activate it because these things are still alive. Well, that means you need to die, sir. Oh, God. And by die, I mean you need to hit me almost close to death. Okay, so there the bonfire goes again. Let's utilize that. Now, there should be something around here that should be happening, I think, if I remember right. Let's venture out a little bit. Huh. I always forget what the requirements are for this to happen. But if you remember way back when, there was a man that told us some things. We can hear him, actually. He must be stuck over here. Okay, let's keep our shield up. There we go. Hello, sir. So this guy that gave us the key and rescued us has turned into a hollow and is attacking me. And basically, we need to kill him. And how heartbreaking that is, isn't it? Okay, and die. I think this guy's name is Oscar. Oh, come on, poise. You're failing me. He's at 1 hit left. Let's go. Okay, die. Yeah, so this was the guy in the opening cutscene that dropped in a body that had a key to our cell door. This is also the guy that gave us the Estus flask. And if you kill him, he has the Crest shield, which, let's take a look at it. Physical damage, yeah, it's much better than this Night Shield. It has a lot of magic resistance, and actually it will help us out with something else that's in this. Okay, so what we want to do now is basically backtrack all the way to where we started off this game. This area is not that big, but there is some stuff that we want to do. So let's go ahead and use this and also level up, putting Vitality to 20. Perfect. Gotta love it when it goes even like that. And let's head back this way. I think this is where we started off, right? I always get a little bit confused at the Undead Asylum when you come back, because you're basically backtracking. But I think this way does lead back to our cell. Okay. So yes, let's keep going this way. And at the end of the hall there, you may see a figure. To our left is that giant other stray demon. And in the distance there is actually a Black Knight, which should not be that much of an issue, especially when we have the Hornet Ring. I don't know if you could see there, but it did like 500 damage, which isn't really as much as I thought it was going to be. No, you do not, sir. Red Titanite chunk. Just a little tip for anyone playing this game. When you're doing PvP stuff, a lot of people expect you, like if you have a big, slow-swinging sword or something like this, a lot of people expect you to swing, and if you miss, to just stop. But a good tip is if you miss, you immediately want to press RB and do it again, because a lot of the time they'll go, oh, this is my chance to counterattack, but then you'll just end up hitting them. So this is where we started our game, and now there's a new item here, which is going to be a peculiar doll, which will allow us to enter another optional area in this game. One of the coolest areas in this entire game. If you don't have that doll, you cannot enter it. But that is nowhere near where we are now. But yeah, this place where we are right now, that's completely optional. I mean, obviously it's not when you're starting off the game, but you do not have to go back. However, if you want to go into that other optional area, you do, and you have to grab that peculiar doll. And also you can get the Rusted Iron Ring, which honestly has lost its use for us because we've already taken down the Hydra and we've already been to Blighttown. But it will be of some benefit when we return to Blighttown. Okay, so let's use this. This is one of the bonfires where you really don't have to kindle it, because once you leave this, you're pretty much never going to come back. Unless you want to, but there's really no point. And let's again just retrace our steps. So you can see Oscar is gone, although I think his body disappears anyways when you come here. And we could go upstairs, but let's go this way for now. Okay, we can't go there. How about here? Grief ahead. I'm not really sure where this is leading me. I think it's that one corridor. Yes, it is. It's that one corridor where that guy was shooting arrows at me. Okay, there goes all of our stamina. Let's recharge that. Could kill this guy really easily with the backstab. Ooh, he actually got a pretty good hit on me. Okay, let's use this. Oh boy, alright, alright. Alright, let me heal, let me heal. Yeah, the reason, okay, Black Knights are not difficult in and of themselves. The reason these two guys are sort of challenging is because you have to fight them in very narrow corridors where you can't really get backstabs off like that. But obviously if you lead them over here, you can. Okay, so this is where that skeleton was firing arrows at me, and it told you to grab your shield so that you can block, run up, and kill him. And this is actually where we got our first shield. But where is this leading me? It should be leading me back to our cell, right? But there was no other path to get there, so it can't be. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I know where we are now. This leads back to the stray demon area, and we want to head back out here because there's still something to do. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to head back up to where we found Oscar and go up these stairs where a boulder would be rolled. Oh, it's still rolled! Not this time. It got me the first time. It's not getting me this time. Yeah, I thought for some reason it doesn't get rolled again. Okay, we want to kill this guy. I think some people are still chasing me, some hollows. This guy is so dedicated. And dead! Valiant effort, though, my friend. Okay. Now we're nearing the area where we plunge attacked the stray demon. But there is no stray demon to plunge attack this time. Some of you may be thinking, how do you attack that demon that you saw before, though? That we just saw? There will be a way. No worries. You can see because of our level ups, these things are all dealing pretty much a lot less damage to me. That's where we plunge attacked him. But let's go this way, and you may remember that there was actually a door here that was locked previously. Stop kicking, Vana. For the love of God, you need to stop kicking when I don't need you to kick. Die! There we go. And now because we picked up that key that was on top of the roof in Firelink Shrine, we can open this. The Undead Asylum Floor 2 West key. And we can continue on. If you remember way back when we started this LP, there was an item right here that I said we would get later on. And that is the Rusted Iron Ring, which allows us to move normally through water. Which, again, we've pretty much already exhausted the uses of, but it will come in handy when we return to Blighttown. Okay, I'm trying to jump over this, but it would appear that we can't. There is one final thing to do in the Northern Undead Asylum. Remember that giant stray demon that we saw? Well, we're going to go kill it. So let's use this. Let's also use a tactic that pretty much works all the time with this boss. This boss is actually really difficult. So what we're going to do, is there any ring that increases our stamina or anything like that? No. I mean, there is a ring that does that, but we do not have it. Okay, so we want to be completely naked. Everyone was giving me shit for always having a thong on. Well, you're going to have to bear it just a little bit longer because this is the way to do this. Alright, and now what we want to do is, if the first time you were returning here... Oh, actually, I think we need to kill these guys too, because if we don't, they will cause trouble for us down the line. Man, our poise is terrible. Even these crappy little enemies are interrupting my attacks, and that's not good. Okay, die. Thank you. Alright, so basically how this works is the first time you come back to the Northern Undead Asylum, you're like, well, I already killed the boss in here, might as well just go straight through the middle, right? Well, no, you don't want to do that. And this is the reason. It drops you down into the other stray demon's domain, pretty much. Oh no, he already got aggroed. That's not good. So we need to use an Estus Flask. We need to dodge that attack. I knew that was going to hit me, but that's okay. I can't believe I died like that. I cannot believe I died like that. What's supposed to happen is you're supposed to drop in on the corner. That's what I was trying to do. And then he does not aggro onto you, and then you have time to heal the falling damage. And I will show you guys that right here. Alright, so we want to kill this guy on the right. We just don't want to get hit pretty much, because... Come on, man! Oh my god, these hollows are like the MVPs of this Let's Play. I swear to god, they never hit me. They never hit me when I'm not recording something. It's ridiculous. Okay, and now we want to go around here and sort of hug the corner. We want to drop down in the corner, so like right around here. And then we want to roll back immediately. I think this time he did not get aggroed. We grab our stuff again. Okay, there we go. Now the reason you want to do this is because you'll notice we've taken some falling damage. So we want to heal that. And now basically what we want to do... This guy is much harder, by the way. It's not, you know, a simple matter of killing him like we did the other guy. We want to wait till he turns around and then run up and basically stay behind him the entire time, as you will see right here. Okay, so we want to stay behind him. He'll swing his stuff, but that's fine. We want to slash at his horrible butt. And then eventually he'll do this. He'll go up in the air. Oh, I can't believe I thought I was not going to get hit by that. Okay, let's not get hit again. Oh, he's doing the area of effect magic thing. Yeah, that's the main issue with this guy. He'll do an area of effect magic that basically does like a cone in front of him, and if we're anywhere near him, we will get a lot of our health taken out. So we need to get him off of that wall. Come on over here. You can't hit me from there. Come on. Move forward a little bit, fatty. No! No! Okay, let's get behind him again. We want to keep him pretty much in the middle. The flying in the air and slamming down attack is not a big deal at all. We just need to watch out for that area of effect magic damage. Why are you doing it again? You just did it. Come on. I had to actually do this for my roommate because he could not do it. And it is difficult. Basically how that magic attack works is if it's pretty much if you're in front of him at all, you're going to get hit by it, and it's going to kill you in either one hit or take you incredibly low. But also if you're too close to his backside, it'll hit you as well. So you basically need to get out of there as soon as you see him start to slam his club down like this. You need to get to like right about here and then see if, but there's also a delay. You have to wait to move forward or else. Oh, I thought that was going to hit me. All right, so we're getting pretty low here, but we still have to be really careful because the area of effect will kill me and I have no Estus flasks left. Okay, so there's the area of effect. This might kill me, actually. No, I can get away. Let's see, he backs himself into the wall, that bastard. That's the only way. He's difficult, really. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, couldn't get out of there. He backs himself into the wall, and he's like invincible because you can't get behind him. Alright, so now I think we've got it. Just need to get out of this one. We need to get out of this one. Okay, now he's going to take like 2 more hits. So that's going to be an explosion. He does 2 different animations for the area of effect. Okay, 1 more hit, so as long as we don't die, we just need to get away from that. And now's the perfect chance. Die, you a son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, that one usually gives me a little bit of trouble. Not as much trouble as Sif, though. How many souls do we get for that? Humanity, Homeward Bone, and... no souls? Titanite Slab, 20,000 souls, yeah. So that's our first Titanite Slab. Titanite Slab is the most valuable item for upgrading weapons. Armor doesn't use Titanite Slabs, right? I don't think so. Okay, so this is where we came from. The Black Knight was down there. And we are now done completely with the Undead Asylum. Okay, Knight Gauntlets and Elite Knight Leggings. That's not gonna work. Let's also switch this to the Knight Shield. No, the Crest Shield. Crest Shield. Okay, and this to the Wanderer Coat. Now we have a fast roll, or at least a medium roll, and we can block and attack. So yeah, we are completely done with the Northern Undead Asylum. So just to recap everything we did, we grabbed the rusted iron ring with the help of the Undead Floor 2 whatever Asylum key. And now we can move normally through water if we need to. We also grabbed the Peculiar Doll, which will let us go into another optional area later on in the game. We killed Oscar and got his Crest Shield. We killed all these bastards. Oh no, don't lock me into this. God. I don't know, I can't believe they're hitting me so much. I just really can't. And there's one more thing. Oh, we killed this Stray Demon, obviously. And grab the Titanite Slab. And that's pretty much all you can do. You can also come back to and from here to trade items with those 2 crows or whatever in that little nest over there, but I've never done that, and I don't think there's really any reason I'm going to need to. Let's curl up like a ball once again and head back to Lordran. What a great way of transportation, and it's free! Oh my god! Why did I do that? Alright, let's try that again. Oh, I just did it again. Oh no. All planned. All planned. Okay, jeez. Alright, let's go ahead and go this way. To that item over there. Oh, and to our right, you'll see a giant weird snake head thing. Don't pay attention to that. That's okay. Alright, so here we have a soul of a lost undead. Alright, so here's the thing about Dark Souls. And I think this is genius, by the way. Or not genius, but it's really cool. So you come here, you see this giant thing. What is every single person gonna do? They're gonna talk to it, right? I mean, it's not attacking us, or at least try to kill it or something. But the thing is, if you talk to it, I believe as soon as you start talking to this thing, it stops you from certain things. There's actually 2 of these in the game. There's this one and there's another one, and you can basically side with one or the other. If you talk to this one, which you're gonna do the first playthrough because, you know, you see it, obviously it's interesting, you lock yourself out of the other one. However, we're gonna do this playthrough by talking to this guy, so let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the Bell of Awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the Bell of Awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
So maybe if you say no, you can still go the other path. However, we're going to play this playthrough like someone normally would, so we'll say yes.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Okay, so we can feed this guy items, which basically acts like a selling mechanic since you can't really sell anything else to anyone. Let's feed him. I believe we have something that we can do, right? We should have a coin. Yeah, copper coin of Old Man McLoif. I think there's a copper, a silver, and a gold or something like that. I think the only reason these exist is to feed them to this guy. So, let's go and do that. He makes that horrible, horrible noise. We get some souls. Feed green Titanite shard, Titanite chunk, blue Titanite chunk, red Titanite chunk, feed Titanite slab. I don't think we want to do any of that, and I also don't think it's ever worth it. I'm not sure exactly what that does, but I don't think I've ever done that. So let's talk to him.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution. Those who seek fate.
Okay, so he's telling us our next destination is Sen's Fortress, which is true.
Farewell.
And to get there, we need to go back, basically, to the Undead Parish. Is there anyone else I should talk to here? Oh yeah, this dude over here should be able to tell me some things now.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
No? I know this guy sells items. Maybe you have to have intelligence? I'm not really sure. Before we end this episode, we are going to go down to New Londo and hand the dude from Vinheim the Enchanted Ember. And then we will end this episode. And the next one, we'll make our way over to Sen's Fortress and take that on. I absolutely hate Sen's Fortress. Probably... I'd say I hate Blighttown more than Sen's Fortress, but I do not like either of them. I don't like Sen's Fortress either, and you'll see why. It's a terrible place, but it's not really that bad. Alright, let's use this elevator and go all the way down to New Londo. Ooh! I also didn't check. The Crestfallen Knight, or whatever his name is, wasn't there, I don't think. The guy that was the first NPC we talked to. So if we head down here... Let's go down here, and then over here. I think... Let's just head a little bit further. I may be wrong. He still may be there. No. There he is. So the Crestfallen Knight, or whatever his name is, has gone hollow, and now he wants to kill us. But obviously we're not going to let that happen. We are going to instead kill him. Wanted to do that since the game started. Yeah, so basically, if you remember the last time we talked to him, he said he was going to go do something about it. Looks like he tried to go to New Londo. Didn't end up so well. He died. Well, he turned hollow, and then now he died. Okay.
Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? I've never seen one like that. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend. Let me have that, I am begging you. I am a craftsman of Vinheim. I'd go hollow before I pass my flame like
Well, considering you're the only one that can do anything with this in this entire game.
Oh, really? You are wonderful.
I know.
I will forge a Ricket masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of me.
Except not really, because I'm never going to use enchanted weapons. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next one, we will go to Sen's Fortress, and I will make my way over to the entrance right now off camera. And I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we finished our business with the Forest, did we? I'm not too sure, but I know we made our way back to the Undead Parish, which is where Andre of Astoria is. And now we are making our way over to Sen's Fortress, this giant, well, fortress in the distance here that we've seen multiple times. Maybe only once, because usually, like I said, I do come over here before it actually opens from ringing both bells. However, we have not been inside yet, and as you can see, the gate has been opened because we have rung the 2 bells, and so we need to venture inside and see what terrors await us. And there are terrors. I hate this place. This is probably my second least favorite place of the entire game, the first being Blighttown. So, let's just go ahead and venture forth, shall we? Two-handed or one? Oh yeah, we're playing one-handed now. Okay, Sen's Fortress, right off the bat. That sort of sets the tone. We have traps shooting at us. We have like little darts shooting at us, as well as this new guy, which is called a man serpent. So let's go ahead and get a backstab on him. As you can see, I feel like the more battle-hardened players of Dark Souls do play this game usually with two-handed weapons as opposed to a sword and a shield. But I like a sword and a shield. I mean, I guess this is more specifically a Demon Great Machete, not a sword. But, you know, backstabbing is considered cheap and considered not a cool thing to do generally. But it's so damn easy to take out PvE sort of stuff. And I'm not that great where I want to really challenge myself with this Let's Play. If I'd played this game maybe a couple more times, we might be doing two-handed weapons. I mean, it's not like it's difficult or anything, because with two-handed, you do more damage, and the general idea usually is to take out enemies faster than, you know, blocking their attacks and then backstabbing them. But however, whatever the case, this is how I want to play, so this is how we're going to be playing, at least for a while. Now, I actually had the chance to play my friend's character, because he's still playing, one of my roommates is still playing Dark Souls, and he was using the Chaos Witch Quaelag's Fury Sword. I think it's just called the Chaos Fury Sword or something like that. And that sword is freaking awesome, and I don't know why I've never used it, but I'm going to try and get it. And to do that, we need to get an item. We already have the soul, so that's one half. But we also need to get a weapon that we can transcend. And I know for a fact that Shotel, another weapon I don't know how to pronounce, Shotel, whatever it is, I know for a fact that can turn into the Chaos Fury Sword, or whatever it's called. And I also know that that is located in this area, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that. I think I do have a general idea where it is, but we have to, yeah, keep an eye out for that. Alright, so we have some more traps here. You can see that Sen's Fortress is trap-filled, and you can probably get what this way. Oh, wow, how am I already have stamina? Okay, let's kick him off. Looks like that's not going to work, so let's just go for a classic backstab then. What I'm saying is you can probably already get a feel for what this location is going to be. It's basically a giant fortress filled with traps, and of course, organic things that want to kill us. Obviously there was an item over there. I think you may be able to, oh, forgot about that. Yeah, there's a skeleton up there shooting electricity at me. We don't want to block it either, because this shield does not block 100% magic, so he'll still do some damage to us. But yes, there was like a little ledge you probably can jump to, and it comes equipped with an item. Oops! Wow, just totally forgot that guy was there, even though I knew he was there. But yeah, I'm not going to risk trying to jump over there. If I remember right, it's probably just a soul anyways. Alright, so we're still going to explore this area as much as we can. Maybe not fully. I don't think I've ever explored this area fully. I've tried to, but there's so many passages and weird things that you can get to that it makes it kind of difficult if you haven't done this a lot of times. Alright, so this is obviously difficult because we have some more of these pendulum axe thingamajiggers, and we also have a dude at the end trying to do that to us. And like I said, this shield is not 100% up. Well, there's the first death of Sen's Fortress. where we landed, you can actually survive that fall. You can see there's a Titanite demon in the distance there. But you have to have enough health, and we did not. Alright, so this is one of those areas where it's really hard to commentate as a Let's Player. As you can see here, right to my right, there's a little section of tile that's raised. If we were to step on that, that's what activates those darts or arrows or whatever you call it. So I'm going to try and focus more on playing. My god, those guys do a lot of stamina damage, I guess. Okay. Needed that to be a backstab. That's not good. Let's get another hit, and then hopefully another one. Hopefully that kills him. Good. Now you. I don't know what's going on. It feels like my character doesn't have enough tankiness. It's either a combination between the stuff I'm wearing, a combination with the stuff I'm wearing, and also how much vitality I have. But yeah, so starting here, I'm going to try and focus a little bit more. These axes aren't really a big deal at all. There are pendulums later on that will pose a much bigger threat. So if you find difficulty with those, I hate to break it to you, but things are going to get much harder. Okay, so fall off. Thank you. You can see there's actually another one of the... Oh, two of them actually firing electricity at me. Let's let this swing once more. There is a guy still firing electricity at me from above, as we have seen. So what we can do, the smart thing to do here, is to grab our stuff first and foremost, and then switch to a 100% magic blocking shield. So let's see if we have one of those. We have 80. Is that what we have equipped? It is. We don't have any 100%. Oh, wait, I'm looking at weapons now. What am I doing? All right, so let's start with shields. You can see the magic stat there to the right. Everything is worse than what we already have. Isn't that wonderful? All right, so let's... So the thing is, when he shoots that electricity at me, sometimes it'll hit the axes, and it won't matter, as you can see there. So we basically just need to get lucky, sort of. There we go. After we close the gap, that's all that needs to really be done. And off you go, sir. Okay, what do we have? Oh, boy. As soon as I walked in there, I was like, I should not have just blindly walked in here. There's probably going to be a trap, and indeed there was. That stuff is all over the place. Okay, so here we have another chest. Let's go ahead and open that. What do we have inside? 2 large Titanite shards. That's pretty meh. Actually, no, because that's actually what we need to upgrade this Demon Great Machete. Okay, another room. And a dude down there. Should we plunging attack him? It looks like we can walk back up here, so I don't see why not. Someone also died because we just got souls. So let's do this. There we go. That actually didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought. Oh, God, die. Thank you. Let's use an Estus Flask. So there's actually a breakable wall here. It's not an illusory wall. What needs to happen, yes, is a boulder needs to fall from there and ram into that wall, and then we can go through there. Is there anything else in this room, though? This is why I don't like Sen's Fortress, because number 1, it's not fully etched into my memory, and number 2, there's just so many different paths and stuff, as you can see here. Yeah, I remember that happens, though. That guy just got walloped by a boulder. Did he die? No, I thought he didn't die. Okay, come on through here, then. I will lead you to your death. Over here. How you hit me through the wall, that does not make any sense. Come on. I need to get you on a platform where I can sort of circle you, just like this. Thank you, you did an excellent job. Enjoy your death. Okay, so let's see. Yes, the only path that is open to us is this way. But as you probably have seen, there are giant boulders rolling through. And I just need to look if there's any paths down here. There is indeed. Okay, there's definitely some stuff over there. Oh, and that's actually the NPC in the distance there I was referring to many times over that we should have talked to. From what I understand, though, we have not missed out on his side quest just yet. I think you have to start talking to him here for that side quest to progress. So here we have Sigmire.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Sigmire of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit stuck using up running those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
And that's pretty much why I prefer light characters as opposed to heavy characters in a nutshell.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Ah, no chance. My head is big. Perhaps I...
Okay, so this is interesting. I don't think I've ever talked to Sigmire here because the first time I played through this game, I was not aware of any side quests, including Solaire's and this guy's. So maybe we'll be able to complete it this time. I am not sure, but I think we have satisfied the requirement so far by talking to him over here. Okay, so there's nothing else I'm missing out on, right? I don't think so. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult because now we have to run back into that alcove. So let's wait for that boulder. There it goes. I don't think that boulder will flat out kill us, but it will deal a large portion of our HP. There's also an item over there behind that wall. Behind these stairs. How are we going to get to it? Oh, boy, I don't think we have enough time. Let's get in here. We do have enough time. Good. There's a fog door over here, but I do want to get that item. In fact, I think this might be what I was referring to earlier. Alright, so let's wait for this boulder to fall. And how are we going to get over there? Let's just drop. Okay, and what do we have here? The Chatel, or the Shotel, or whatever it's called. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, and plunging attack on this guy. Did not think that was going to work. That's quite alright. That's an extra swing that I wanted to do, but it all worked out in the end. Okay. My roommate was so kind to tell me that that was where the Shotel was. I mean, I have gotten all these items before in separate playthroughs, but obviously I'm not going to remember where every single item is in each subsequent playthrough. There goes a boulder. Here goes our chance. Let's get into this alcove once again. Alcove? Alcove? Okay. Learning pronunciation with Vana. And let's get back into this one. Now we can go through this fog gate or go through that opening there. I'm not really sure what we want to do. Let's go through this one just because we've gotten to it first. And what do we have in here? Looks like nothing in this immediate room, although there is a little panel here where you can see, I believe, an elevator. Yes, indeed. May have noticed that there's actually some blood on that elevator. This is going to activate a trap. Oh, behind. Oh, Dark Souls. So smart, you know. You think it's going to be ahead, but it's actually behind you. Alright, let's lure this guy in here. Come on. Come on, buddy. You can actually get that sword. It's called a Man-Serpent Greatsword. I think you just have to have these guys drop them, although they haven't so far. I know in Dark Souls you can sort of farm, or Dark Souls 2 you can sort of farm enemies for their weapons. I forget if Dark Souls 1 is like that. I feel like Dark Souls 1 it's more you find everything in a set place. But I know for a fact enemies can still drop stuff. Okay, more boulders. Looks like we can go straight or we can wrap around and go up there. That looks far too lengthy for me to be able to run up there, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna follow this boulder around. Okay, that's right. I knew there was an item in the middle there, so what we actually want to do is wait for this next one and then drop down. That's the thing with the boulders, though. If you run into them as they're going, even if they have zero momentum, they'll still deal damage to you, which is not cool and doesn't make sense. But what can you do? Alright, so let's see. We want to fall off to the left here. Oh, damn it. I didn't think we were going to make that. Oh, and that means there's going to be another boulder coming from here. That's not good at all. Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to miss out on that item. But at the same time, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get back up there. Hopefully we're safe here. That's so close. Too close for comfort. Okay. Let's run down here because that's pretty much our only option at the moment. Looks like we can fall down that hole or we can go this way. I did see a ladder though. So let's just see where that ladder leads. Because I'm not remembering this at all. That looks like it leads to our death. I'm not sure what the point of this ladder is. There was nothing down here, right? There has to be a point. Looks like that boulder just stopped. I'm not sure. Something tells me we're not supposed to be down here, though, so let's just keep moving. Let's go this way and see where this leads now. See, where are we, right? Like, there's no way to know. There is a way to know. I actually do know where we are now. Oh, look, a harmless chest, right? No. Take a look at its chain. You see how it's sort of straight? Whereas all the other chests, the chain has been, like, in a loop? That's because if we were to open this, well, it'd turn into this monster. And we don't want that to happen. So let's kill it quickly. Oh, die! Come on. There we go. That's our first mimic of the game. This does not exist solely in Dark Souls. Mimics are in other high fantasy settings usually. Lightning Spear, there we go. But yeah, mimics. You can imagine how many people opened that chest thinking it was just a harmless item-giving chest, but no, it's a mimic that will bite your head and deal like half your health. Okay, so before we get on this blood-stained elevator, I just want to take a peek down there and see if there's anything that we can get to from up here. It doesn't look like it. Alright, so here you need to use your context clues to figure out that, okay, if there's blood on this elevator, that probably means I want to get off before it gets to the top. And that's because if I recall correctly, there are spikes at the top, and you can see it will still go up. You may be able to get to another level, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to get off here and see where our adventure takes us next. But yeah, mimics, there's a certain amount in the game, and if you've killed every single one, you get basically their head as a wearable helmet, and it drains your life over time, but it also increases item discovery, I believe, to the max. Okay, so we can go what looks like up there or down there. Okay, that must be... Okay, right, so I know where we are. So that boulder is going to go in a specific direction. You can see it goes to the left there, but we can change that and make it go down there, and that's where I was talking about that wall that we need to break with the boulder. So, what we want to do now is head up here, and you can see sort of the contraption that's going on. A boulder's being dropped, and then there's like a hammer that's hitting it from the back, plunging it into a certain direction. So let's go this way. Hopefully that's going to shoot it in this direction. Yes, okay. And now we want to follow that, and that should have opened up a new wall. Or maybe you have to be there to see it happen, but nevertheless we want to wait for another one to go because it's going to hit me. There we go. Now let's follow that boulder. It already opened up, as you can see. I think we want to get right here because the next one's going to kill me. Or at least deal damage to me. There we go. Alright. Oh, this is not good. We should have... I just realized we should have changed it after we did this. Because now we can't actually access any of that stuff over there. I'm trying to see if we can actually do anything over there without switching... Doesn't look like we can. Alright, so it looks like we're just back to this spot again. But the upside is that now these boulders won't be over here. Because we changed the direction. So we went in there the last time. Let's go this way this time and see what's up here. But yeah, we definitely do want to go back to where that boulder opened up that path. Okay, and here you can see that the chain is looped in a circle, which means this is going to be a normal chest. Ring of Steel Protection. What rings do we have on? Hornet and Havels, yeah. Ring of Steel Protection just gives us, I believe, just a little boost to our defense. Okay, it looks like that's the only thing up there. So basically we just need to get back to exactly where we were before. You can see once you activate these traps, they do not get reset. So we want to hold off on using a bonfire as much as possible. Although, and I don't think this boulder's going to be here anymore, is it? No. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. Damn it. Oh, that did a lot. All right, let's get in that alcove quick, quick, quick. Oh, man. That was almost a fatal mistake, huh? We have 3 Estus flasks left. Let's try getting that item again. But we do have to remember that there is a man serpent. Okay, let's drop down here. There we go. Gotcha. Mario'd you. Okay, do whatever you gotta do, because I'm gonna backstab you. I said I'm gonna backstab you? Guess I'm not gonna backstab you. Good for you. Okay, let's grab this. Knew it was a soul. Definitely knew it was a soul. Okay, let's see. We can go through here. Let's just see where this leads. Not really sure where that leads, and I'm not sure if I want to go through there just yet. Let's see. Don't want to drop down there. Let's see where this leads. Also keep a lookout on the floor to see if there are any traps. Man, I really don't like having loose ends, and we have a bunch. That's what I don't like about this location. What do we have here? Black Sorcerer set, as well as the Sorcery Hush, which I believe muffles your footsteps. allows enemies to not be notified of you easily. Okay, so I think we've been here before, haven't we? Yes. Okay, there we go. So what we want to do is wait for that boulder and then run over there. Okay, it's actually changed. Wait a second. Isn't that where it opened? Oh, it got reset again? Yeah, somehow it got reset. I don't know how. That's interesting. But nevertheless, the way is open now. I guess it just resets after a certain amount of time. That would make sense because I guess it would impede your progress if it didn't. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we'll explore this room and more of Sen's Fortress. Honestly, I think we're more than halfway done with Sen's Fortress. I don't think it's nearly as long as I always think it is going to be. Anyways, thanks for watching this one, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV. If you want to see more from me, you can check out the Patreon. It's literally $1, and there's a bunch of bonus streams and series over there. Also, check out these videos. And finally, if you want to get early videos, you can become a member by clicking join under the video, also in the description. Supports the channel, and you get a bunch of perks. Thanks for watching, and now I'm going to chill awkwardly while the rest of this outro plays out. How was your day?